Hello friends, welcome. We are back again in City Skylines today, in the lovely city of Beaverburg, where it is a balmy 19.4 degrees Celsius, because I just got a new DLC. I forget what it's called. It's the one that adds like snow and other stuff to it. Obviously this city's not going to have that, but it also added trams, which we can place in the streets and do all sorts of other fun stuff. So we'll get into that a little bit today. But primary goal, get to 32,000 population so we can have this tile unlocked and really start to figure out how our traffic stuff is going. But yeah, that's where we're at. Got a lot of good stuff done. Last time we've created a traffic disaster over here on our highway. We're going to have to fix this and figure out a better place for this interstate to go. Hey, William. Hey, Kyle. Welcome, welcome. Rick, welcome. Håkan, am I saying that right, or am I mispronouncing? I'm sorry. I don't have comprehensive name knowledge, but I am glad that you're here. Hope you are all having a good Sunday. Dr. Helfenstein, hello, welcome. Ron, hello. This stream, unlike yesterday, I put on a low latency, so it should only be somewhere around a 10-second delay versus 30 seconds for the normal one like we had with Timberborn yesterday. So hopefully it goes a little better. We can have a little bit more of a synchronized experience interacting with each other. Yeah, I think issue number one before we really get into anything else today is going to be dealing with this monstrous traffic. Because we replaced our roundabouts, our peanut abouts, I guess, is what you'd want to call it, with just an additional throughway on the interstate, and yeah, that hasn't helped. hasn't really made it any better. In fact, this is so low that the the lights for the other road are clipping up through the roadbed. So we're going to need to fix this expeditiously. There's a lot of stuff we need to do a little bit better here. I think we're going to have to go ahead and start by getting rid of all these off-ramps. They're just not working. So what we'll do instead is we'll make them a bit longer so we have more of a chance for people to actually, you know, get and stay on them. Yeah, the highway is very American. Yep, that is, that's what we have here. It, for better or for worse. Mostly for worse. Our highways tend to leave something to be desired. So what we'll do is we'll grab our Move It mod, and we'll just go ahead and raise this up a little bit so stuff isn't quite so, shall we say, low down to the ground. Like you can look, that is not tall enough for a truck to drive underneath. We don't have room for a cloverleaf here, unfortunately. Plus, once we have this tile of land, we'll be able to get people off of the freeway before this happens. This is only just because they all want to get off right here. But if we have this tile, we can also get them off on this part. I'm really hoping it'll connect to this. I think it will. But we're going to have to see as we get to that point how all this is going to end up looking. So we have all those nodes selected. Let's just raise this up a little bit. Oh, we missed one. We missed one. We'll have to fix that in a second. But I mainly wanted to get the street lights out of the roadbed, because that's just not working great. So let's raise this appropriately to match. Looking pretty good. Raise this one a little bit to give it a little bit of a slope. Then we have kind of a similar issue here. But I'm thinking we're not going to have the highway go all the way down here. Might even just have it end here. And see what people end up doing. Yeah, the main goal with this is to eliminate traffic, not cause additional traffic. So what we're going to end up doing is actually coming in right here at the start of the map. We'll make that look a little bit nicer. We're going to come right in here at the start of the map. No, out of city limits, huh? Well, we'll fix that. and will give them a lot longer of a distance to get off the freeway and then wait to turn either right or left. Yeah, so if we come up here and start gradually raising the road, 6 meters here, 12 meters here-ish. Probably should not have anarchy on for this, honestly, but what can you do? So 12 meters there. And then I believe... Yeah, see, that's hideous, that's ugly. Because anarchy is not our friend. I don't know, highways are a pain in the butt. And making them look nice is really not my area of expertise. I just want stuff to, you know, actually be somewhat serviceable. Ideally. Okay, that looks a little better. We just need to do the same over here and then fix our directions. So we'll have that go up to 6 like we did just before. We'll have this go up to 12 like we just did before. Come across here and come across there. And then we just have to go to our upgrade tool. Right click. And now that is correct. And then we just have to fix this right here. Just drag it a little bit. Oh, that looks weird. That looks weird. Let's fix this, I guess. Theoretically, the correct way. Because there's not really going to be any way for us to do any of that. So we'll have to move our end nodes like so. It won't solve all of our problems with the traffic backup, but it will at the very least give them a longer distance of road to queue up on, so they don't have to worry about being in the way too much. So what we'll do instead, we might have to move these nodes here up a tiny bit so we don't have any conflicts of geometry here. And then of course we can lower this one down to make it a little bit more of a gradual slope, which we probably should have done this whole time anyway. That's a little better. And I think that's what's gonna have to work. Let's get rid of these. All right. There, that should be at least serviceable. Okay, that's a lot better coming in like that. That doesn't work at all. Why? Oh, why is it like this? All right. Another little bit of dragging around. That's what we end up doing half the time anyway. All right, come on. Okay, that's a little better. What about just a one-lane off-ramp? So the reason I put 2 lanes is because it doubles the traffic capacity and people are going to want to turn right and left. So what ends up happening here is you now have a dedicated lane for left, and you have one that goes straight and right. And same thing with getting on the freeway. You don't have as much of a backup on the road that it's connecting to if you have people that are able to do both at the same time. So let's just check and make sure all of our arrows are pointing the right way after I fix this a tiny bit, make it look a little bit better. And I think that should be okay right there. So we'll go ahead and let that run a little bit, see if well, these people are gonna have to teleport somewhere in a 3-dimensional space. It'll naturally filter in and out. We have all sorts of weird traffic stuff happening. Lane mathematics, yes. That's going to be when we're finished with this. Once we actually have everything properly set up. Otherwise, we'll just be chasing. Add a lane, delete a lane, add a lane, delete another lane for the next 3 hours. And I don't think anybody wants to see that. But we can, on the surface streets right here, we can turn this into 3 lanes one way, 3 lanes the other way, because that will allow us to have access to capacity improvements for all these people getting off. And now they can all have a dedicated right turn out of here. Will they use it? The world may never know. We'll find out. But the rest of this just seems to be kind of figure out where they're backing up and make it so they can actually unclog themselves, and then they'll be okay. It's like these people all want to turn left to get over here. But then some of these people, like this guy, he just wants to go over here. But I guarantee you some of these people behind him are trying to go somewhere else. That's actually not that far away. So that's the kind of the problem you run into, is you have people coming from here off of the freeway. They need to just only turn right or only turn left. I guess we could just have a straight on if we wanted to, but I don't think they're going to need to do it. So if you keep these guys into this right lane, then that's also going to force them to turn up here, which I don't know if we necessarily want that or not. I don't know, I just think this whole thing is kind of poorly designed, and I'm just playing catch-up. But, again, there's not much I can do until I have all this space to play with here. Just trying to make it a little bit less terrible for people to enter the city. And theoretically, these people could come down here and also get off here, which some of them are doing. But it doesn't seem like they want to. It seems like they all want to go in here. Which is why I probably need to be emptying these cemeteries so we can move those and have this road come all the way down. Would make sense. So what we really need to be doing is putting in these crematoriums. A sauna! Oh, that's part of the new DLC I got. The I can't remember what it's called, but it's the one with the snow. So now I guess we can have a sauna in our city. Yeah, we need to put in a crematorium. Another crematorium. We have a small one. We have a couple small ones. But a large advanced crematorium would be a much better use of resources. We could just kind of put this... I'll take it off of anarchy mode. Too steep of a slope for a crematorium with tiered thing in the back, really? Somehow I don't buy that. Okay. So I guess it's just going to pick a spot that I have to put this, isn't it? Do I dare put this next to the waste management facility? That might be kind of bad, huh? Now if I put this up here, that's going to block the power lines, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. Now if I stick that there, it's out of the way, so the hearses can go wherever they want. Don't have to worry about it. They'll just gradually start filtering all those things out. Yeah, once this is emptied, we're going to bring this down, connect here, which hopefully should relieve some of the traffic coming in here. Because I guess these people are too dumb to realize they can just come down here if they want to go somewhere else. We also don't have an exit down here. And again, I'm not sure we're going to keep this part of it, but we have to have an entrance into the city. That's why this is still here. Snowfall, that might be the name of it, yeah. Well, the main reason I bought it was for the trams. And obviously this is not a snow map. But the trams are cool because you can put them in the middle of the road and they intersect with a whole bunch of other networks. So we can get really, really creative with mass transit stuff. And I noticed that this area up here, our forest district, does not have really any mass transit at all to speak of. If we go to our... oh, I guess I just have to open this thing instead. Why can't I remember where... There it is. Yeah, we don't have anything up here. So I was thinking, what if we put some trams going around this area? Just a simple clockwise and a counterclockwise loop. Give them a little bit more of a transit infrastructure. Because we have good pedestrian infrastructure. We have these bridges everywhere. Even though in real life you'd probably never see this kind of thing. Because it's extremely expensive. But people are using these, so they clearly have a desire to go places without having to drive. And also, these aren't really great as industry roads. This really should be a different kind of road. We just have regular industry on here. Most of the actual forestry stuff is up north here, which is fine to have that all isolated. But I was thinking, we'll just take these beltway roads kind of that encircle this whole area, turn them into tram roads, which they'll still be, should still be 4 lanes with a tram. I think I can think I can find one of those. Yeah, 4-lane road with tram tracks. And I can also do tram tracks and trees. It seems nice to just have to upgrade this section here, and you can kind of see you still have your 4 lanes, you still have your sidewalks, you still have some nice trees, and then in the middle you have trams. And your pedestrians who want to ride the trams will just cross over into the median, wait here and get on the tram, and then they can go all the way around the map wherever you have those tracks placed. So I figured we'd go ahead and use anarchy mode to help us just place these, because it really doesn't matter. 4-lane with trams. We're going to have to go down. This area up here is probably going to have to be 2 lanes, just because of the way the road is configured, but most of the rest of this will be just fine. You can see that the tracks automatically go down into the road through intersections like that, and the signals will be timed appropriately. Come right over here, over the bridge, all the way around. Then do the same thing here. And then we can actually upgrade this to a 4-lane road because, well, it's no reason not to. And then I don't think it's going to let us upgrade this to a true 4-lane because we have all these other industry buildings here. Now we do have anarchy on, which probably will let us try. But if we do that, then we have trees in the road, and we kind of can't have that. So instead, why can't I have a 2-lane with tram tracks? Yeah, instead we're just going to have the 2-lane with tram tracks up here. It'll be fine. Not a big deal. And now we have just to go all the way around here. Yep. And right here in the corner, connect up nice and evenly. All good to go. And then we'll leave this center area and the roundabout undisturbed, because that would be a traffic nightmare to have trams and roundabouts. But now we have a loop. We need a depot, depending on your English dialect. So it just needs to be somewhere where the trams can easily get in and out of. They don't have to go in and out all the time. It's just like kind of a bus depot. So we'll go maybe right about here. And now you can see that's just a regular old building for the trams to go in. And we need to place stops. Do I have the pedestrian DLC? Yes, I do. And you can actually combine the trams with the pedestrian stuff. You have pedestrian streets. I just haven't really done anything like that because we've been putting out other fires almost this entire time, trying to figure things out. So what I'll go ahead and do now, because you can see there's a whole lot of people living up here that I'm sure would like to be able to get around without having to walk or drive. And that will make sure traffic in this area does not ever get terrible bad. And we can focus most of the road use on the trucks that need to get into these timber farms. So what we'll do is we'll just stick to one inside, one outside loop. Try to locate stops at major intersections or near other modes of transit, which in this part of town don't exist yet. We might connect everything up later. But I figure what we'll go ahead and do is right here at the corner, just follow this around to major intersections. We might add some more pedestrian connections so these people can get over here if they so desire. And now remember, on the 4-lane roads, the trams stop in the middle on the median, so it really doesn't matter because the vehicle traffic won't ever intersect with them except at a junction right here. 2-lane roads, it's a little different because the people will queue up on the sidewalk and then actually cross the street to get onto the tram, so you want to make sure that it's not going to be too crazy, which is why it's on a corner here, because these people will likely be stopped anyway. But here, we don't want to put these too close together. I'm going to stick this next stop probably right around here, right before this road. Then we'll have the next one be maybe a little close, but I can't put it on the bridge anyway, so we'll just put one there. We'll put another one right here near this intersection. Then come around the other side and make this next one here. Do the same thing up on this corner. We'll put one right around here where we have this pedestrian bridge. We can have an extension of the path there, and then it should... Okay, no, we still have a pretty good amount of time. We'll come around the corner here, and right around here we'll put one. And then we can have room for one more. We have this undeveloped land here. We might even put like a park or something there. And then complete. That is the inner loop. So let's come out of here real quick. We're going to see trams come out of the depot. They'll just join traffic like a regular bus, except they have a dedicated lane that other cars can't go in. They'll make their stops, and then they'll space themselves out eventually. But we have the space up here that was undeveloped because we upgraded the roads and ended up removing most of the zoning. So let's make good use of that. Find ourselves a nice park to put in here. Botanical garden, that's going to be... Oh, okay, that's way too big. The hard part is going to be finding a small enough park that's actually going to work here. Because right now the small park is actually pretty big. If we have a plaza... Yeah, see, a plaza is probably a much better choice for a business-type area. We have residential behind. But if we can have... Now, that's too deep. So this Paradox Plaza is not a bad choice of asset to put in there. We put something else right next to it. Then you have a nice little pedestrian area. More or less. And we can actually come in here with a pathway. Yeah, turn on anarchy mode again. Just like so, that we can move this around. Make sure everything is a little bit better lined up. So part of the problem now is the way I have this connected here. Anarchy mode is great, but it also makes things a little difficult to manage sometimes. But now we can actually build a residential building here, and people can connect nicely. I don't know if we'll see anybody actually walking on this. But in theory, the network is connected. And we're all good to go. We can add the zoning back to there. And we should, hopefully soon, see the trams actually make their way around. Yep, see, there's one. And they should stop, yep, right in front of the park. Very nice. Still have to replace the commercial zoning on the location used as a 4-lane road where only a 2-lane road fits. That should be taken care of by the time that I would have... oh, that was 2:28 p.m. my time. Apologies. Hopefully the lag is not nearly as bad as it was yesterday, because that was quite rough. Well, let's go ahead and... I said I was going to connect some other stuff here. So let's go ahead and do that. So I think it's probably going to be easier to just start from this side. Does that connect, actually? I think it might. Should be good. Okay, there we go. We have somebody walking there to connect here. Very nice. And of course, if they want to get on the tram there, they do have to walk all the way up there. So maybe that wasn't the best placement of a tram line there. We might actually need to just go ahead and move this up to the corner. Yeah, let's do that. Because these poor people are not ever going to be able to get on the tram unless it's in a place they can actually access with a crosswalk. Which is what they're doing right here. Alright, so that works out nicely. And I think there were a few other spots I was going to add pedestrian connections. I don't exactly remember where. I think one of them might have been over here. Yes. I was going to connect to the end of this street. And we're going to just do that nice and easy here. And I think I can... There we go. Move that just a tiny bit. Alright, and now that is connected on the end of the neighborhood there. And if anyone wants to get on the tram, all they have to do is cross the crosswalk, and there you go. Need to put more green zones, yes. We will. We just have to kind of make sure the infrastructure's in place first, or the traffic is only going to get worse. And we all know how that goes. So we have this loop put in. Should be pretty okay. Actually, I don't know if we need I don't know if we need this stop here also, but I don't think I can get rid of it without completely redoing the line, so we might just kind of leave it alone. So we're going to do another line on the outside and kind of space the stops in the middle of each other as best we can. So I think I can get by having this one on the corner there. Yep, that should be okay. And we don't have any way to cross the street to get to the median on here. So we'll probably forego that and just have this next stop be down here. And then we can have another one at this corner. And then I think we don't have an intersection there. We have an intersection here, but we already have a stop right there, so that's not really the best spot to put one of those. Guess we'll just put that one there. That's probably fine. It doesn't have to have a ton of stops, and there's not a lot on the outside right now anyway, so I think that is okay. So we'll just wait and see how the ridership looks on this. I can already see some buildings upgrading. Nice and slowly there. So if we take a look at our statistics, ridership is not fantastic right now, but most of the stops do have people queuing up at them, and that will continue as time goes on and this area continues to develop. So now that we have access to that kind of transit, I think we can add some more of our housing areas in here. So I think we'll do a little bit of a combination of commercial and residential. We're not going to put them on the 6-lane road. That is a, I guess you'd call it an arterial road in the correct way of managing things. So let's add a little bit on the outside here. We could put some more residential on the outside here, but I think it's probably better suited to just regular commercial. Maybe some office, since this is a relatively major road here. So we'll just mix in some commercial and some industrial office, that is. All right, there's see if anybody bites on that. We need to put in some more industrial over here, but we really need to make sure we have more residential. That is the basic idea after all. So we'll just make sure we have a little bit of stuff mixed in so we can take advantage of all that. That should help us a little bit there. All right, now this does not need to have zone on the roundabout. We do not want that. Now, is there anywhere we missed on the inside? Not on that street. I think the inside of the transit loop is looking pretty good. For the most part, yeah. Alright, we get rid of those. They won't ever develop anyway, but we don't need to have them just in case. Alright. Now we have the high-rise ban in place here because we want to keep the kind of smallish character, but we still have these like mid-rise buildings, so I don't know how effective that is. Now we have all these, I guess you could call them high-density residential over here. Can't decide if I want to add local bus service over here or not. I don't think we really need it. I think over time, the tram should be enough to serve most of this area with the relatively small population and keep traffic a little bit more in check. It's actually quite good up here. Ignore the 31. That is, that's all this mess. It's a colossal disaster, and it's really, really hard to fix that. But this is looking really good. And our timber industry is profitable. We probably could do a little bit more with it, especially because we have so little traffic and we have so many people living here now. Need more electricity. No, we don't. We've got almost 100 megawatts excess production right now. We will need sometime soon, though. Another thing I want to do is get passenger rail somewhere, but I think that's going to have to wait until we have this tile unlocked to get everybody in that way. But yeah, we are in very much a really bad spot with the traffic coming in here, which is why I haven't been trying to build more over here, because that's only going to make it worse. Instead, I think we can continue developing areas like this that have been extremely good traffic-wise. And I think that's been fine. Meanwhile, our little university here, technical college, whatever you call it, I did some playing around the other day in my test save. And it turns out we have way too many dorms, taking up a whole lot of valuable space that we could easily use to put in things like sports arenas and everything. That'll help increase the attractiveness of the school. So each of these dorms can hold 300 students. We do not have anywhere near as many university students as we would have to justify that much. Because we have a bunch of eligible students, but we have no need to really have everybody here because they're not coming here anyway, so we don't need to worry about that. Instead, let's kind of reorient some of this stuff. We can move different things around. Like this parking lot can easily come down to this area. Turn on anarchy because it really doesn't matter. Put that right there. Move the parking lot, and now we have all this space. We can get rid of these roads. We can put an arena or something here to boost the university. Maybe a metro line in the grid zone of traffic to get them out of their cars. Well, see, we have one. We have metro. If I can pull it up. Yeah, see all the green. We have a metro stop right here that takes people around in a loop between these areas. But most of this is mixed residential commercial anyway. So the problem here is people coming from out of the city into town to do trade or whatever. And they just get off here because that's the first exit. And they don't seem to want to come over here or over here. It's just a mess. So you think the travelers are going to be angry if we have the tram stops not in the same spot going both directions? I don't know, maybe. Well, the ridership is low enough, I don't know that it really matters anyway. But if you want, we can drag them next to each other. I don't know that it's really going to make that huge of a difference. It's actually probably better if they're both on that side of the short street anyway. So now I've got an extra stop. There we go. Alright, so we'll try this out, see if that ends up actually fixing anything here. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I guess we'll find out. These stops are kind of close together, though. Maybe we should move down here. Yeah, we could disconnect. I wish I could have a little bit more control over precisely where the stops go. I guess we'll find out. Okay, now how many of these people are going to stay and get on the other tram? Because it doesn't really seem like that's the case. Well, you know, I suppose we could actually try to figure out where these people are going. Using public transit, going to work. Alright, so she gets on the tram. See where it takes her. Alright, so she's getting off there. Then she is walking all the way down here. and then crossing the street. And she walks all the way up here. So she actually spends more time walking than she does riding the tram. But it does keep people out of cars, which is the ultimate goal of public transit, is to save car trips. And it looks like 100% car trips saved says this is an indicator of how well the line performs at making car owners prefer public transit over driving. So that's a success. This one's also at 100%. Love to see that. So I think that has been very beneficial to put that in. Again, we'll come back later and check that out. But now that we know we have a little bit more room to put different stuff in here, let's see. Got varsity sports. I've got the option to put in an aquatic center, basketball arena, track and field stadium, baseball park, and then if we have a huge city, you could put in an American football stadium. Now, most of these are just hideously huge and completely inappropriate for the area that we're in. Seems like a lot of them aren't even going to fit. But the aquatic center will fit. And seeing as this is a little college on the beach, on the shoreline here, I think the aquatic center would probably be a pretty good thing to add. This will also hold outside events. Like people will come in from outside of town to watch sport matches and everything. And we do have the monorail right here. So it is well served by public transit from other parts of the city. I didn't put it on a main road. It's on a side road. So now, okay, we get to play name our people here. All right, so we have a couple options for team identity. We've got alligators, broncos, buccaneers, chirpers. Is that stupid bird? Yep. Yeah, I don't think so. Eagles, lions, and Spartans. It defaults to Spartans. I kind of like the idea of buccaneers because this is aquatic area. Team color defaulted to yellow. How do we feel about team colors? What would you want to change that to if you had the chance to pick it yourself? We can give it a little bit of time. They have a match coming up on the 8th of September of this year. Oh, they're also named the Buccaneers. Purple is your favorite color. Noted. Always fond of teal. Okay. There is a university in South Carolina that has a teal-colored football field. It's artificial turf. It is a very weird shade of blue-green. They call it Smurf turf, colloquially. Blue color like a lake. Okay. So we have pretty much infinite reign over color picking here. It just started out as a yellow. Would fit for an aquatic stadium on the lake. Okay, well, how do we feel about a nice, like a medium blue, like kind of a I don't know. I'm not great at picking colors out of a color picker. Sea turtle green. So that would be more of like a sea foam, like kind of like that, or what? All right, so I guess I should look up what sea foam actually looks like. I think it's something similar to that. But let me Google sea foam color swatch. Thank you, phone, for spelling incorrectly. Well, that's much lighter than I thought it would be. So what if, I think it would have to be... So Google seems to think seafoam is like kind of like that color? A little bit? Maybe a little bit more... I guess kind of like that. Green would fit alligators better. Okay. Desert rain frog butt beige. I don't even know how to respond to that one. Anyway, I think that's probably pretty good. So we'll see. It's actually kind of cool when this this whole sport event thing ends up happening, because you'll have a whole bunch of people come in, and we have ways to improve the prestige of the school by giving budget for cheerleading and coaching, and it also increases campus attractiveness. So if we just go ahead, we have tons of money. If we just crank this all the way up, hello, thank you, crank that all the way up, it's going to absolutely tank our finances, but we have almost 10 million anyway, so who cares? We'll just pump a whole bunch of money into this, because it will generate ticket sales. We can also do this garbage. Fan club support and advertising. And then I believe we can also... we can make public transit free on match days. Interesting. And then you can do security, you can do youth subsidies, so you're just absolutely hemorrhaging money into these sports programs, but it does end up making money in the end if you have good enough attendance. So now that we have very heavily subsidized our aquatics program here, I'm going to relocate this very slightly a little more toward our road here. And I think that's probably about as good as that's going to give us a little bit more room on this side here, so we don't have to have quite so much of an intrusion. We can kind of fix our terrain here. Why is that so jumpy? Okay, that does not need to be strength of 1. Yeah, so it seems like it hasn't really done a fantastic job of this, has it? Because it has pretty severe bounds to the actual building here. Am I using the correct tool? Yeah, I just want this to be a little bit more more gentle of a slope. I didn't want it to be a huge mess here. Not the worst thing. 40 minutes late, what did you miss? Not really much of anything. We just kind of been messing with mass transit a little bit. I haven't been drinking water, which I will now do. But yeah, we put in, up in the forest area, put in a very basic tram network in the middle of the road. So now our people who live up here have the ability to take trams to and from work, and they're actually using it. The tram network is not super full, but everyone who is riding it would have otherwise driven a private vehicle, which I think is a fantastic win for the area. Keep traffic very clear. Traffic looks great over here. Pay no attention to that 32%. That doesn't concern this area. But everything is looking really nice in this area, at least. And then we fiddled it a little bit with the little technical college. Drink 2 waters. So now we have pretty well-functioning college area, and now we should actually, next time around, upgrade to the next level. From renowned to, well, I don't know what comes after that. We've already done all the research, which theoretically means we don't have to have any more of these crazy academic staff. But we should upgrade, and then we'll find out what the requirements are for the next one. We have plenty of capacity for the amount of students we actually have. We just need to do more things to make the campus a bit more attractive. Which we, I think, have some other... yeah, this is what I wanted. We have some of these buildings we haven't built yet. We have the police academy, we have the School of Tourism and Travel, but we also have these little statues. We have the commencement office. Once we upgrade to the next level, we'll have access to the auditorium, and I think laboratories, bookstore, and all that stuff, and we can put all of that in here. We'll just shuffle some more things around. Should be all good to go. Unfortunately, we still have traffic death gridlock over here. And it seems like a lot of the problem is these people all want to go to the same place. Well, this guy just is trying to go home. Or I guess Olivia would not be a guy. They're all trying to go to different spots here. So I think our biggest problem here is we have all these people stopped at traffic lights, trying to turn, holding up everybody else. Oh, that's on fire. That probably shouldn't be on fire. So I'm kind of tempted to make all of these straight or right turn onlys and turn some of these into one-way streets. We already have this set up as a bus route to come through here, and they are at... What in the world? Hello? What? Alright, I gotta take a screenshot of that. What is happening here? Alright, frame the burning building in the background. That was very strange. So hopefully that fixes some of this stuff. If we have this set up, this lane right here, set up as only a right turn, which it looks like, thanks to lane mathematics, it is. We don't need to worry about that. The problem then becomes, do people actually want to turn right here? I don't think they do. Yeah, our fire trucks can't get to the burning building because there is traffic. Yeah, see, the problem is I can't really get rid of this yet because I have to have some way for the people to get into the city. That's why I want to get this block so bad. We can just completely get rid of this. Probably just tear this entire area down and just build it up from scratch, honestly. Like, this area is done pretty well, even though it is low-density suburban sprawl. The traffic here isn't bad. It's a little condensed here, but it does flow reasonably well. People don't end up waiting too terribly long. These cars on the right are just parked, so this is just a heavy traffic area. Otherwise, it's pretty much completely fine. Transit over here gets a pretty good amount of use. If we can rebuild better, yeah, you better believe it. We just can't do anything until I have this stretch of land. We can get rid of all that. So instead, we can focus on building out some of these areas and try to move some people to different spots. Like, all of this right here is probably a really good candidate for just building out some pedestrian blocks, or residential blocks. And just allowing people to move out here. Nice, peaceful residential areas. Yeah, they're too close, but what are you going to do? It's a dense city that isn't supposed to have so many people all trying to enter the city only through this intersection. They really should be spreading out everywhere else, but the connectivity is so bad that they have to come off here. Which is why I was trying to get rid of these cemeteries so I could have a second freeway exit come over here. Yeah, this is a pretty high population for the amount of land we've actually developed. So that is that's definitely something that can be fixed. So the match is currently ongoing. We'll come back and look at that a bit later. So now traffic here should not be backing up like it is. That's probably okay. We do have to be careful, though, not to have too many of these intersections, so actually we should probably have some of these only connect halfway here. Just have one entrance, one exit. Oh, I could move it with the Move It mod, couldn't I? I just always think I have to have something empty, because that's how you have to play. Almost all the time, anyway. Well, at any rate, I guess we can just go ahead and fix that. This doesn't need to be an industrial road. This can just be a regular 4-lane road. Upgrade all of our streets here. And then we'll just connect. This might temporarily make traffic over here a little bit worse, but it should allow a second way for people to get on and off who are actually trying to get to other parts of the city. And I think we can also do speed limits. So these are all at 60. That seems a little low. We're not adding any more peanut abouts. We're not doing it. We're just absolutely not doing it. See, these speed limit things they didn't used to be roundels, they used to be like actual American style speed limit signs. This is kind of jarring for me to see here. I don't know why did that change? So maybe the issue is the speed limit is so low that people want to just get off too early. Now, an urban interstate will most likely not have a speed limit higher than 60. A lot of them are 55. But the further away you get from the city, the higher speed limit you're going to have. People are starting to come down here, so I think we can probably leave that alone. Still need to empty these cemeteries for, what do you call these things? Crematoriums? Yeah. Much more efficient at handling bodies. And we're only going to have more the bigger the city gets. See, look how nice and non-existent the traffic is here. That's probably also because we've done a better job at managing the road network. We have our arterials, we have our collectors, and then we have our neighborhood streets. So there's fewer opportunities for people to become backed up at junctions. And most of the congestion that happens is at an area where you have intersections close together. So when we demolish and rebuild this, we're definitely not going to have these short blocks that intersect every single... Look at this mess over here. It's just a complete loop of people trying to go places. That's not going to work. But as soon as we get to 32,000, we'll just wipe it all clean. But we have to have this extra piece of land. Now, how is... oh, good. See, we got 34,000, not technically dollars, but we'll just call it dollars. And that was our expenses, so we're actually making money off of sports events. If you make off-ramps lower speed limit, maybe that will help. Yeah, we can try it. And off-ramps should be a lower... Well, in practice, they're not a lower speed limit. But we can have that go to, say, 45. Hopefully that can incentivize people to travel other ways here. See, these are already set to 50. We go to 45 here. If I change the interstate to 70... See, this is already set to 60, but if we put that up a little faster, maybe that'll help. We have to have the end go there somewhere as well. So I think this should go all the way out to the thing right there. If I come up here, what does this say? Or is this already set to infinite? 75, okay. That's probably what it should be. So I guess we just have to wait. And so, oh, now they want to now they want to go all the way around here and come up on this one. And they all want to turn left. Oh, the price I pay for not turning traffic despawning on. I start playing old school RuneScape again this summer. Yeah, I think they're going to release the sailing skill, finally. After they pulled it like 8 times. After it was that, what, April Fool's joke, like 5 or 6 years ago. But I keep seeing the development blogs for it. Could be fun. So we do have people coming in this way, wanting to turn left. Oh, these are still single lane. We can make these double. That will not be a problem. What do you mean I can't upgrade this? Yes, I can. You can't tell me what to do. So at the very least now, people can wait to turn left and then go ahead and turn right. That should help. pretty substantially there. Yeah, we need more places for people to live, but I'm not building anything else here. This area over here seems to be reasonably free-flowing as far as traffic's concerned. Reasonably. Because the road hierarchy does work if you actually use it. So we have all this space kind of behind the zoo that we haven't done anything with. It's probably about time for us to do that. Not even a park? I don't know, we could, but I don't know where I'd put one. Because it's kind of a little disaster zone here. We really don't have any parks over here, do we? So maybe we just replace some of these big commercial buildings with parks and see what people do. It should automatically rebuild stuff that gets replaced. Evict citizens for state parks. Yeah, there you go. Eminent domain, a tool for me and you. So I do think we can expand this area over here quite nicely. Where is that this one, I think? I guess I could just, yep, that's the same road type. So if we have this come in like this, right into the corner here. We can have that come right up against the back side of the zoo. Oh, there's all those weird sounds again. Oh yeah, all the people that move in here are really going to be complaining about animal noises. But I think we have an opportunity here to increase our connectivity of all of these different things by improving our fences here. We just have this come all the way back here. Have it be real tight up against the outside of the zoo. And then I kind of want to put a pedestrian path behind all this and have it connect up with the zoo entrance. I think that would be fun. Kind of like a neighborhood super secret zoo entrance. I might have to get rid of the fence and actually like draw it in properly. But we also have our terraforming tools, and now that I have the I forgot, I downloaded a whole bunch of stuff. I think this is Surface Painter that adds the all this different stuff. But if I decrease the size and strength of all of this stuff, I should, in theory, be able to make this a little bit better here. I just have to figure out exactly how I want that to look. Okay, those sounds are so annoying. I can't have that. I can't have that up for very long. So it's like it doesn't want me to actually move some of this stuff around. I think it might be because we have the exhibits here are kind of immovable items. Yeah, see, it doesn't want to move any of the rest of this stuff down. So maybe we just kind of have to leave this as it is. Yeah, see, it doesn't want to let me do any of this at all. What sound does the reptile palace make? I don't know, it's kind of polluted by everything else. I don't really hear any reptile sounds. All right, so we can go upgrade our college in a little bit here. Okay, it is not going to let me terraform any of this. It doesn't seem like it. So that's too bad. So I guess what we'll have to do is put in a pedestrian walkway from the end of this road up to here. So I guess we can just adjust this accordingly. Now they should still be able to build there, yeah. But if this is connected here, then people can walk from here over there and not have to worry about all this other nonsense. Anyway, we also need to extend roads down here. I think we can kind of leave most of this alone. But I also kind of want to put in a little bulb road like that. Let's see, is this gonna let me put this here? It's actually not bad. Have this come all the way down like so. Maybe make it a little shorter on that side. So now this clearly does not need to be here. But I think we can fit some more houses back here, and then of course we'll connect a little pedestrian route this way as well. We just need more places for people to live that aren't going to be completely ridiculous. And I think what we'll do here is have this connect with the sidewalk. And it just comes straight along this way. I think we can move this in bit here. There we go. And now that's connected nicely to that intersection. Could look a little nicer. If we move that building there, we get the additional sidewalk. Alright, so that's going to filter in eventually, in due time. Not looking too bad. Now, how's our... Oh, we got 4 stars now. Okay, so here's the problem. To get to the 5th level, we have to have a lot more campus attractiveness, so we have to have a lot more students. So I think the easiest way for us to add attractiveness is going to be all these different buildings. Now we have, looks like auditorium, laboratories, and a bookstore. But I don't know what kind of a boost it's going to give us. Probably turn off anarchy, huh? Now I want to keep this area here open for expanding the road when we eventually, maybe, get over here. I don't know, I think it's going to depend on how many tiles we've already unlocked. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the game only lets you unlock 9. So that would be 6, 7, 8, 9 to get this whole island. I don't know. I thought I had a mod installed that just allowed you to unlock whatever, so I might have to figure out how to fix that. But for right now, I think we can try to focus on a way to get more of this stuff in here that we actually need to have everything upgraded. The bookstore, we have a laboratory. Oh, that's a much bigger building than I thought it would be. So if I try to extend, what is this, a 4-lane with a monorail? I don't think we need the monorail past that station, so we can actually just leave this alone. 4-lane road with wide sidewalks and trees. Campus bookstore is important, yes. Very important, so that way you can go pay $400 for a textbook that you won't open once. Uh-oh, we have a big rock in the way. Now, recognizing the importance of the rocks, we will relocate them at great taxpayer expense to appease the rock purists. But there you have it. The rocks have been preserved. They've just been relocated with millions of dollars of heavy machinery and road grading equipment. But the rocks are still there. Balls is watching. Oh no, I forgot what you guys. Uh-oh, this wants to get rid of the rocks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe we won't expand the road just yet. I think we might have to reconfigure some of this stuff instead. Academic statue, groundskeeping. I think some of this we can just pretty easily relocate without it being a whole to-do. So that's already there. I can't... Oh, I can put this here. Cool, so if I can put that there, then that opens up space here. Not going to fit the labs. Not going to fit the auditorium. Oh, I can almost fit the bookstore. Almost. Now, if I get rid of the dormitory that we really do not need, if I get rid of that there, is that going to give me enough space to move stuff around, or no? Now, the fountain, if I anarchy, the fountain can go here, which I think is a much better spot. We can move the commencement office here. There we go. Boulder Activities, Location, and Lookout Society. Oh, I don't remember that. There's always something you guys come up with in stream that just completely blows my mind. Alright, do I have room for one of these laboratories? It's kind of a big building, but I could make it fit here. I could do auditorium and then... Yeah, actually, auditorium right in front of the commencement office doesn't seem like a... terrible spot. I don't think this exists in any actual university. They don't have a dedicated space that's always set up with benches and a stage for graduation. They normally just have it in the basketball arena or in the quad or something. But that's what we have access to, so. Now if I put this here, so that actually fits kind of nicely. Yes, I forgot that balls was established. Hello, Kurt. Welcome. We are currently attempting to fix... A dead person is waiting for transport. Well, that's too bad. We're attempting to fix our tech school here before the end of the academic year to get more people coming so we can reach the final capstone level. We need about 750 more campus attractiveness, and I don't remember what each building adds. So we're going to probably be forced to just add a whole bunch of other random nonsense. Bookstore should probably be closer to the entrance of the campus, because it's very typically someplace the general public will go as well to purchase things. Outdoor study, School of Tourism and Travel. I think if we move this, I don't know that I really can. Oh yeah, I'd already see it. Already tried to fix that. No, I haven't gotten another plot yet. I've been trying to reorganize stuff because our traffic is abominably bad over here. It's just, it's unfixable. This is truly and completely just beyond saving. So when we get the other plot and I can actually tie into this other interstate, we're going to completely get rid of all of this. We're going to kill it, and we're going to do something with a little bit better of a street setup. Like right here, we have road hierarchies. We don't have intersections every 5 feet. So this is actually doing much better, even though it's much less dense. Kurt, we also put in trams up here. So this area looks a little nicer. And the traffic up here is excellent. And people can get on their little trams, and they can walk on their walkways and everything. It's working out quite nicely. The overall traffic percentage is 33. It's quite bad. Yeah, trams are great. I wish we had more of them here. Atlanta has a streetcar that goes absolutely nowhere because it was hamstrung in government red tape and forced to go on a very heavily trafficked route, and it can't go anywhere. But these people use it. Not a whole lot of them, but it is in use, and it is saving 100% of car trips, even if it is mostly empty. So I think we can actually reduce the number of vehicles. Let's go down to 4 on that line, and I think we can do probably the same over here. These are kind of a higher capacity. We could just change to a smaller tram, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, what's funny is in the U.S., a city of 28,000 or 29,000 would have absolutely zero public transport. Absolutely none. And you'd be burned at the stake if you suggested it. But I think there's plenty of cities elsewhere in the world that actually value public transit a little bit better. They won't have complicated stuff. They won't have metro lines and trams and buses and monorail or anything. But they'll have a decently successful local network. See, like right here in a suburb, you would never see an underground metro station right in the middle of a little medium-sized suburb like this. It just wouldn't happen. But here, it seems to work pretty well. People are actually using it. And we can't see down inside, but people are using it. I think I could redirect a lot of traffic going through the industrial district if you had an off-lane going from where the giant highway curves left to the road near the power plants. Well, see, here's the thing. We have one. We have an off-ramp, and people just aren't using it. Because they all want to go here. I wish I could bike everywhere. That would be nice. The problem we have in the U.S. is that a lot of the, I guess I hesitate to call it urban planning because a lot of it is just completely unplanned. Just sold off to the developer who will give them the most money. But a lot of the infrastructure is just completely car dependent. There's no thought given to pedestrians or bicyclists, or God forbid, public transit. So you just end up with this car-centric hellscape where you can't walk anywhere and you have to drive, so then traffic becomes worse and then everyone complains traffic's really bad. Why wouldn't anyone do something about traffic? But as soon as somebody has an idea about how to fix it, then they're shot down because, well, you can't have that here. My bike got stolen, so I stole a bike, and then that one got stolen as well. Yikes, that's rough. Yeah, the whole bike stealing thing never really made sense to me. Like, you can find a bike for free most places if you just ask. Someone's got some old one hanging around they don't need. A lot of people will be happy to just get stuff off their hands. City has about 2 million people. Sadly, we don't have a metro. Atlanta has, the Atlanta Metro, which is where I live, has about 5 or 6 million. And we have a bus system. We have a very rudimentary, I wouldn't call it a metro. It's just kind of like a very poor excuse for a train network. Kind of like a subway, but it's not really a subway. Most of it's above ground. But it only goes, it has a north-south line, it has an east-west line. And that's pretty much it. And it's not very useful if you live outside the city. It's only really great if you live in the city or in some of the northern suburbs. Trophies, huh? Well, did we get a trophy? Huh. Oh, we have 2 active trophies, alright. Why did we just get a huge green wave? Was that the trophy we just got? Oh, someone's dead in the aquatic center. Okay. Okay, you know, how about campus attractiveness? Still not nearly high enough. So we gotta do something about this. We have more bikes than people, so I don't really get why the roads in America can't be made useful for biking. You're from forgive me, were you from Denmark? This sounds like a Denmark thing with the bikes everywhere. But yeah, the problem, and people will have different discussions about this, and some people get really irritated and really mad when anything about transit policies brought up, which I don't understand. It's like, it's basic stuff. Okay, Netherlands, there you go. The issue is that in the United States, certain political entities have demonized public transit as something that just kind of brings quote-unquote crime and bad people around, which, I don't know, probably don't need to get into it too much, but people tend to use that as a veil for racist activities and ideas. And for some reason, bicycles get lumped into that, which I don't understand. It's like, it's a human-powered thing you don't have to register, you don't have to pay taxes on. Well, in this country, you don't have to register or pay taxes on. I think other places might make you do that. But you power it yourself. You can take it almost anywhere. You can put it in a car or on top of a car, whatever. You can drive wherever you want and then go ride your bike. It is an ultimate expression of freedom to ride a bike wherever you want and not have to be harassed about it, not have to worry about, oh, I didn't pay my bike registration fee this year, so they're going to come impound my bike. No, they don't do that here. So I don't know why people get so mad about it. Or it's like you're looked down upon if you ride a bike somewhere, like you're a child playing with a toy instead of an adult trying to, you know, go somewhere. It is just something that has always baffled me. And the way we design our roads, like I live in the middle of nowhere, right? So I really can't ride my bike anywhere because it's all relatively high speed roads that are just 2 lanes, kind of hilly. There's no shoulder or anything. So if I'm riding a bike on the road, there's a very good chance I will be hit and killed by a car because there's nowhere else for me to go. But if I lived in the city, I could ride it, and I did ride my bike there for a while. But it's also dangerous because people just don't respect bicyclists. They see them as targets or some sort of nuisance on the road. So I did that exactly for 1 week. I lived in an apartment in the same city that I was going to college in. I rode my bike for 1 week. It was 2 miles one way. Should have been super easy, super doable. And I almost got run over like 8 times in a week because the city that I was in had no infrastructure for bicycles. They just dumped you on the same road as private vehicles and 18-wheeler trucks and buses and everything. So that was fun. Never again. I'm not ever going to do that ever again. But there are some spots where you can ride a bike. It's a place you have to drive your bike in a car to get to and then get on the bike and go do something else, which kind of defeats the purpose of only wanting to get around by a bike if you still have to have a car. It's a whole thing. All right, let's see. Bikes here wouldn't work because the city is more hilly than San Francisco. Okay, well, yeah, that would definitely be very hard. San Francisco, for those of you who have not been, I have not been. But I guess that doesn't make me qualified to talk about it. But it's a very hilly city to the point where you really could not ride a bike there as your sole means of transportation. You'd have to walk. They do have buses. They do have a streetcar. Like, I guess cable cars would be the correct term. They've got other means of transit up there. Mike says, hi, loving your Timberborn content. Just didn't like you showed me the development mode. I can't resist cheating. Oh, yeah, it is unfortunate that that's the only way to make that happen. But if you exercise self-control, you probably don't have to worry about cheating. Hey, these are empty, which means we can get rid of them. Excellent. So that'll help traffic here a little bit. Not have to worry about hearses. We'll put another crematorium up here. I live in Phoenix and it's too hot for me to ride a bike. Yeah. Like, some areas just aren't going to work for it. Like, Phoenix is... Both the times I've been there has been just unbearably hot in the middle of the summer, or... Well, I guess the winter's probably not so bad. But there's no shade. There's no refuge for anything like that. I think that's part of the reason I like playing games like this so much, as I can fantasize about what the world would be like if we had functional public transit networks and not just people doing political posturing for no reason. So like right here, like traffic is, there's like no traffic because everyone is walking or riding the trams or whatever. And they're not sitting in their cars for like hours and hours and hours a day. Like, why would you want to spend 2, 3, 4 hours a day sitting in a car just to go someplace where you're going to do other stuff and then go home? Like, wouldn't you want to make use of the time? Like, you could read a book or you could do work on your computer or whatever while you're sitting on the tram or whatever. I don't know. That's a much more difficult problem than I think any one person has a complete answer for. Meanwhile, there's still horrendous traffic over here. So I think the only way we're ever going to get to 32,000 is if we just have a big high-density housing boom to get that unlock and then just immediately delete stuff. So what if we built this area out a little bit more and then just kind of fixed it? So if we come in the middle here, come up like this, just put in our roads here, put in a little bit more high density so we can actually, you know, have people live somewhere, and then just be done with it. Does that sound like a plan? I don't like strangers enough to choose public transit over my car. That's very fair. That is, well, that is kind of the whole deal with public transit, is it is public transit and the public will use it. So it's definitely an issue of personal privacy versus the desire to not have to be responsible for your own transportation. It's not something that works for everybody, but I do think it should be an option people have. My friend's mom and dad work in the same building, start work at 8 o'clock. He finishes at 15:30. She finishes at 1600, and they take 2 cars to work. Yeah, that's asinine. They work in the same building, get there at the same time, and leave half an hour apart, and they take 2 cars. That's why we have traffic problems. The way to fix traffic, through more traffic. Yep, well, you know, yeah, the way the game is structured, I can't have access to more land unless I have a higher population, because for some reason my mod that allows me to just buy every tile doesn't work. Don't know why. So it does actually have to get worse before it gets better. But then we will thoroughly fix all of this garbage. Yeah, a lot of the issues with public transit are just people problems. And it's sad. What in the world is... Too few services? What do you mean too few services? It's had the same number of services it's always had. What's the plan on fixing? So, yeah, the plan on fixing, once I have this other tile unlocked, we're going to just completely get rid of this. And instead of having a dense grid like we currently have with a bunch of intersections close to each other, we're going to implement road hierarchies. Make it a little bit less dense. Not as sparse as, say, like this area is, but we'll make it probably a little closer to what's going on up here, where you have some higher density buildings, but not everything is immediately connected to the main road. You'd have different road networks and then more robust public transit walking spaces, pedestrian malls, things that make the area a lot more accessible without being crazy bad. Now, these people are complaining, oh, that's the fish factory or market or whatever. Get that connected up. Put as much housing as possible. Pray it gets to 32K. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to have to do. But I also don't want it to become too crazy horrible, which is why I went down here to come off of this exit in a hope that the people would start taking this part of the interstate. This probably actually doesn't need to be 4 lanes here, honestly. But I think we'll just leave it that way. I think the best thing to do would be to just have this this connect here. Then we'll just have this whole thing come all the way out this way. Yeah, how would you like to live in a house right underneath the interstate? Right up next to it. That doesn't sound very very nice. Really does not. So we'll let them move in there. See if we can get some more people. Yep, there I go, putting people under the interstate. Don't worry, it's gonna go away. We'll make it a lot nicer. 25. Oh, don't I know it? You know, when I lived in the city, right? When I was in college 10 years ago, I rented an apartment. I paid $300 a month to share a bedroom and a bathroom with somebody else, and then we had another bedroom bathroom across the hall. It was a 2-bed, 2-bath. I lived with 3 other people. It was fine. It was good for a college student, $300 a month. Really, honestly, a pretty good price for the time where we were. It was a pretty decent area. That same apartment, I moved out at the end of the year. That same apartment, they jacked the rent up from $1,200 a month to $1,700 a month. They didn't improve anything, and there was nothing additional in the area. There was no stores or anything that had gone in, or no parks, or no civic improvements. They just increased the price 50% and said, take it or leave it. So my other roommates ended up moving out. But now you can't find anywhere in the city a 2-bedroom, 2-bath for that cheap at all. It doesn't matter if it's like the worst part of town with homicides or the most squeaky clean part of town or whatever. Everything's expensive. It is obscene. And now, because Atlanta has become such a destination for the film industry, the housing prices have just gone completely off the rails everywhere in the suburbs. Absolutely everywhere. And you have houses that, say, 15 years ago would have sold for under $100,000. Those same exact houses, unrenovated, are now selling for almost $300,000. Like, you cannot tell me the value of that house has tripled. Anyway, this is going to devolve into a political rant, so I should probably not go too far into it. But suffice to say, it makes me very angry when stupid stuff like that happens. That is very clearly just a money grab with no actual benefit for anybody else. Alright, so we'll put higher density commercial in there. I think we can turn all of this into high density commercial. Once that all goes away, take care of some of our demand for that. Yeah, it is... What is this, a post office? No, it's a food market. Why is that still there? We had an absurd jump in rent prices, talking 150% in about 2 months' time. Wow. Yeah, okay, well that does make sense. There are geopolitical events that are directly relevant to where you live. That, unfortunately, does make sense why that would happen, but that is terrible. Love it when I'm riled up. I'm not riled up. I have to, very heavily censor myself when I'm live. Because there's a bunch of stuff I could say that is just not going to make anybody happy. Try to be at least somewhat positive here. Okay, we have sewage problems. We need to add some more of these water treatment plants. We don't have any up here, actually, which is kind of surprising. So can I put up here next to the cemetery? Is that connected? I think... Oh, well, this is horrific. I forgot the land was this weird up here. Is this actually functioning? Yes. Right, that looks fine. Taking beta blockers before every stream? No, it's not that bad. Build some little houses on behind the solar panels, only need 2K. Alright. Ooh, I'll tell you what we could do. Is we could expand our 4-lane road. through the intersection here. Okay, now I got to be careful about my... Oh no, the power connects over there. That's fine. Now, if I can get by with only putting this in, then I think we'll be good. Might be a little slow growing, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's really slow because we do have an imbalance in demand for other things. And also having our industry completely separated like this is really bad for traffic. We're going to have to find a way to integrate stuff a little better. And we can do some of that with policies. Like, we can enforce higher tech industries, and we can ban dirty industry, which theoretically would hurt the development of the lower income part of the city, but this isn't real life, and you don't have to have this stuff if you don't want it in city skylines. So, we don't need to worry about it. Imagine misclicking, buying the wrong plot. I would simply pass away. that would be horrible. So now look at all this traffic we got here. See how we will cleanse the map of all of this nonsense and set out to make a much better, actually planned area. Probably get rid of most of this highway, honestly. People moving in or using the off-ramp. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It is cool to see the progression of buildings get built and then demolished as an area gets more and more dense. I think that's something this game does really well. Also, we can relocate these power plants. They don't need to be right here. Probably end up going to put a lot of them up here. How's our college doing here? Yeah, so we're getting more students, which is good, but we don't have the campus attractiveness. And the hard part is that we really don't have a lot of room to do much of anything else, really. So I kind of want to keep moving stuff around here. I think I can get this a little closer to the main road without it being completely bonkers. Then we can extend our pathway up here. Trade school path with decorations. Well, let's do that. And just have this come all the way up. What is dinging? What is dinging? I don't know, what else? What have we not built? I think we built everything that's truly unique here. So it's just going to have to be a bunch of other improvements. I wish it would tell you what it actually added in terms of attractiveness, but I don't think it does. It just seems to kind of fluctuate a little bit. I guess the logical answer would be to just add more sports, but I don't have room. And a technical college is not going to have a huge sports program. It's just not going to. Really, the only one that would have all of these different sports would be a major university. Like a state flagship would have all of these huge things. Can you rename roads? Yes, sure can. I just never really do. Traffic is the problem with the growth. The population cannot get through the city. Yeah, I believe that. It's just kind of one of those things where there's not really any other way to solve it. Sort of just forcing people to be able to get through. You won't get attractiveness on the island. You have to cheese it. Paint campus district with a single small line to somewhere you have space. Plot buildings down. Well, you know, that's actually not too far off from how real universities do it. They just buy plots of land wherever. So we actually could come across the river here and have a little expansion up here. So that might be a pretty good thing to do, actually. We could try that once we get our new expansion. Because I do want to have this one, and I also want to put in, we have two other categories that we're going to unlock. We have the liberal arts college campus, and we have the university. Probably not going to put a liberal arts in, but I might want to do like the full-size university somewhere else in here. Because once the city gets big enough, it actually could support multiple. Just haven't exactly decided what we want to do with that. Tripod Jimmy hangs out near there. Near where? Baseball field fit at the bottom? No, the baseball field's huge. Oh, it's not as big as I thought, actually. We could, if we reconfigured some stuff, that we could put the baseball field here. But I think what we might end up doing instead is when we expand the campus area, I might put something else up here. We might see. I don't know. Yeah, that's across in the corner is what we're going to end up doing. We're 500 away. If I can just get people to clear off the roads, it actually seems like they kind of have. This area is slowly improving. It's like, honestly, like this little T section here and this right here isn't bad because it doesn't connect to the arterial roads too much. But we're still going to get rid of all this. Attractiveness doesn't fluctuate, huh? Well, we'll see what we end up having to do. I also might want to just tear all this out and make it completely grid aligned so it's a little easier to line things up. Not entirely sure. Give the campus a direct line to the zoo. Well, actually, it has a ferry stop that goes directly over here right to the zoo. Yeah, the peanut roundabouts were a fun experiment, but they are wholly inappropriate for the city at this point. We're just going to have to let it be. Now, do I have any more undeveloped actual land here? Oh, well, guess what? This is a remnant from when we had the peanut roundabout here. I didn't have anything developed on here, so let's see if we can get these people to get us over 32. A blimp line? Yeah, maybe. You want a highway to the zoo across the water? Are you going to fund that infrastructure project? How are you going to fund that? Highways are really expensive to build over water. Ask Florida about that one. The Florida Keys Highway, when that bridge blew down in a hurricane 30 years ago. It cost them a ton of money to fix that. Blimps? Oh, you're going to bribe me now. You're going to bribe me to build a campus. A blimp from the campus to the zoo. Okay, do we have space for a blimp stop? Okay, where even is that? Is that under airports? No, that's the airport area. It would be under here. All right, a blimp. Okay, that's huge. A blimp depot. All right, so here's a better idea. Here's a better idea. There is an asset in the airplane area called an aviation club. I don't know where it is, but an aviation club is something that an actual technical college might have. If somebody is, like, for example, learning aircraft mechanics, or they have a flight school or something, that is something that would realistically exist. So if I can find out where it is, we can place that down. And then as an accessory, add a blimp line. How about that? There we go, 32,000. Excellent. We can buy our new area, and then we can build a proper university, and then we can have ooh, cargo harbors. American football stadium. That looks a whole lot like I'm gonna have to look at it in detail and see, but that looks like one of the major land-grant universities in the center of the country has a stadium that looks like that. Peanut Bowl Memorial Stadium. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we have to build that in memory of the roundabouts. Anyway, Devilish Fun, thank you very much for $2 donation. We'll see if we can put blimps in, but I'm not gonna shoehorn it in. Excuse me, just because it's a meme. All right, let's buy this. All right, so the next land unlock is at 44,000. It looks like after that we get an unlock. Oh, Oh, so when we get to 80,000, I get every tile. Okay. All right, well, let's see what comes with 44. We get helicopters. We get nuclear power plants. Wow. Okay. Well, we have this now. So like I promised, we're going to fix everything. Why not cable cars? I don't think this game supports cable cars. I know there are trolley buses, but trolley buses are not the same thing. The closest we would have to a cable car would be a tram, which currently exists up here. I think has been actually pretty decent. Yeah, in this game, that's the closest you're going to get to like the actual San Francisco cable car. I think if we go into the depot, there is a there's a model that kind of looks like a cable car. This guy right here. I'm not going to change it because then it's going to completely rip all the stuff out and it'll be annoying. But we could maybe change stuff around. So here's the idea. Okay, we are about an hour 45 into stream. Probably going to keep going for another hour or so. In that time, let's utilize this area for actual planned, slightly less dense development with proper road hierarchy. We'll put in some other fun stuff. But to do that, we have to do a lot of demolishing. And this is going to be kind of a mess. And I'm going to take out the this highway. This interchange is terrible. This stock one that comes with the game is really bad. And I think we'll replace it with one of these custom assets when we actually get there. So if you will bear with me for the next very long time, this is going to be really rough. It's going to be a whole ordeal, but we're going to dezone all of that. All of that. I'm going to leave this section down here alone because I feel like this is actually pretty good. We'll leave that alone. We'll let everything undevelop, dezone, and then we can take out all the roads and build everything back a little bit better. Buy more sea area. I'm not buying more sea area. You guys. The Peanut Bowl. Yes, we will build the Peanut Bowl on the university campus as the football stadium when we get there, as a memorial to Peanuts Lost. Not gonna lie, the trees look like they'd be great to pick under. Pick what? Oh, I'm way behind on chat now. I am absolutely not using that hashtag Devilish Fun. There's no way. That's not happening. All right, let's get all of this undeveloped. See, look how bad my street layout is. I just kind of like right here is just, that's just a mess. So so this doesn't kill the rest of the city. Let's go ahead and move our solar power plants to a more appropriate location, like outside of our farm area. And see, all these people are going to be mad that there's no power. So I don't want it to take up too much space. This whole area up here is kind of a disaster as far as land use and grading is concerned. But I think if I have a correct road over here, just say how about a regular 2-lane gravel road. This whole thing's a bridge. Are you kidding me? Okay. All right. That clearly was a mistake. Now, can I get it to go down? There we go. All right, that's much better. Yes, I'm moving the solar power plant. Where did it go? There we go. Want to move stuff up here. Oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, well, that's fine. This is hideous. Yes, I understand. But it will be much better in the long run. Have stuff located out of the way. Too steep, huh? I don't believe you. See, look at that. That's beautiful. That's absolutely impeccable. Perfect. We'll just out of sight, out of mind. All of this. That's what real city planners do. All right. There we go. Those are all moved. Then we can have stuff connecting nice and ugly across everything here. I think that should take care of pretty much everything. We are going to need to... Okay, yeah, we're going to have to figure out our whole situation with the water treatment as well. So we do need to have power come over here for that. See, this is going to be... It's going to be complicated. There's not really any great way to... What in the world did I do here? Any great way to permanently fix this whole mess without something getting messed up. But we can try. We can do our best. So this should all be connected nicely. Yeah. All right. Okay, now I'm behind on chat again. All right. First build, then rip out. We'll be fine. The city can't die because, first of all, we have... These are pretty self-sufficient areas over here, as is this. And we have the industry here and here to take care of needs. In the meantime, we'll get everything figured out. I am going to slow it down, though, so it's not going to be on turbo speed this whole time. I just need to be able to actually see the roads, because this is going to be, otherwise, a huge disaster. Yeah, so the monorail system is probably going bye-bye. I might keep it for like one arterial line. I think this is probably not the best use of it. But we'll figure out what we do when we get there. Now, what is this that I'm demolishing here? Medical clinic? Yeah, we don't need that. Might as well actually just pause the game while we demolish all this, so we don't have that big of a problem. So obviously the location of all of these different services is going to be completely irrelevant now that we have everything deleted. Man, that deletion sound is really annoying. Okay, we're having discourse about the difference between cable cars and trolley buses. Cable car has rails, it's a tram. A trolley bus is a bus with two sticks connecting it to the grid. Yep, that's pretty much exactly it. American language is a little different from the English that we learned. Yeah, I imagine it would be. We kind of break English in this country, especially relative to British English, which I'm sure is what you guys are taught. When I think of cable car, I think of skiing. You're thinking of a ski lift. What we would call a ski lift, like the chairs on the guide wire, or you're probably thinking of the gondolas. That's the enclosed cabin that hangs off of a giant structure of cable on a tower to take you up to the top of a mountain. We have those too. Not nearly as much, though. Alright, where are we at now? Okay. Called a cable tram outside the U.S. Okay, you must be talking about that other thing then. Oh, I can't empty the cemetery because it's not empty. I can't get rid. Okay, all right. Well, I guess we have to wait for that then. Well, I sure can get rid of everything else. That's our bus depot. Don't worry, we'll redo all of our routes when stuff is actually put in a little bit better of a space. Okay, so now got rid of most of this stuff. Should mostly take care of getting rid of the rest of these things. Hopefully the bus lines go away, unless I just have to manually delete them. Goodbye, city number 1. Yeah, it was flawed from the start. It's not what we needed, not what we wanted. But it's what we had. Now, see, the other problem we have is that now we have all these city services that have to be emptied before they can be removed. Like this landfill has to be... oh, it's actually empty? Okay, good. That means we can get rid of it. But all of these water treatment plants are going to have to be relocated because I am not dumping sewage into the harbor where we fish. That's not happening. Subway. Yes. We will have to figure out how the subway is going to work. Oh, I did get rid of that station. All right, well, not a big deal. The subway was only ever taking people from here to here or here anyway, and that whole thing will get redone. I am going to leave the station that is in the middle here. I'm going to leave that there, and there's a station over here, I think, that we'll leave. We'll make sure that that is decent enough to go. I think for the rest of this we're gonna have to just kind of build around it. Now, bus lines, the beach loop currently has no reason to exist, so that can go away. And then I guess that was really the only bus lines we had were that area, so that's all gone. The bus depots can also be gone. We'll just replace all of that as we get to it. Now, the good news is that we don't have to worry about the whole wastewater thing long term, because we have plenty of capacity for everything. We just have to be able to relocate it somewhere else, and I'm not entirely sure where we want to do that. Someone spammed me to switch to new chat? Okay. I had it set to live chat. I don't know why it does that. Are we talking about wire things now? Sky rail, monorail. Oh, I love monorails. Monorails are great. Now, why do I have these floating icons for bus stops if the buses are all gone and I've deleted the routes? So why are these... Oh, these people waiting for the bus? Sorry, dude, you're not you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. So I think this is a function of not having traffic despawning. These people are just going to be stuck here forever. They were waiting for the monorail. Now, why do we have such a problem with our power generation? Oh, these don't have any water. Well, that was my fault. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Alright, that should hopefully kick those back on. No? They have water. I don't have to directly connect these, do I? There we go. That shouldn't be a problem. So why are these not on? Not enough water, come on. Or is that because we've disconnected all of this? But it really shouldn't be an issue. Oh, what a mess. Alright, so I guess I will have to just put in power right next to our water pumping so we can actually have water. And then that will jumpstart the other things up here. Alright, looks like that's all fine now. Alright, so power problems are gone. Now we have all of this space here. And we have people floating in midair because they're waiting for the tram or the monorail that will never come. Will they just, like, disappear or what? Okay, they are gradually despawning. Alright, so that is fine. Oh, now we don't have power. Are you serious? Alright, I knew this was going to be a pain in the butt, but I did not know it was going to be this bad. Alright, let's bring power to the actual stations over here. And somehow we still have traffic on the interstate. They actually called a helicopter an air whacker. I mean, that's not wrong. Neither is a wire thing. Alright. We still have people still waiting for the monorail, somehow levitating. They'll have to teach that secret to, is that person eating pizza? You're not using any public transit, I can tell you that right now. You're just going to disappear. Now, what's happening up here? Is this someone waiting for a bus, or is this just a stop that didn't disappear? Okay, Manor Square are districts. These can go away. Because there's nothing here to have anymore. And we'll repaint everything as necessary. They have a competition every year organized by their language organization. You send in suggestions for new words to replace foreign ones. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Gets people interested in taking part in stuff. Alright, now how are we looking here? We got problems with garbage. Well, we have our waste processing complex. And we have somewhere incinerators or landfills or whatever. So we cut the population of our city almost exactly in half. We don't have enough students to retain our acclaimed level. That's a problem. But I'm surprised it was able to stay as big as it was just because of all of that. At any rate, we can now kind of start planning this area out a little more. And I'm going to start by removing this interchange. We're going to replace it with something else. Monorail needs named wire thing. If I can rename the monorail, okay. But it's not on a wire, it's just on a single rail. Silent here, but thanks for the content, Blaine. You are welcome. I'm glad you're able to join us today. Hopefully you're having a better day than yesterday. Now, do I have a good interchange? This is a three-way intersection. This is the default one. It's a little smaller. This is just kind of a bigger version of that. It wastes a whole lot of space. So if we can find a way to improve that a little bit. Clover stack actually looks really cool. But that's not going to fit here because we don't have the land on the north side. So we want to do a three-way interchange here. And unfortunately, the only prefabricated one I have is right here. This turbine's also kind of cool. So I don't have any other good drop-in replacement except this thing. So we might have to mess with this maybe a little later if we can figure out a better solution. I know there's a thing called a trumpet interchange. I don't know off the top of my head how to build it effectively, but I think it would be a nice thing to stick in there. But seeing how, look at this disaster here. So if I get rid of this, all of this traffic is just going to come in from this way and have to go through our farm area, and that might end up being kind of a problem. So I kind of don't want to just completely get rid of this, but at the same time, we're probably going to need to have everything adequately taken care of here. Okay, so they can't empty this because there's not enough electricity, really? We're going to have to play this game again? Alright. Guess we have to let them take care of their stuff. So these people are, they're all trying to go through here. This doesn't go anywhere, dude. That's not what you want. We got to get all these people off of the highway over here to wherever they're trying to go without clogging up our farm area. Because probably not a lot of them are going up here. But I think what we're going to go ahead and do is just try and build our little interchange here. Pause the game. Take out all of our flyovers. And just trial and error this whole thing live on stream, because that seems to be what you guys like to see anyway. Alright, so now that we've gotten rid of that, we can actually move this pretty much anywhere we want. It's going to depend on what we end up wanting to do. So I think we might actually want this to connect closer to here. Maybe have some sort of improved access to this area. Or we could just have it come straight down to where the peanut roundabout currently is. Plop it down a bit lower, delete the top couple segments, then move it mod back into position. Are you talking about the interchange I just deleted? That's, I don't think we can do that anymore. Need electricity to dig up graves. Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense to me either, because even if you're using excavator, that's going to have its own power source. Electric grill. Wouldn't mind some grilling, but not that kind of stuff. Yeah, let's not the new one you wanted but said it's too big. Oh, okay. Well, the one I actually want is the trumpet interchange that I don't have access to. And I'm going to have to build from scratch because I can't quit the game in the middle of a stream to go download assets. Roundabout interchange. Oh, that looks kind of cool. I'm going to probably delete this later, but isn't this just the most unnecessary thing you've ever seen? I kind of like it. That is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? So we've got that. I already did. I believe this is the windmill interchange here. Yeah. So this is the windmill. This is the roundabout interchange. I also have the stack interchange. That actually looks really cool. I kind of like that. But again, that's going to be, I'd have to move it mod stuff into a different spot to fit that in. Add more lanes to it. You're not going to stop until I have a 50 lane roundabout, are you? But I think this is the most visually interesting one. Even if it is an American sprawl interchange. It does look kind of, excuse me, kind of cool with the stuff going over and under, though. So I think I'm going to go with... Oh, I have to delete each segment of this? Okay, that's a pain. Why is there not just a click and drag to delete option? That's going to be very annoying. Alright, so now that that's gone, I think what we're going to do... Oh, I wish I had access to, like, this one node. I do. I can move all of this. Okay, so you're all buying into the propaganda of the 50-lane roundabouts. Wow. Demolition noises. Yep, that's pretty much where we're at. So I think if I can figure out how... Oh, marquee selection, yes. Select all of that. Oh, I should have held shift down. All right. Oh, I don't even... Oh, that existed the whole time? Okay. Let's go. Oh, they're underground. I gotta go underground. Alright, hold on. There we go. That's probably, no? Oh, I guess I can get rid of the, subway tracks while we're already down here. Alright, so since our transit networks have been completely obliterated here, I'm going to go ahead and just add in a metro line between, can I not do that? Oh, I was in the wrong, there we go. I'm just going to have this go between here, here, and here. And then that'll be it. So, excuse me, so people can still use the metro. Even if our stuff is nice and messed up. How is this still taking so long to empty? And I still can't get rid of it. Because the building's not empty, even with anarchy mode turned on. So, how do we still have cars stuck here? Instead of going... Why are they all coming down here? Instead of just going straight across? It doesn't make any sense. So there's no reason for them to do that. Okay, now people are starting to go through. Outside connection needed. Yeah, really? You don't say. So anyway, what I was saying a very long time ago, I wanted to try and build an actual, like, decent interchange up here. So that is why... I know garbage is piling up. That's why I wanted to come in here and do this kind of a thing. Try and get a 90-degree angle, more or less. Probably easier to do with dirt roads and then upgrade later, honestly. So let's do that. Come out at a 90. That's not a 90-degree angle. Okay, this says it's 90. That is very clearly not 90 degrees. That is very clearly not 90 degrees. That's closer to 90. It says 88.2. Alright, so we'll start with this. It's going to be so ugly. I'll tell you what. We'll just do this whole thing completely from scratch. How about that? And have everything on the same correct 90-degree road angle. Okay. 50 units. Oh, it's not even going to snap right now? Jeez. See, this is what happens when I do this completely live without actually planning out what I'm going to do. Alright. So, seeing that this has already become a colossal disaster, let's just have this be completely straight. Give me complete straightness. Here we go. Alright. 90. We'll do 5 units. Is this 4 units? 4 units between is probably enough for a 3-lane highway. Alright, so that's that highway. And we're going to come in here in the middle and start with that being our other one. We're going to have this ascend over, so this probably actually should have come back here to start with. Those of you who actually know how to build these, I'm not going to blame you if you want to step away for a few minutes, because this is decidedly not my strong suit, but we're going to learn. We are going to do our best. If I change this to 6 meters, then up here come up to 12. That's 15. Come up to, say, 12 meters right here. No, it's not going to let me do that, is it? Alright. I lied. We will try something else here. Alright. Right here in the middle. 15 meters. So that means we need to come up to 7, or we'll just say 6 here. Then up here in the middle, come up to 15. All right, so now that is going to be to come up this way and then come back around this way. This other one is going to need to follow the same kind of structure here. So if that's 15, this road to go this way can just kind of have a ramp going like that. This road to go back this way is going to have to come up around. You know what? No. I'm not going to do this to you guys. I'm going to look up a diagram on my other monitor. Give me 1 second. Oh, what a mess. But this is the fun of having completely live stuff like this. All right. So how is everyone doing today while I'm sitting here wasting everyone's time? I don't want a video. I can't watch a video while I'm doing this. I just need to look at one so I can actually see how this looks. All right, let's put that over the OBS window because I don't need to look at that. I don't want to look at your ads. I am sorry. Give me the picture. Open image in new tab. There is an image. Okay. Put the chat window back up. Oh, we're having a whole discussion about cemeteries, huh? Similar to looking for the 10mm socket, don't I know it? Yeah, if you at all work with cars, do yourself a favor. Just buy like 8 10mm sockets and just leave them in random spots. You'll find them eventually. All right, so I think... Oh, that's my problem. I was trying to build this the wrong way. I don't think I have enough space at the top of the this either. So let's go ahead and just completely get rid of this. We'll start a little bit further down this way. Okay, start at the edge of the map. I'm gonna turn that off. Go back to regular terrain height. Come down here as close as it'll get me. Let's go. All right. If I have it centered at, say, 40 units, okay, then we'll have this one go out 50 this way, 50 this way, should be okay. And then instead of 4 in between, let's do, that's a length of 5. So I guess that's probably actually okay. So if I have this set up like this, can I make this, can I upgrade both of these to 3? Oh, that's plenty of room. Okay, good. All right, let's fix that. So then I want to have this come all the way along here. All the way along here. And then we need to get rid of this, because that was just for spacing. So we have the 2 main ones that are going to be going through. We'll just have to reconnect. We're probably just going to click, drag, move the whole thing to get it a little bit closer to the top. But we will we'll get there when we get there. Well, it's going to be really funny when I buy this next one up here and then have to demolish this anyway. After all this. Okay, so center here we need to have roads going over the top. So we'll just go all the way up to, say 15. We'll have this start here and go here. We'll come over, I think, 5. Is that 5 units? Yeah. 5 units here. Same thing. All right, so now we have our crossing right there. This is going to need to be further along this way, actually, but we can go ahead and get this put in place. So we have go down to 0. That is too steep. Too steep for a freeway interchange. So we're going to want this to become instead 6 high. Another 10 units to go down to ground level. Do the same thing here. There we go. That is a much more reasonable approach for something like this. We might still adjust the height to get it a little bit more acceptable. But what we'll end up doing here, this will have a ramp going here. This will have a ramp coming here, and that takes care of that direction. Now this outside, remember, this is the returning traffic pattern coming this way. This will need to sweep around here, do almost like a complete 180 before it comes back into this way. This needs to make a much sharper descending curve down like this. So what we'll end up doing is, I think, 10 units on a side should be adequate if we go down. If we go down 3 meters at a time. I'm just trying to think if I have this come down that way and then 10 meters on a side like that, that's 12 meters. Probably needs to go down to 9 actually. Then this would come down to. No, that's too big of a radius. Too big of a radius. We have to go down more. So this actually needs to go out another. I think to cross the other side of the road, that's going to have to come down through here. It's going to have to go another. Let's say another 5 meters. 5 units, not 5 meters. And then we can go down. What about a 5 unit radius? Is that going to be too much if I just go down one set at a time here? It might actually be okay. 5 down to 9. Then 5 and 5 down to 6. That is not as steep enough, but it is the right idea that we're getting at. So maybe 15 meters is too high. But I don't think 12 meters was high enough when it was actually a highway. So let's see how this looks if I upgrade all this to a 3-lane highway. Okay, that's actually too close. All right, so I'm glad we did that, because now we know we have to extend this a little more, because this is 5 units. Let's extend another 5, and then try this again. All right, so 5 units here. Go down to that, or maybe we want to do 6. 6 might actually be better. Better radius. It is going to be pretty tight. But if I do 6 on a side, I can do this. Might look a little better. 9 units. This comes this way. Down to 6. So I know this looks like it's too far away right now, but it's probably actually the correct distance. So this is at 6. I want to come down another 6 units, but it's going to have to go. It's going to have to go a little bit longer. So let's go, say, 10 units might get me about. Actually, 11 units is a little smoother. That gets us down that way. And then we're going to want this to gently slope in this way. So if I go 11... Well, okay, we'll connect that later. Is this still not the correct height here? That can't possibly be right. But that is actually a pretty decent radius for this kind of thing. So I think that's fine. Let's focus on this instead. This is still 15. All right, so that radius was 6. I can't have that be 6 again. If I try 12, that might actually be nice. 12, go down to 12 meters high. That's a longer distance, so we could probably actually do 9 like that, and then have this come over. This is going to be 12 units again. Yeah. 12 units down to, say, 6. And then this can just go. That actually doesn't. Okay, there's 6. 6 like this, come down to 3. Then this can just meet down here. Just be straight. But it still insists on putting that up on a pylon. I don't know why. That actually doesn't look too bad. Does not look too bad. It's a little further away on this side, which I wonder if I did the spacing wrong. I'm not sure. So let's redo this part because I don't know what the deal was quite with that. So that we had 12 units. Oh, they're 5 units apart. That's why. So I actually didn't do it wrong. Didn't do it wrong. That is unfortunate. I had to get rid of that. So if it's 5 units apart and the radius is 6, this actually needs to be 11 on a side. There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. So this instead will go down to 9. It'll be a little lower than the inside loop, but should be a little bit nicer of a transition there. We'll go 11 units. 11 units. I guess we could have this go down to 3 here. Probably is a little safer. And then this can go back to our 6 right there. Ground level. Still insists on putting it on a platform for some reason. Don't really understand why. But now this is pretty much a perfect connection right there. So this just has to come out this side. We'll connect down here. And I think we can just extend this another 6 units, and that will be that'll be fine to get us to connect to the road here. So that takes care of all of that. That should be, short of connecting everything, that should be what we want. So let's go ahead and upgrade all of these. Wrong way. Thank you. Wrong way. Why are you all going the wrong way? I guess we'll just have to come back and fix all this. That seems to be correct. Nope, go that way. Go. Nope, go the other way. Nope, go the other way. Why are you like this? I guess I just have to start from that side, huh? Alright, so that needs to be fixed. Alright, so there's our through highway. Now if we get this to go the correct way around here, I guess I have to turn on anarchy mode. We might have to mess with some of this in a second here. Alright, that goes down and across. That doesn't look bad. It's kind of nice, actually. Alright, it really wants me to just start on this side, doesn't it? Alright, that's fine. Okay, so that's all set like so. Now if I have this connect here, we come up 20 units. Actually, let's see what a non-anarchy mode wants me to do. 8 units? Okay, that is pretty ghastly, not gonna lie. Let's how do I want to fix that? Spacing on that's actually not perfect either. It should be probably a little closer. Huh. Now I wonder, what is my distance between these? 6. It should have been on a 5 center. Should have been on a 5 center. So, well, this is easy to fix. Let's instead just rebuild this whole thing one more level this way on a 5 unit center. Okay, so that needs to be actual 90 degrees, thank you. We'll just have this come all the way back here. Fix our directions. Alright, so that hopefully will fix our issues with the thing intersecting nicely. That's not going to let me get too much closer. That also is not ideal. See, I wish I could just freehand this and it would be much nicer. Like this actually, that's not terrible. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible. This probably also shouldn't be 3 lanes, but we'll do lane mathematics and road dieting and all that. What did I say, a 10 unit? That's a 6 and 6. That actually does not look bad. Kind of nice, actually. Except now the road thinks that it is needing to be up on a Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That looks good then. Okay, so now we need slip lanes to connect everything up, which means these can probably become 2 lanes unless we want to increase the capacity. So this is just going to be a single lane here. Now, we could have this go at a perfect 45-degree angle, but it's not going to really intersect very nicely. We also don't even have the other side of the highway here yet, so let's take care of that first. We need this to be perfect 90-degree 5 units. There we go. We'll just get this stuck in place. Delete the node here. Then I can fix that to be the way we want it to be. All right. Now this can just go all the way down here. Now that's the correct distance. 50 lanes. No, I'm not building 50 lanes. All right. So if I have this go at a perfect 45, will it let me? Oh, it will. Look how perfect that is. Is it beautiful? No. Is it functional? Yes. It is very functional. And also very accurate to how American highway engineers make the ugliest things imaginable. All right, so that is theoretically a trumpet interchange that should work very well. Does not have a very short slip lane distance, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's go ahead and fix our directions here. And then I think we're going to want to decrease these middles to 2 lanes because we have the we have this whole deal here. So if we upgrade, come on, we upgrade these to 2, it should help things look a little better. All right. So now this actually flows nicely. Now, why is this complaining about directions? Oh, because these are going the wrong way. All right. All right. Is everything else... Why do these have zonable plots here? That doesn't need to exist. That shouldn't even be possible. All right. Well, anyway, that took a very long time. So let's grab all of this and then move it all up here. We can actually rotate it, kind of, to match up. Oh, there we go. Now I've done it. Click and drag that again. We can drag this and rotate it to kind of... Oh, it got the trees, too? All right, hold on. Do not grab trees. Ugh, jeez. All right, let's just try this again without the trees. I think... Okay, what is... Did it grab the rock? All right, no. Props, decals, surfaces, no. I want nodes and segments. Thank you. There we go. No rocks were harmed in the making of this interchange. Rotate to roughly fit this right here. Very carefully. Okay, that looks pretty close, pretty reasonable. Let's reconnect everything up. There we go. We could do a little bit better connection in a second here. Just get this to be nicely connected. That looks pretty much like it was always supposed to be there. So let's see what else. I guess I don't want to. I want to unselect everything. There we go. Okay, I can move this a tiny bit here. Maybe move the center just a little bit. Make this fit in just a little bit better. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, I think we can be pretty happy with that. Is it perfect? No, it's objectively not, but considering it is a much better looking alternative to what we originally had, I think that is a great success. And we can actually take a little bit of time and landscape some. Now we've got trees. I have a tree brush. If I want, I can plant a whole bunch of trees with huge, very slow tree planting. Now what is this? Small beeches? I don't want small beeches. I want some nice trees. Green tree, yes. Excellent, thank you. Very good. Bamboo trees. Bamboo tree. Tree with leaves number 2. That's my favorite tree. I don't want 196 brush size. 92. There we go. This is much closer to what you would actually see on an interstate interchange. They'd want to put a bunch of trees in the median here. Now the space in the middle here might not have as much in there. Might actually be kind of purposefully Chinese windmill palm? What? What is that? Anyway. Content creator trees. I've got actual trees. What is this? A boreal pine. Oh, those are kind of nice actually, but that doesn't fit the geography of where we are, so we won't do that. All right, let's get our stragglers out of the way here. In between these, probably are not going to have too many trees. I probably should have just, not done this. Yeah, I'm going to end up just redoing this whole thing anyway. Come on. Alright, now I have trees again. Okay. Giant redwoods. Really? Okay, what was I using before? Was it a tree with leaves number 2? I think that's what it was. Make this a little smaller. Just kind of gently place some trees in here. And we'll do a little bit, kind of a little bit in here. Not anything crazy. There we go. That's much more realistic in terms of trees that would actually be left around something like this. Add a few more here, just kind of in the general vicinity. There we go. And you wouldn't have any trees in the median. Those would all be gone. Alright. So that took way too long, but we finally have that all figured out. Looking pretty good. Now we just have to figure out what we want this to be. And I don't think we want this to be a huge, ugly highway just right down the middle of everything, super elevated. But we are still going to have highway, so we're going to end up being smart and using our marquee selection to delete all of our roads and not anything else. There we go. Let's get rid of all this. These people don't need to exist anymore. They can just do literally anything else. So we might as well just get rid of all of this. We'll build it better somewhere else. So now that that is no longer a problem, we're going to need to see how this is looking. 27, really? That's only 2,700? They need to be doing a lot better at that. I guess I could just move it, mod it. Alright, buildings. I guess I could just reselect all of this, except trees. I don't want to deal with trees. Okay. You. Go somewhere else. After I'd completely forgotten that I could actually do that. Come on. Rotate appropriately. Then we can actually just move this. Pipeline problems? No, we don't have pipeline problems. You're in denial here. Alright. Let's put that right there. This should... multiple problems, huh? Set to empty its contents, therefore not working. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, power. That can stop being an issue very, very quickly. Alright, so if that's gone, we can now get rid of these roads. Keep these just because I think that's how they have to get around there. Now the next thing is going to be... What is here that they're not... It's not any, anything, really, I don't think. What is the deal? What is the deal with this thing? Why? Why are you here? Is this just going to be a thing that appears forever? Until we, fix something else? Oh, that's probably monorail lines. That's got to be what that is. Okay, so we look at... That's trains. Metro... Where is monorail? Is that's trams, trolley buses, metro line. Only the one metro line. Where's the monorail? Is that this one? Oh, yep, there's our problem. Okay, we have monorail lines trying to go places where they don't exist. Okay, so this one has no riders, no vehicles. Okay, so that takes care of that, but that doesn't take care of this. What was here? I don't think it was a metro. Okay, these two lines. Okay, this line, what's this one? Ah, that's what it is. Monorail line number 4. So that can go bye-bye. And monorail line number 5 goes between here and here, which I guess we no longer need, so we can just get rid of all of this. And then, oh yeah, they're a big upset about that. We can have, do these four-way connect? Yeah. We can have a line here. We still on the wrong thing. Where's monorail here? Yeah. We can have this come from here, go to here, go to here, then go to here, then go back to here, then go back to here, and then go back to here, and that'll shut them up. That'll take care of all of that nonsense. So now our biggest problem is we have these water treatment buildings that have to be moved somewhere else. And we have water pumps that have to go somewhere else. Or water towers, rather, I guess. These little guys. Very inefficient, very bad choice that I just kind of stayed with. So we'll upgrade those. We have large water towers that will do, wow, 160,000 cubic meters per week. These only did 60, so that actually would be a lot better. We can move those to be somewhere else. We'll just find some better spots. Like up here, this is a whole lot of pollution, so we don't want it to be anywhere where there's pollution. Okay, that's water treatment. It's going to have groundwater pollution. Crematorium, that would just be kind of sus if people are like, oh, well, the water tower is next to the crematorium. What's in the water? The farmland probably actually in real life would be a little bit dirtier groundwater because of all the animal waste. Big towers in the peanut. I got bad news for you about the peanut. That I wouldn't get too attached to it. But there's probably at least a couple of places here where we could put a water tower or two. Even just as a prop, kind of. So we could put one right here, where you would probably actually find one in a rural town, kind of near the road in an area like that. So now our water availability is substantially higher, because this has 160,000 pumping capacity. Let's find a good spot in this general area to put one of these things. Maybe a little bit further toward the outskirts. We have our forestry area here. Maybe put one up here. Now, in real life, you'll see these usually are going to be behind a fence on some sort of municipal property. So if we have we have walls and fences, park fence, amusement park fence, nature reserve fence, zoo fence, forestry fence, farm fence, ore industry fence, oil industry fence, airport fence, concrete barrier, that's for highways. Now, what is this? It's the regular suburban fence. That's probably the closest we'll get. But yeah, this will be on some sort of a property that is gated access. You might find a little, like a little outbuilding or monitoring equipment or a workstation for people doing testing or anything. In a very small little parking lot up here. So I don't know if I actually have assets like that. But we can take a look and see. This is all canal stuff. Vegetation. Bridges and piers, it's not going to be it. Where is props? That's what I was looking for. We have little pavilions, we got benches. And if we see anything like a little tiny hut or something, might be a good thing to put in. Check out electric power. Electric power is fine. Sorry if I'm not reading your stuff in real time. The electric power currently is way more than we're using because we got rid of half of the city. We're going to be building it back. But I wanted to try and get some of this stuff looking a little nicer before we do that. Now these are all... Okay, those are all parking lot decals. Now I thought I would have had little things like that I could use. What is this? Park maintenance building. That's not what I want. Content creator stuff. Okay, piers, pavement decals, skylights, umbrellas, little parks. Oh, these are actually kind of nice. Community American football parks. We're not going to put that in here. All right, so for right now, I think we'll just leave this alone. We might do some detailing at a later time. But again, the idea here is to kind of organically replace all of these stupid water towers that you would never ever see them like this in real life. Just put a couple of these in different places that might actually make sense. You know, something like a small technical college would absolutely have a water tower on site in a rural area, so they would have access to some good storage of drinking water. So I'm just going to go ahead and... Oh, that's terrible right there. Let's move it. Let's move it, mod. Fix that. Bring that land back up a little bit. There we go. Looks pretty good. And now we're up to over 1 million cubic meters a week, which means the icon for the bulldozer change? When I was in the... Yeah, look at that. The icon for the bulldozer changes when you go into water, but not when you go into electricity or garbage or anything else. Why is it just water? That's so weird, because normally it's a bulldozer and then that's like an actual excavator. Huh. I wonder if anyone's ever noticed that before. Okay, so let's get rid of all of these. We should be able to, right now, take care of all of our water needs with just those 3 large ones. So if we get rid of all of this, then we can also get rid of this wind turbine, except I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm just going to move it over here to an area where it's going to make a little bit more sense, like near the farms. We'll just put that right there, and that will keep up very nicely. We have a pumping capacity of 480,000 cubic meters per week. That's looking very good. This area is now more or less completely clean. I need to be above ground to demolish these. There we go. All right, so that's looking good. All we have to do now is relocate our water treatment, which is a good thing we got to 32,000, because now we have the Eco Advanced, which has a 160,000 cubic meter capacity. The one we were using before only had 60,000 cubic meters, so we can actually relocate a bunch of this stuff. We'll hit pause again, get rid of that guy, and replace it with this bigger one here. Wow, that is not a thing of beauty. We'll fix that. Just raise that way up here. Or maybe we just put it in a different spot, because that is not looking great there. That's a really terrible spot for one of those. So we'll just move that. This is really not a very flat part of the map. At least not over there. Can I... Okay, that doesn't really look great either. Because I have to put this somewhere. What about over here near the train station? Okay, that's a much more appropriate place for it. The land has gone back to mostly what it needs to look like. That's okay. So one of those replaces 2.5 of these other ones. Why not put the windmill where there's more wind? because the spot where it wants me to put the windmill is where we're going to put things that aren't windmills. And we can most likely end up putting in these advanced wind turbines in the water closer to the college anyway, with the excuse that it is part of their energy research or something like that. These were just here because this area wasn't really connected to anything. All right, so we have one of those there. We'll have to connect that before too long. Probably could use another one kind of in this area, but this is a little bit too built up for that. So for right now, let's just go ahead and delete all of these because we don't need them anymore, and then only build up the capacity we actually need. Okay, that's gone, and then we have these warehouses, probably a cause of a whole lot of problems putting stuff in different spots. So now all of this, we have our marquee tool, can now be everything except trees. Should be a-okay for us to delete. Goodbye on that. Say goodbye to that thing. And then we can get rid of this road, this train station, and all of this. Won't need that. And then we also don't need this train track, which we will redo a different way in a second here. It's kind of funny how like half of this stream has just been me destroying stuff. Oh, there's a freight train. Oh no. Anyway. So now we only have this connects up here and up here. That's fine. So now we have the orphaned peanut roundabout. We have a cemetery that is emptying. And I believe everything should still be connected okay. We still have a lot of in-ground water pollution because of our stuff here, so we aren't going to be putting any water towers there. But what we didn't do, we did not connect... Where did I build this stupid thing? Oh, it's over here. We didn't connect this, so let's make sure we do that real quick. That should put our draining capacity at 160,000. We need to build another one of those. At least one to match up with that. Trade school I went to had a completely functional water and sewer plant along with a small power plant. Yeah, it is amazing what a lot of those kind of institutions actually have, and a lot of people don't understand that it's a very valuable thing to have in a community. We don't have anything like that where I live. It's all four-year universities. But some other places in the United States, I know California, for example, has a very robust community college and technical college system. My state has technical colleges, but there's not a whole lot of them. It's not as accessible. But we need to find a spot to put another sewage plant. I do not want to dump raw sewage into the bay. That would be very unfun. But I wonder if there is a place here that I could stick one of these. Probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense there. So, I mean, I hate to just stick them all in farmland, but at the same time, where else am I really gonna put a whole bunch of this stuff? So that gets us to 320,000, which is just barely more than we're currently producing. We're definitely gonna need a third one. So I just wish there was a better spot for me to put something like this over here. I could just put it in the middle of the roundabout, huh? That'd be pretty ugly. Drink a water. Okay. School is not where people live, and if it's run properly, there's actually remarkably little smell. Yeah, that's something I didn't believe the first time I heard it either, but then you actually go and like read up on how stuff is treated and the different steps and things. Like, it really doesn't smell. It's remarkable what they were able to do with stuff. So why don't we up here, just on the outskirts of this area, put one of them up here. Come on, give me the pipe. Hello? Am I not going to be able to... Okay. We'll just hook that up that way. It says it's not connected to power, so we'll fix that. All right, and that's not the worst thing ever. So, after all of that, what, like an hour-ish? This is now ready for us to mold and shape in ways that we want. Which is all sorts of nice fun. I'm not dumping sewage on a liberal arts college, come on. Why is there so much crime over here? I thought I had a police station. That's a fire station. We have the police academy. Why is there so much crime right here? So I guess we'll go ahead and just put in a little police station down here at the college. That's not a very uncommon thing. 7 years in sewage treatment? Glad you changed your job. Oh, well, I'm sure you have all sorts of interesting stories then. Sewage transport pressure sewers. Okay, yeah, that does not sound as much fun. That sounds not nearly as interesting as water treatment. Yeah, meat processing and packing, especially poultry, is just horrendously dirty and not very much fun. The smell is, it's indescribable. So now we have all this space. Look at all this. We can put in a huge road hierarchy network that is actually going to make sense. And I think would be a lot more enjoyable for our, I guess this game calls them Sims. Look at this traffic backup. Because everyone's now having to go through this whole area here. I wonder if we should make this a larger roundabout. Let's do that. Let's upgrade all of these to 4-lane one-way roads. They're currently 3 and 2. Oh, they're already 4? Wow, okay. That's a problem then. So I guess am I gonna have to make it a highway? I am gonna have to make it a highway, aren't I? A huge zoo. We already have a zoo. We got a zoo right here. 5-laners. I don't have a 5-lane regular road is the problem. The only 5 lanes I have are going to be these highways. I also have concrete highways. See, that is just absurdly wide. That's too much. It also doesn't have any sidewalks. So that's kind of the problem. I could make it a 6-lane one-way roundabout. These don't let me do 4-lane one-way. Okay, yeah, I have 6-lane with trees. It's probably going to be the only real solution here. Yeah, 3 lanes come in. This can go up to 3 lanes here. So that is a proper complete capacity overhaul. How are these set? Right lane, right turn only. Should probably make the there we go. That's what we need. In the words of the venerable spiffing Brit Hugo there. And that should take care of a lot of that traffic mess as soon as they get stuff figured out here. So unfortunately the traffic here is going to be pretty terrible until we get this other off-ramp properly built. Because look how far back this traffic goes. Yeah, 6-lane doesn't help, but there's only 2 lanes they can go. But right now it does allow them to actually have capacity. The problem was it was only 4 lanes to begin with. So anyone who was trying to get through had to wait. And now these guys can just go through here. But I think it might actually be beneficial. Yes, I know garbage is piling up. It might actually be beneficial to change these to be 6-lane, 2-way roads. I don't need tram tracks. I need... What is that? With bus lanes? No, we're not going to put a bus lane here. 6-lane road with median trees. Just upgrade all of this to 6 lanes. That should give them some turn-onlys. That hopefully will help them a little bit. Double roundabouts. That sounds like a nightmare. 20 lanes, 50 lanes. We can start at 20 as a trial. I don't think so. This is flowing slightly... Oh, look at this. They're just plowing through people. I don't think that's supposed to do that. That will eventually start uncorking a lot of this. Oh, now it's backing up in here. See, this is what happens when you delete half of your city and you don't have a better plan for stuff. So we have... These are just regular highways. We have these concrete highways we haven't really done anything with. See, these are probably closer to what we'd find in a rural environment in actuality with the greater spacing between the lines. It doesn't actually blend that well. Do they have, okay, yeah, 1 lanes. Oh, this is facing the wrong way. Okay, that needs to go... It needs to go that way. Maybe that's why no one was using that. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade all of these to these concrete highway assets here. 2-lane concrete highways. They do look a little bit more realistic than... Hello? What in the world is this? Why? Why are you here? Can I delete that? No. Maybe if I just select it and hit bulldoze? There we go. Okay, that's right. We were upgrading the 2... See, like, look how much more realistic this is. The lines are never on a real highway. You're never going to find lines that are that close together. Out of city limits. Are you serious? You're not going to let me upgrade that because it's out of city limits? You're out of your mind. Plan for a 3rd interstate off-ramp? I don't think we're going to need it. It's not going to be as dense as it was before. It'll be a lot easier to get around because we're going to have interconnects here and everything. It irritates me to no end that I can't get that. Get out of the trees. So I seriously can't. If I move this, is that going to allow me to upgrade these? Yes, okay. Good, then we'll just put this more or less back where it was. Alright, that looks a little better. Now, 3 lanes. Where's my 3 lanes? Now, theoretically, lane mathematics would dictate this needs to be 2 lanes. Do I want to do that? Might as well. Then this can be 3. Okay, yeah, that actually looks pretty decent. But what it doesn't have is it doesn't have the exit signs. So why does it not? I don't have to manually add those, do I? I might actually need to. So if we come over here, all these exits have the overhanging signs. I guess it doesn't really matter. We just kind of leave these mostly as they are on the other side of the map. So I guess we'll just have this section be the aesthetically pleasing, more realistic highways, and the other stuff can be weird. Every time he says 2 or 3 lanes of frog loses its moisture, well, that's no good. You can't have frogs that aren't moist. Alright, so 3-lane highways. Let's extend. We'll just go completely straight out here, because that is what most of these highways are going to be in real life. Unless I can get it to go completely flat with the side of the map here. I actually don't know if I can. No cargo rail. Yeah, there's cargo rail. It's just over here. We're gonna have rail play a much more what's the word? Involved role in how this is set up in the future. Anyway, let's put in a very slight curve. We'll start 20 units. And then I think... I want to try and get it flatter to the edge of the map. I don't know how realistic that's going to be. How realistically possible that is. I think... And I have the precision engineering mod, but I don't really know how it works. I think... it's actually probably worse. What'd you get done in stream today? Oh, I played with highways for 3 hours. Oh, sounds great. Sounds absolutely riveting. All right, let's fix that there. And then I think this should be about the same distance between, as long as it stays consistent, that's what matters. So we have this here, and now we can kind of build around this. This looks kind of strange if you zoom out far enough. That actually might be a little too high, but that's fine. It's already there. A blimp to the zoo should have been the museum. What? Oh, minimum. Why did I say museum? Losing my mind. Okay, so let's put more of this in. We'll just go straight across now. Why did I not know about this? Okay. Toggle anarchy, road bending, straight slope, tunnel. Wow, okay. Well, I didn't know about any of that. That probably would have been helpful. Alright, so I'm going to run this out, say, 200 units. Same way, 200 units. Of course, we're going to have to fix our direction here. Alright, so now we have a highway that we can actually build around, have proper overpasses and all that stuff. But before we do that, I kind of want to lay out our road network here. So like I said before, we're going to have, you have arterial roads like we have this, well, this is technically a highway. Like this right here, we have our 6-lane, 3 lanes each way. That's an arterial road, and then you have a collector road, which would be this 4-lane. And then you have local roads, which are these 2 lanes. So we're going to think about, first off, what kind of transit options we want. That's going to kind of dictate a little bit of what we do in the way of building. This still isn't perfectly lined up with the edge of the map. Oh well. I don't think I care. Ban cars, all transport should be by... Oh, you're asking for it now. There is a cargo ship port. Yes, we are going to put that in. I just have to find somewhere for it to go. It would likely mean reconfiguring some of this area here, and we're not quite there yet. So I think we're going to want to connect to this roundabout right here, so we can get people across different areas. So in order to do that, we're going to have a connection to the highway. We're not going to have it too close to this interchange. We want those to be very, very infrequent. So that connection will probably be over here. So we are going to put in our 6-lane road, but we need to decide what we want on it. Like we could put trolley bus wires. We could put tram tracks, decorative grass and tram tracks. Wow. Okay. Asymmetrical 7-lane road. Okay. Monorail tracks and tram tracks. That's maybe a little much. Then we have 6-lane one-ways. We're not going to be doing, I don't think, any of those. So I think probably not going to do monorails over here again. I might just keep one monorail line to go kind of between here and here, just for the sake of having it. But I think what we're going to want to do instead is focus on trams. So if we have decorative trees and tram tracks on a 6-lane road, what does that look like? Yeah, so we have the trams are on the outside. Okay, that's good because then people just wait on the sidewalk for the trams, and then you have 2 lanes in the middle. That might be what we want for our arterial, or we just keep the trams off it entirely and have those stay on the collectors. I think that might be a better option. And we can always upgrade road networks later, so it's not like it's set in stone. So why don't we just stick with, let's see, decorative trees, median trees. Does it have sidewalks on it? Or am I going to have to go for one of these? That's a one-way. Decorative grass, median trees. I think we just do the trees on the outside. Okay, so I wish I had toggled to the map north-south completely straight, because I don't know. I just have the burning urge to have that actually be lined up with everything. So this might actually be perfectly straight right here. I'm not sure. Let's see if this actually is going to let me pick that or not. That's 180 degrees. How close are we here? Let's check with a 2-lane road. So that actually is completely flat. Good. So that is what we'll go with. And it's okay if the freeway is not perfect like that. A lot of them aren't. But they do need to be at least somewhat straight. What in the world are you guys talking about in chat? What? I am in awe of the creativity of your nonsense. Police blimps and firefighter blimps? Jeez. Alright. If you like blimps, there is a game for the original Xbox called Crimson Skies. I think the original game might have actually been... It might have been for PC, but there was one that kind of launched with the Xbox, the original one, in like 2001, 2002, called Crimson Skies High Road to Revenge. It's this alternate history thing where I think Germany won World War I, maybe? I don't know, but anyway, it ends up with the United States fracturing into different countries. And you have all these different factions and stuff, and the primary mode of transit ends up being blimps. Zeppelins, I guess, would be the correct term. But it's a really, really interesting game. Played a lot of that as a kid. But yeah, if you are going to be obsessed with blimps, then that is maybe something you could look into. It's definitely a early 2000s game for sure. It is a product of that time. Now let's go ahead and cross our highway here with our overpass. The 9 meters is not going to be tall enough. 12 meters probably isn't either. It probably needs to be 15. So I'm just going to have this come up to here. Put a node in the center and then have that cross up there, and then we'll come down from here with the correct sloping. I don't know why it always wants to do that way, so I guess we'll just have to meet it halfway. What is this, 6? There we go. That is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, you played that on PC? The original one, or I think High Road to Revenge was the sequel. But I really, really enjoyed that one. Okay, I'm going to take this down to 6. And then down to 0. That should be... Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. So what we can do here is we can then go back to our highways. and put in our slip lanes, our ramps here. Which I think we're going to want to, right now, probably just keep single lanes. So if we have that go here, then I think I can have that go up to, say, 10 lanes. Is it actually going to let me put this somewhere in here? No? 9U, 10U. There we go. So that is much closer to something that would actually exist with some sort of acceleration lane, and then you just go right into the whole thing here. Now, if I go up to, say, 10U, is that going to look really stupid? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's not do that. It probably needs to be a little closer. Probably needs to be a little closer before we actually do any of that. So if I go up to 10U here, let's go to 9. 9 and 9. And then come in out of Anarchy. Is it even going to let me... So I could do that, but that just looks stupid. You're not going to enter the highway at a right angle like that. But if I were to instead come in somewhere like this... Now, I don't know why the assets draw like this. Why is it like that? It doesn't seem like it really wants me to be able to do this. I don't know. So sometimes this is kind of lost on me, the way to get the stuff to behave. So if I turn these into regular highway assets like the game actually wants you to use, then I turn this into that, then I guess that looks a little better. I don't know. Alright, what in the world are you guys saying up here now? You want a big blimp company. Yeah, that's definitely what that stands for. A beaver blimp and company. Blimps are so large, the blimp school buses are the schools. That sounds like a good idea for like a one of those weird sitcom anime things. Blimp school or whatever. Blimp hearses could have built-in facility for sky burials. Oh no. Oh, you guys are something else. That is very weird. Very weird. I think this does look pretty okay. Might try to figure out a way to make it look a little nicer. But I do like the idea of building something like that. So let's do a similar thing over here. 9U, 9U. And then build this to come in this way. What did I do on that side? That's close enough. Just have to upgrade to go the correct way. Alright, so that works there, and that's a signalized intersection, so that's okay. We just need to do the same kind of thing over here. Alright, so that'll come out. How far did I go? 3U? I didn't go 3U, did I? I don't think that's... It's not far enough. I think it'll be fine. Alright, so let's go 10U. Unless that's not going to be enough space. Oh, okay. So I could actually go a little bit further. So if I do 90 is actually not enough. Okay. Now what if I were to do... Okay, that's not the worst thing ever. Somewhere someone is saying this looks like garbage, what are you doing? So thank you for not crushing my dreams in chat, I appreciate it. Alright, come out 3, there we go. Come up to here, go back to our curve road tool. Can I do another 10U? Yes, I can. That actually might not be close enough to the highway. All things considered, for what we have right now, that's fine. We might end up redoing it later. But it is technically functional once we flip these around. Alright, so that's taken care of. I think we're going to want to keep this this highway here for people to keep going down that way. But for right now, let's just kind of connect this back up. Where's my 3 lanes? There we go. Now it is all connected. They have access to that. So now we can come in with our 6-lane roads. There we go. Want the same thing. We'll just go completely straight suburban style all the way out here. Let's go, I don't think 200 units is going to be appropriate. Let's do 150. And we can really, really create a suburban hellscape with this. All right. I'm going to need you guys, with all of your blimp conspiracy theories, to actually start compiling this. Because this is some of the best stuff I've ever seen. Like blimp lore. So now you're talking about blimp prisons. Falling 200 meters would be fatal. Yeah, probably. I think you're doing great. Well, thank you for the on-topic comment. And before MP3zilla comes in and says it looks inefficient, guy's probably sleeping after being up till, I don't know, 5 in the morning playing Timberborn. Crossing should go to the roundabout at the farm. Yeah, I was thinking about putting it up here, but that's a little too close to this one, I think. I was going to have it connect actually down here and then turn this one into a slightly bigger roundabout. Because this is a 6-lane road. And this, it wouldn't really be that different from what we had before, except instead of connecting down here, it would just go straight over here. Oh, the little roundabout. Yeah, that's exactly where it was going to go. So we can actually go ahead and do that. Take our curve tool. Say 30. We're going to have this come in. Actually, we probably should just start here. Starting at a right angle, because roundabouts are usually at least a little better when everything is at the correct angle here. That is not going to be long enough. Let's go for a 20U radius. Come in like so, and then we can have this connect nicely here. Which actually, now that I think about it, probably should have been slightly longer. So let's give it a 30 unit and actually go to yeah, 30 on either side. Let's try that, see if that works. Can I do 20? That doesn't look too bad. Although I think I'm going to smooth this out just a tiny bit. There we go. That is functional. So now that is all connected there. We are going to have to upgrade this. This is already a 4-way. So I think... Wow, look at all these lanes. Look at all these people on the... Oh, all the traffic here is terrible. So what this is going to allow us to do is now we have all of this space. It's more or less the same basic layout as before, but we're not going to have this completely clogged up by having exits every 3 seconds. So what we'll do is we'll have a collector road come out of here, not at this exact intersection. It'll be a little bit further down here. We'll go with our 4 lanes, and this is going to be the one that has the tram tracks on it to go up and down. We also have our asymmetrical roads we can mess with. But I think what we're going to want to do, yeah, 4-lane road with wide sidewalks and trees. We want 4-lane with tram tracks. I believe that is 4 travel lanes and trams. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want for a collector road. So we'll come in probably a reasonable way down here, probably right about here, and have this go completely 90 degrees for a while. Say 100 units. Why is that all a bridge? Seriously? Oh, come on. So I think the issue is that this is too high up. We can lower it. We can lower it a little bit, see if that ends up helping things out at all. So let's take these nodes and go down just a little bit. I think we can deselect that guy. No, I ended up just only selecting him. All right, well, I don't claim to be great at this game. Lower these a tiny bit. I want to try and equalize the height distance between sides if at all possible, because otherwise it's going to end up creating kind of a problem here. So we might actually have to go up a little bit. I think this is fine. The main issue is I did not want all of my roads to be up. I wanted them to be ground level. So if we have one come in, maybe right around here, we could have another one here and it wouldn't cause that many, not that many traffic problems. All right, so a 10 unit road. It's looking good there. If I have this go another 90, is it going to give me stupid things? No. Good. That is a little bit nicer. So we'll start developing on this side and come in with some of these neighborhood roads. We're not going to worry about the trams. We'll have that go pretty much just up and down, and then maybe some other loop kind of thing. What in the world are you people doing in chat? Zeppelin. Zeppelin was the doctor, not the monster. Oh no. I don't hate bridges. I just don't want my entire suburban area network to all be viaducts. A bridge review? No. My name, unfortunately, is not Matt. Bridge reconnaissance. Very good. All right, so before we get too fired up here, let's talk a little bit about how we want to lay things out. In a real grid-based suburb, kind of similar to how this is going to look like, take Southern California, for example. I don't know if anyone in here is from Southern California or has really spent a lot of time there, but they have a lot of areas outside of Los Angeles that are just completely straight freeways with these big 6-lane collector roads. They don't have trams, though, because public transit's illegal. They have these collector roads, and then they have a bunch of kind of offshoot roads that are going to have single-family houses, your elementary schools, and the small pockets of commercial. It seems pretty typical with a lot of suburban development in areas that are just completely clear-cut and built from the ground up all at the same time. So we could do a little bit of that. We could do a little bit more of like this kind of thing that's slightly more organic. But the main goal is going to be not to create a ton of traffic problems. So we will do our best to try and be at least somewhat logical here. So what we're going to end up doing are these bunch of 2-lane roads. If I can find, I think I had some of them that had like nice sidewalks. 2-lane roads with medians and parking. Median with trees. Yeah, so stuff like this is going to be a lot more suburban in nature. So like say you have like right here, this is like an actual street you would see with street parking, nice big sidewalks, trees in the middle. Very accessible for a bunch of different people to live and work in. And plus, on-street parking helps higher density residential areas where you're not going to have room in a driveway or a garage to fit all the cars, especially if you have multifamily or like a duplex or something. I love grids so much better when you walk. Yeah, grids are great as long as they're designed appropriately and they don't have weird road networks. Yeah, you do lose a little bit of the character, though, which is kind of a downside. But for areas like this, they're pretty nice. Different roundabouts that get bigger each time. Yeah, like a 50-lane one. Is that what you're getting at? So, yeah, we're not going to use this road here. I'm actually going to use one that doesn't have parking because your main connector road to your connector to the collector, there you go, is not going to have parking on it because that's going to impede traffic flow. So we could actually still keep this area as a 4-lane road. It's just going to be a smaller 4-lane road. Because theoretically, this is a 6-lane road. It just has 1 lane each way taken up with tram tracks. So what we'll do here is we'll just change these to regular 4-lane roads. I think these will still have some parking on them, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. We'll just have this go a little bit closer up here, and then right next to the highway. Probably actually should have put the ones with the noise barriers, so let's change those real quick. A 3-lane concrete highway with a barrier. So you put these in place. They just have little guardrails and stuff, and then we can come in and put actual noise walls on the other side. Just like you would find in an actual... Oh, the break in the wall is kind of irritating, but whatever. Alright, so we'll just do that on that side, so that's already there. And we'll come in here to, I believe, yes. Okay, suburban fence. One of these, I'm pretty sure, is highway walls, yes. Concrete barriers. Sound walls, that's what we want. Sound wall, raisable. Steel barrier, raisable. Well, what's the difference, what's the difference here? Yeah, that's something you would actually see in a suburban area where you have houses right up next to it. It does help reduce noise pollution. But now I want to see what the difference is with this. This one actually looks kind of better. Let's put them side by side. They're almost exactly the same. What's the deal with that? Well, we'll go with this first one. That is a... Was that this? I already forgot which one it was. Nope. Steel barrier, concrete barrier. That's what I wanted. Sound wall. So that's going to need to be... I guess we'll just have right along here. And then just kind of follow all of this. Can I detach this? No? Okay, maybe I need to get closer. Oh, I love figuring this stuff out in real time. Okay. Let's come all the way down here to... Boy, that's straight. To right here. Can I put this on the very edge of the highway? It appears I can. If I put that there... Yeah, that's probably best spot for it, honestly. Now this whole area is slightly protected from noise pollution, which means we can build houses right up against it, which is something you will see very commonly in an area like this. So let's put in tree-lined streets. We probably won't have a street coming off the very end here. This would be a good place to bulb this out to a turnaround. Instead, you'd give a little bit of space, and then maybe right around here, you would have this road come out like that, and then from here, you would have side streets come out. And then this, of course, wouldn't connect here, but it would probably back almost all the way up to it. And in here is where you'd put your houses on your area right here. I don't need a stadium. We put our elementary school off of this road that feeds into the collector. Would probably be pretty much right on this corner. Maybe not on the main road. Do I have any assets, actually, that are a little bit nicer looking than this? This is kind of cartoony. So I actually don't know. Unique buildings, no, it's not going to be in there. That's something I probably should have downloaded before stream. Now that I think about it, we've got all our different college things, museums. We haven't done anything with that. A City Skylines topic in Discord. Yeah, we can add a channel for that. Bike lanes. So I would like to do bike lanes. I don't have that DLC. I don't remember which DLC it is that has the bike lanes. Put a walking path on the Almost Connect. Yes. That is something we will be doing. Because this is most likely on this road going to have a little bit of commercial. But putting bike stuff in here, the walking paths is definitely the best way to do stuff like this. Because then people who live here don't have to walk all the way around. They have to drive all the way around, but they can just walk this way. Look at all these people turning down that way. Has traffic improved at all? No, it hasn't. It is definitely not improved. So that will eventually end up fixing itself, hopefully. Yeah, the school has devolved slightly. We'll have to fix that at some point. But we're in the middle of... Yes, I know garbage is piling up. We're in the middle of trying to fix this, and I don't have, unfortunately, any better assets for stuff like elementary schools. So we'll just stick that there. And then we'll need a high school as well. Probably... Well, actually, we could just put them all in the same general area and put some various facilities around there. That actually sounds like kind of a smart idea. So... If you are familiar with how American suburbs are typically laid out, you'll often have all of your schools for an area will be in the same general spot on some sort of a large complex with a bunch of shared athletic fields and parking and everything. And this school doesn't have junior high, it just has, this game doesn't have junior high, it just has elementary school and high school. That does make it a little bit easier for us to try to get stuff in place. Community soccer park, this is actually... probably not a bad thing to put in for community stuff. American football park, that's a little big for a high school football. Suburban American football field. Let's probably just plop this in here. This is closer to what you would see for like a rec league kind of thing. You're not going to have a whole lot of bleachers, but a high school actually would have bleachers at their football stadium. So let's see. It's like, I just feel like this is a little too big. A little too big for a high school to have all of these stands everywhere, but I guess that's probably fine. Remember, these will also serve as community park assets, so they'll have that use for them as well. High school, since we have all of this turned on, we could actually have that kind of connected to everything else, but I think it probably would be best for us to have this on the other side of the road here. Because oftentimes these assets in a real community will be kind of split by different roads as they are part of the community, not apart from the community, if that makes any sense. So we have our little football stadium. We've got baseball we could do as well. That would probably be more appropriate on the side of the high school. So if you put... Nope, that's the wrong button. Why did I do that? It does seem a little big, but is probably okay there. I do wish I could rotate this 90 degrees, but I don't think it's going to let me do that without putting another road there. And you do want it to be connected to an actual street that you're using. Elementary school, high school, library, park, child health center, educational complex. Yeah, pretty much. That is what a lot of that stuff tends to be. I'm not sold on this layout here. So why don't we swap, just move these around. Let's move the football field to the corner here. And then the baseball field do the same. And then have the schools inset a little bit. Because then I think if I do that, then I can actually have the backstop up against the road. So if you're actually in a community that would have something like this, having the bleachers and the backstop, well, there isn't really a backstop in this model, but having that at the intersection or a focal point where people would be gathering is a lot more, a lot closer, I guess we could say, to what you would actually find. The fields need parking, yes. They will have parking. They're going to share it with the school. So let's come in here and put in, let's see, what else? Surface painter I probably need to do something else with. Stone tiles. What is that? A no parking decal. No, a suburban high school would not have a separate football and soccer, or actual football to everyone in Europe. Would not have a separate field for both those things. They'd use the same one and just redo the stripes in the spring for football, and in the fall for American football. So we don't need to have a second one of those. Nobody plays rugby in the U.S. Not that this has to be the United States. This is just what I'm familiar with. Australian football. Why is that round? Well, it's kind of cool. Well, we're not gonna worry about that. So, right, like I said, we need parking, which is going to be under, I believe. Oh, I'm not putting a parking garage. That's kind of ridiculous. That is a modular parking for a park. This is a this is a smaller baseball field. So this is much closer to like what you would find at a really like wealthy high school with a really nicely maintained field, and you have bleachers and parking and a actual backstop. This is much closer to what you'd find in like a community park or a high school that doesn't really have a lot of money. So I think, but this is a smaller asset. This might actually fit a little better. So let's get, no, I don't want to get rid of that. Let's keep this and have that set right there. That's going to give us a little bit more room for parking. One direct blimp line from the college to zoo. We're going to get there when we get there. Are U.S. high schools parking heavy like U.S. cities? Yes. My high school had about, when I was there, had just shy of 2,000 students. And I think it might have had almost that many parking spots. We had a separate parking lot for seniors. We had a separate parking lot for juniors, which in the U.S., a senior would be someone who is turning 18, usually turning 18 years old during that school year. A junior would be someone who's usually turning 17 that school year, and they would have just gotten their driver's license either the spring before their junior year or sometime during their junior year. Sometimes the sophomores, if your birthday was early enough, you could have a driver's license in the U.S., at least in the state that I lived in during that time. So you would have, I think the senior parking lot might have had 400 or 500 spaces in it, and the junior parking lot might have had 800. And the junior parking lot was where the marching band practiced, which I was in marching band in high school. And we always, every single day, we had to have an announcement made over the intercom. Please move your car from the band parking lot, blah, 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 blah. And then whoever didn't move the car, we'd pick it up and we'd move it ourselves, which was always fun. But yeah, we had a ton of parking. And to adequately have parking for a high school like this one that has a capacity of 1,000 students, we would probably use most of this whole area just for parking spots. If you're in a completely suburban environment where everyone has to drive, you need a ton of parking. But I don't want to do that because I think it's ugly, so we're just going to put a slightly smaller parking lot there. I just have to find where the other parking lots are. They're not under plazas. Other parks, yeah, so like this large decorative parking lot right here is probably much closer to what you find at an actual high school. So we're going to go ahead and put in a smaller road, maybe right here on the outside of the baseball field. Just like that, you would very, very commonly find a side road like this with a large parking lot on it, like that. And then we're just going to go ahead and put the school right up against it, like so. And then we can put the elementary school kind of in the same area. I might put another slightly smaller parking lot on the other side. Just right here, like so. And put that right next door. That is going to be pretty fairly representative of what you would expect to find in a lot of suburbs in the U.S. Marching band is so USA, you have no idea. So I did some work last year for a company that did music stuff online, and I had to explain to these people, they're from France, I had to explain to these people what the concept of marching band even was, or high school band, because apparently, I guess they don't have school music programs the same way we do here. And then I said, oh yeah, my high school band was kind of small, we only had 120 people in it. They're like, what? That's so many people. So then I sent them a video of there's a high school band in Texas. I think it's Allen High School that has, or had, maybe before the pandemic, over 800 kids in marching band. That's a lot of kids. That is a ton of kids to have in one band at one time. And that, needless to say, they were like, "Well, I can't believe it." Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, "Wow, yeah, nah, I told you, marching band's a big deal here. People really take it seriously." So let's see if we can connect. We're going to connect this backside here, because you will typically see school complexes be set up this way, where you have the road kind of going all the way around the whole thing. I guess I need to have this actually set up correctly. So the school ended up kind of being its own block, and you have a bunch of different stuff that's all kind of combined into one spot. Obviously, if you were in a rural area, it's going to be a little different. You might have just an entire road only for your school, and that's the only thing that's on the road. But if you're going to have houses around here, then you would actually have all of these different cut-throughs like this. We'll need to find something else to put back here. Some sort of park asset bird balloon tours. I don't think so. Now we have all of these small parks. You wouldn't find something like that. But there was one that was like a little basketball court right here. Right, perfect fit. And that is something you'd find in the back of a school. Like a little yard like that. I think that looks pretty good. So let's go into our surface painter with a pavement. And then make this brush a little smaller. And we'll just go ahead and pave the entire like back lot right here. There we go. Of course, these trees are going to have to be moved around a little bit. And then I think, yeah, right-click to take care of all that stuff. Let's actually leave a little bit of green space here on the back. Let's see if I can figure out how this actually is supposed to work. Can I get a little smaller? Yeah. So I lied. I'm going to have only right here. Then we can put in some trees. Some like nice actual trees. Can I select only trees and click drag delete? Or are these part of the assets? I don't think I can yeah, I might not be able to get rid of these trees. That's unfortunate. Yeah, these are baked in, unfortunately. But I guess it's not completely unreasonable to have trees in a parking area. I don't know, so maybe I'll just make this concrete again. That's fine. But this area here probably could stand to have some actual trees. Which I guess we can go ahead and do content creator trees. Anything, what is this? I don't need a giant palm tree. Cottonwood. Can I not put trees here? Really not gonna let me put any trees in? Do I have to do individual trees? That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Really? You're not gonna let me put a single tree in here? Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, time to scroll back up in chat. I think marching band came from old military programs. Yes, that is the most commonly attributed origin for a lot of that stuff. That's why you'll see a lot of the more traditional style bands will still have the old style like wool uniforms with all the rank cords and everything. But in modern days, it's pretty much completely diverged from that. U.S. schools used to have a junior army thing. Yes, we still do. JROTC, either from the Army, the Navy, or the Air Force, most commonly. A couple high schools near me have, I think, Air Force and Army JROTC, and then our colleges have just regular ROTC, which you can take classes, and you can also at the same time be doing training so that when you go into the military after you graduate, you get officer status. Not the same thing as going to a military academy like, well, the U.S. military academy where you leave and you are definitively an army officer and you're commissioned and all that. But it gives you a boost in the process of getting into all that. So, enough of my kind of off-topic rambling. So I would consider this to be a more or less functionally complete education complex for the purposes of the community here. You got football, you got baseball. The community will also use this, and not just the school, but you also have parking. You have an elementary school, you have a high school, and a public library would be probably not directly next to these, but would be in a similar area. So what we'll go ahead and do now is we'll start filling in some of these streets with, I guess I can't have that connect here, can I? We'll have this come down maybe, maybe right about here. Have this come all the way down here, and then we have a little bit of space left in the middle here that we may or may not end up actually using. We'll see. I did want to, before we got too far, to actually put in a path coming from the backside of the elementary school all the way down to here. If I can actually get this to connect to anything. Turn the anarchy back on. So that way people can actually walk to school. Water's good. I get the whole school pride thing. It's just not done that way. Yeah, it's not done that way in most countries. The United States is kind of weird in that regard. And in some ways, in different areas, it's very different. Texas is extremely proud of their high schools. They treat them like a lot of other places treat colleges in terms of prestige and their teams and everything. So I've gone ahead and I've connected the end of this road with a path and of that road with a path. We might as well go ahead and do this one too, just to make this a little bit more walkable. So that way our people don't have to drive if they don't want, and we can fill in all of this space with different houses and everything. These are not going to be very high density. This will just be regular low density, I guess. Now, we aren't going to want to have housing on this major road right here. This is probably going to be better served as commercial. So we'll come out of our paint bucket tool, and we'll have this set up as just regular old commercial. Now, I don't think I'm going to have any cut-throughs for pedestrians here because that seems kind of superfluous. But we will have all of this end up being regular housing. We're not going to have any housing development here along this road, so we'll get rid of that. We might end up, I don't know, doing something else here. But the whole point of the collector road is to not have, arterial road rather, is to not have anything actually on it that would require traffic generation. It's to get people between places. Sadly, I can see all your emojis now. I can see them now. Leave room for a college blimp stop. No, the actual university I'm thinking of putting somewhere in this area, kind of next to the highway, but not directly connected to it. So we're gonna zone up a whole bunch of this, and then we're gonna hit play and let it build itself, and see what actually ends up working nicely here. So we have these pedestrian areas. I really would like to put in parks off of them, but it's not going to let me do that unless this is a pedestrian zone, which I kind of don't want to mess with. I think that's can be kind of difficult. Now we don't have any pipes up here because somehow I deleted all the pipes. I don't know. Oh no, this is the one. This is the one we had already just purchased. So I don't know why I'm like that. Now the what is his name? City Planner Plays would absolutely roast me for not putting pipes under the road where they belong, but I don't have that kind of patience, so we're not gonna worry too much about that. I will, however, put them underneath this thing. And then we'll kind of generally follow that in this area, but not completely. I have the money to put the pipes wherever, so I'm gonna put the pipes wherever. I just do not want to be bothered with it later on. So we'll just kind of leave that as it is. Okay, so power's next. We have water all taken care of. We just need to try and get everything put in such a way we don't have to have these ugly pylons everywhere. And that's going to be kind of an ask. But we can go ahead, since this is already here and connected, it's not going to hurt us to just have this sync up to everything. We'll have this go maybe a little bit short of the on-ramp there. We'll put in a fence here. And then we can have this come up maybe to about here, since we do have our noise wall. Actually, I'm going to make that a little shorter. We'll go up to, say, here, and then have this come out to right about there. And then I'm going to connect this road here, but not both spots. We don't want to introduce too much traffic. And theoretically, because of the way that there's no cut through here, people shouldn't be using this street very much. They should default to this one. We'll see how that ends up working out. So predictably, the rest of this is going to be low-density housing. And then maybe off here in the corner. First off, let's see if we can put our highway barrier. That is the sound wall raisable. If I can get this to work correctly on our curve tool. I think that should work. Now if I have this set to here. Oh, that's actually almost perfect like that. Cool. Both sides look the same on that? I can't really tell. Looks like they do. Oh, I'm sorry I missed Rick heading out. Well, thanks for being here. Okay, what did I... Yeah, I do always try to say goodbye. I just don't always see it if I'm busy monologuing about something. Don't know about for the rest of Canada, but in Quebec, you can't really choose which high school you're going to. It's based on where you live if you don't go to private school. Yes, that is, I think, pretty much how most of the world works, outside of maybe Japan, which tends to have the high schools you can apply to based on grades or merit or whatever. Yeah, but in the U.S. also, the high schools are entirely based on where you live, which is why it's such a big deal to have property taxes here. And we have a lot of issues with poor areas having really underperforming schools because the property tax of a local area is what pays for the schools in that area. Does this wall look stupid? Kind of, but if we have houses backed all the way up to that, that is what that would look like in reality. So let's I think I can put in another set of roads here. Have this come in like that, and we're not going to have them completely connect. Just little areas there. All right, this I think we can have that come in like so. I think that will be I think that'll be fine. We'll just have a little empty space right here, not a big deal. Let's zone this up. All single family, as always. So this actually would be a good spot to put maybe a park that would go all the way back there. So let's see. Oh, that's the basketball court. That's right. We're already there. That's a little bit big. Small playground is a little small. Park with trees. Oh, that's huge. That's too big. Large playground. I wish it was rotated the other way. Japanese gardens, dog parks. That's all beach stuff. Parking garage. Oh, that fits, but that's ugly. Sunken plaza. That's the wrong thing to put there. Okay, plazas. Other parks. birthday thing is actually pretty close to what we'd want, but I don't think that's what we want to put there. Pedestrian area plazas has to be in a pedestrian area, probably. Maybe not. What is this? Ice cream stand plaza? I don't think so. Flower plaza, small glass roof plaza, fountain plaza, ice cream stand plaza we already looked at, food truck plaza. Yeah, that's what I should be putting places. Street lamps, park benches. Wow. Oh, here's my food trucks. That's what I was looking for a long time ago. 5 streams ago. This is all the other stuff. Okay, we won't worry about that for right now because we're trying to get this up and running. But yeah, this is all going to be residential. It's not completely out of the question to have a little bit of commercial in an area like this, kind of near a school. So let's put in just a little bit. We'll leave space for another road to go that way to try and keep traffic down a little bit. All right, man, I just keep missing so much of chat. The game is scrolling to the left because that's where my other monitor is, and I have to go in and change that. All right. Oh, you're having discourse on schools, huh? Favorite fruit? That is a good question. I'm not really a huge fruit person, but I do like the flavor of, well, not pineapple. I think I'm probably allergic to pineapple. But that kind of a pineapple's not like really citrusy flavor, but it's like citrus adjacent, I guess. Probably lemon. Not to eat a lemon, but like the flavor of lemon I think is really good. It goes on a lot of different food that I'll cook. I'll use lemon seasoning or juice very frequently. So let's put this up 50. Yeah, I think this might actually could warrant a 4-lane, but I don't think I want to worry about that. So we'll have this come out the same way. But a similar kind of thing over here. Obviously, without a school, we could put some healthcare on this side, actually, would be a smart thing to do. Medical clinic. This is the commercial area. So maybe we'll put this just off to the side here. Medical clinic there. Child care. Actually, child care would go very well near an elementary school. Would make a whole lot of sense. So if we had... you know what, let's just put it on the other side of... okay, that's a little too close. Let's grab that and move it slightly. There we go. The childcare building's bigger than the elementary school. So that's a nice cluster there. Cool. Now we have our medical over here, like we already said. A sauna, yeah, there you go. Your things like a fire department probably are better on this collector road or in the area just directly off of it. Probably want it to be right about here, so they can make a right turn out or a left turn and then come back around. Depends on how your street layout is set up. And then police is going to need to be probably in the same general area. Probably put them right there. So that should have all of that taken care of. Education's taken care of. Healthcare, at least for right now, is taken care of. Death care is going to be another issue entirely. Housing just near the off-ramp from the highway that doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, yeah. We need to get rid of that. It definitely does not need to be there like that. All right. You used to eat lemons? Well, that, like, whole? If the track engineer was any good, the sound wall would be backed up by trees. And not just follow the highway. Well, we're gonna have trees behind here, I think. I couldn't get my tree things to work. So I wanted to just place individual trees. Live oaks, those are big trees. Alright, single trees. So yeah, see, this is what I was looking for earlier. So put in stuff like this. So where's the tree I could actually put here? Boreal pines, we're not in the right environment for that. Generic pine trees, maybe. But if they're not going to be slightly different, that might not be the right thing we're looking for. Chestnut trees, I don't think so. Linden trees, definitely not. Palm trees. Cottonwood trees, oh, those are kind of cool. So I guess we can just kind of somewhat randomly put some of these trees in and then go back later on and fill in different things. They got too many palm trees. All right, let's see. Okay, that's maybe a little too close. Probably not the most realistic placement of stuff, but you will very frequently see these sound walls this close to the road when there's dense development. God, I feel like I'm playing Åkerström again, placing all these individual trees everywhere. That's half the fun. I don't even know how to pronounce that. What is... That's just grass. Alright, what about little baby trees? Linden trees. This will get filled in a little bit more as houses get built and they have different things in their backyards, but it is nice to give them a little bit of a head start. Oh yeah, that's what we want. We want the big African tree in a, a suburb. There we go. Alright. Alder trees, huh? I also got to be careful I don't get into too much of a pattern with this or it's going to look really, really strange. They do slightly vary the height, which is nice. Large bush, small beech, bamboo tree group, giant redwood, green tree. Yeah, see, that's probably what I should be using more of, is just a bunch of these similar kind of trees with a few of the really big ones mixed in. Giant redwoods, yeah, that's what I need. Palm trees, Corsican pines. Okay, that doesn't really fit with anything else. Sugar maples. We have these trees called sweet gums where I live that are very... Oh, they're going through the fence. Well, that's actually pretty accurate to have stuff hanging over, or hanging through slightly sometimes. Sometimes it's just like that. Okay, what about that? Cypress tree. That's more of a landscaping thing. Oh, oh, wow. Okay, that's too big. What is this, RuneScape? Oak trees. Wow, look how big that one is. I just remember, it's like every time you went to like a yew tree in RuneScape, there would be some like gaggle of bots just all next to it. And they're always just going at it, just chopping at it. And then they all leave at the exact same time. Alright, so this is... It's getting there. Kind of an improvement. Could be a little bit... Maybe a little bit more varied. But I think that's a nice start to make something that's actually, you know, somewhat realistic. We can always improve later. Now this is looking pretty good, I think. Now what we don't have is we don't have any transit, which of course is going to be our trams going up and down here. We haven't gone down that far that way yet, so we haven't gotten to that part, but we have everything pretty much taken care of in terms of what we need for this area to start developing. We just need to actually get into it. Now, I think this can probably still be commercial here, but this area up here is going to need to be residential. That's probably fine right there. And then somewhere I do want to put in a little bit of office. Probably something that belongs on this area, maybe on the other side. A little bit. It's not going to be right next to residential, but it will be in somewhat close proximity because people are going to have to actually go to those jobs. So we get into something like that possibly. And then especially near the arterial road, you'll have some of that. So I think I'm actually going to go almost all the way up against here, but not touching the other roads, so we can't get any shenanigans happening there. All right. Now let's see. What are we looking at here? Oh, ceviche. Yeah, there you go. 50 row trees? Nah. Nah. Alright, what else? Now we're talking about pictures of the Queen in school. Must be a Canadian thing. Does this game have planter boxes that make the trees taller by raising it up? Maybe? I'm actually not sure. Subways? Probably not right now. The subway probably is going to be... This area over here is going to be a little bit more higher density. This is more of a suburb type area. I got a couple other things I want to do. We are... wow, we've been going for over 4 hours. I gotta do something else here. There's... I don't know where it is, but I got that expansion pack with the shopping mall and like grocery stores and stuff. But I don't know where all that stuff is. City parks, pedestrian area plazas. Is it under unique buildings? Chirpex, launch sites, winter markets. I don't think so. Content creator packs? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, grocery stores. Open air malls. See, this is a very, very suburban thing to see, like an open air mall, maybe not backed up right against houses, but in an area maybe slightly over this way. You would very, very commonly see something like this. So actually, let's move our firehouse to be slightly closer this way and bump this right into the corner. That is a very, very common thing you'll see at an intersection like this. Oh, the back of this is hideous. Yeah, but that's like a big old shopping center thing. We also have grocery stores. This mall is too big for us to use right here, so we're not going to. Soccer stadiums, city soccer stadiums. This is all stuff we could have been using, but we won't for right now. This is the peanut bowl. We're not putting it right here. It will go with the other university. It needs a blimp connection. Yeah, sure. Put it somewhere people have to drive 15 minutes to get there. Well, that's too realistic. I like to, you know, at least pretend that what we're doing makes sense. All right. Grocery stores. So if this was the authentic American suburb experience, you would have to drive 15 minutes to get to the grocery store. But I feel like being kind to my residents, so we'll put the grocery store right next to this open-air mall. That is a very small parking lot for a big grocery store. Maybe that needs to be somewhere else. The slope of the land is not in our favor here, so let's move that to the other side. I know I put what do you call office over here, but I think we can be fine with this. Move this up very slightly. This land needs to be adjusted, but it'll get its own counterpart street here with the trolleys, or the tram tracks, excuse me. I think that's what this road is. Is that what it is? No, it's not. So what am I... Oh no, the tram track's on this road. That's right. I'm not putting that. It's getting the 4-lane road with the decorative trees. That's what it is. So we can have this come in. Oh, now that's an abomination. Okay, hold on. We're going to have to do some really dumb terraforming again, aren't we? All right, please hold. I should have just done this the whole way the other time. All right, level terrain. I want this bit. Why is that? Okay, no. There we go. I want this to be just slightly kinder to what we have going on. We'll get this situated a little bit better here in a second. Yeah, this is oh, I can actually go outside the map. Wow. Well, how about that? Let's make it a slightly there we go. Oh, look at this. This is so much better. So much better to have this actually set up to be more accessible to what we have going on. Now we can have this. Oh, that's too much strength. Too much strength. So I might actually get rid of our road here. There we go. Let's decrease the strength. And gently, notice I said gently, game, reslope some of this. I guess I have to go, yeah, a little bit higher than 0, 0, 0. So we can have this kind of soften out a little bit. We'll probably end up buying this land anyway at some point. Might not be a bad idea for me to just get rid of this road entirely and fix this terrain a little bit before we get too far. Grocery store needs parking. Yes, we'll put parking there. All right. So let's get rid of our streets here. We'll make these a little bit kinder here. Let's see what else we can... Yeah, there we go. So I guess we'll have to... what in the world? Oh, sand. I don't want to turn that into sand. Alright, if this is going to do weird terraforming when I put the roads back in, that's going to be a problem. But I think this is... I think this is going to be a little bit better. Just trying to maybe soften this just a little bit. Alright, so then we can turn in this. Make it a little bit stronger. That should help us out. Alright, so that's much more like what we're looking for over here. Not completely flat, but a little bit nicer. Hopefully the rows will connect back up the right way. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. Alright, 4-lane with tram tracks and trees is what this is. So we'll have that go all the way down here. Come back to our 6-lane. Connect it up. Looking good. And have this go all the way out to the edge of the map. Alright, so we still have a little bit of that kind of thing going on over here, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. It's not nearly as bad as it was. Not even close. Alright, so I was going to have this connect on this side as well. Let's do that. I had forgotten that I'd done that. Nope, nope. Why did it move? There we go. Alright, so that's looking good. This area should now be a little bit more hospitable for a giant ugly grocery store. Or I guess medium grocery store if you want to be pedantic about it. Alright, so that being there, probably isn't the most realistic placement. Uh-oh, we got a big rock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big rock in the way. Oh, the rock has stayed. Well, something tells me that's going to be a problem for shipping and receiving on the the grocery store. So let's see. Can I move the rock? Yes. Let's move the rock. We'll just leave that there. So what we'll do here instead is we'll come in with our 4-lane road with the trees in the median. Have this come all the way to the edge. And now we have space for a big old parking lot. Now where was that? Is that under plazas or is that under parks? We have this that's not really well, I guess that's probably pretty close to what a grocery store parking lot would actually look like. If I come in here with a little side street like this to come all the way back around the grocery store. It's probably also... Oh, the rock's going to disappear. Can't have that. We'll have that connect up almost all the way. And then this would just come in from the other side. That's probably fine. Then this... Oh, it's going to get rid of the rock. Hold on. Bring in our huge heavy equipment at great taxpayer expense to move the rocks out of the way. And then keep this going all the way up here. So we'll make this into a little mini block all the way around the grocery store. You will actually see that as a service road. So I wonder if we should put this as not a 2-lane road with a median. Where's my industry road? There we go. Let's modify that. That's kind of ugly, actually. But that is pretty authentic toward what you would see behind a grocery store. So we'll stick that there. And then we can just have this be a regular 2-lane road. That goes all the way this way. And then back behind here, we can do the same kind of deal. Maybe come out to about here. Have this come down that far, and then not actually have this continue, but have this break off right about here. And then I think, yeah, send that out to there, send that out to there. Create kind of a little maze of roads here. Kind of separate this all out so it doesn't seem like it's so completely interconnected. Traffic should be okay with this. Have that come out like so, and then I think we want to just have this come in right about here. And then this can probably just go in like that. So that is all going to be probably, a lot of this could be offices, like we've seen. Like this, but as you get further in, you could have a lot of this be commercial on this side. Maybe we don't need this nub right here. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Then this can actually be commercial all the way down. And we can have housing back right up to it. There we go. That'll be nice right there. So all of this ends up being housing, except up against the arterial road. So we'll just have that come up like so. And then, of course, we'll need a path connection here. Move the rocks into a frog shape. Do we have enough rocks for that? I don't think we do. Why so many cul-de-sacs? Yes, I am American. Unfortunately, this is how we tend to build things. But you'll find out as this starts developing, it's going to be a lot better for traffic to not have everything completely interconnected by car. No, I don't want the budget thing. Get out of here. We'll just have some of this stuff connect in ways that make it a little bit more convenient for people to actually use this space. There we go. That should help substantially in that regard. There you go. You got a nice amount of industry right here. You've got, well, offices, I guess technically count as industry. You got your grocery stores. I think we could probably put some more parking lots in there. It'd be fine. Where's my other parking lots? Or did I scroll past them? I think I did. There we go. Small decorative parking lot. How big is the? Oh, okay. That's a much better to put that there. So we'll swap that out for the large one. That is actually a perfect fit, and that actually would be something you'd see right outside a grocery store. Except maybe these spots right here are not in a great spot. It used to be an option to remove grass between road and the parking of a given building. Yeah, that would be nice. I think it's because of the road network we've chosen that it hasn't let us have a cut through here. Whereas this is much more realistic to have this set up this way. Yeah, so I think I wish I could have a cut through here, but I wonder if Surface Painter will let me do that. Let's take that down to here. Can I? It's probably not going to let me because it's an asset. A road asset, yeah. No, that's not going to work. Unfortunately. I guess we can just pretend that someone can actually fit a car back here and turn appropriately. Alright, so now this is looking nice. The only problem we're going to have here is that the schools are kind of far away from everyone down here. And in fact, it's probably not going to treat them as accessible at all. So we might actually have to have a separate area or reconfigure our street grid depending on how much they complain. But let's go ahead and I think I can get this to connect nicely here. We just have to extend our power all the way over here. All right, let's unpause and see what ends up happening here. See how things end up developing. Cul-de-sac is such a weird saying. Yeah, I never really understood why Americans adopted that so heavily, but we did. Yeah, so it's going to take a while for this to start developing, but everything is starting to go in right around the school, which is probably a semi-realistic way of going about it. These people are still mostly turning this way. But this is so much better for traffic than just having huge high-rises. Absolutely. Look at this. Right here on the corner. It's nice to have a semi-tall building relative to everything else here. That is going to be nice. We got our down and out burger. I love that. That's so dumb. Got different offices here on Cozy Street. Going in quite nicely. Commercial should be filling in as well. Yeah, this is all residential down here. I didn't expect this to develop so much so quickly, though. That's kind of cool. Okay, why are we complaining about water here? Oh, okay. Yep, okay, that's valid. Let's irrigate the interstate here. Or I guess just a highway. It doesn't technically have to be an interstate. That's just what I'm used to calling them. Now, one problem I've foreseen is if we have to upgrade this to a 2-lane off-ramp, then we might have some clearance issues. Just got the bait out to defrost, hopefully catch some fish. Yeah, good luck. And we're complaining about crime. Why? We have police over here. Or does the game think the police are not close enough? No, they've got enough reach. And I think even though it's complaining about the school being far away, I think it's probably still going to be okay. Won't be that big of a problem. Might end up having to have another connection maybe through here. We'll see. These are complaining about not enough workers. Because there's too many educated people here. Okay, alright. I see how it is. This is developing nicely, though. We spent a whole lot of money. We spent like 4 million today on this. But don't you think this is so much better than just having a traffic nightmare automatically? And our little trumpet interchange is looking pretty nice, too. Working pretty well. I like watching them go around like that. That's cool. And I think we spaced this out enough to that this could be maybe 4 or 5 lanes in each segment before it gets to become a huge, huge problem. Now, is our traffic still abominable over here? Yes. Kind of is. So all these people are trying to get through here. Now, we should not have anybody in the roundabout yielding. That should not be a thing. Ah, we don't have enough Hugo there's. That was the problem. This needs to be more than 4 lanes, most likely. Well, considering these are all 6 lanes, it probably needs to be a 6-lane roundabout, don't you think? So let's make that upgrade, quote unquote. The game year's up to 2094. Where are the flying cars? Well, the flying cars are exactly where the people knew they would eventually be. Nowhere. Stay in lane is not supported for this. Are you serious? Oh, because it's only 1 lane. Okay. So I guess I have to manually do it. Okay, well this is... I guess this is fine how this is set up. We just need to get people flowing a little bit better. These people are backed up to go through here? Why? I guess I just have to manually do this, huh? That is too bad. Look, we'll get to blimps when we get to blimps. You guys have an unhealthy obsession with the blimps. I didn't think I would have to manually assign all this. That's kind of a pain. But if it helps things go smoother, then that's going to be worth the time. Alright, so now this one is the last one we have to do. No one in the roundabout should be yielding to anyone. That is not how roundabouts are supposed to work. So we'll have to fix our yielding. Alright. Oh, now it says give way. Somebody gave the spiffing Brit access to my save files. There we go. That should be, hopefully, at some point, actually passable. Now everyone is flipping out because they want to get into a different lane. Well, that's going to be probably a disaster for a while. Meanwhile, in suburbia land, how are we looking over here? We're going to have a lot more houses over here. which is why I have the school right here. Whereas this is going to be a little bit less so. We are going to have a connection down here probably as well. Garbage is piling up, huh? Well, we have our waste transfer processing complex. I don't need a landfill. Don't want an incinerator over here. It actually shouldn't be hard for our garbage trucks to get anywhere from over here. Just might take a while, so we can think about maybe putting in... oh. Waste transfer facility actually would be something you would see in a suburb, in a place where it would make sense. Oh, is this commercial down here? Yes. It would be more at home in an industrial area, but we don't have proper industry over here quite yet. So instead, I don't know if that's something that needs to be off of an arterial road. Probably wouldn't hurt. No, that's the wrong spot. No, don't put that there. Oh, wow. Look how much of a mess that is. For right now, let's just put this on the end of the road. It shouldn't generate pollution, or at least not a lot of pollution. And it should have access to power, but this hasn't developed over here yet. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just have this connected directly to the end here. Because you will see this kind of secondary connection sometimes to an arterial road, but it's not going to be very common. Is there a node for them to change lanes between the roads? Yes. Talking about over here, there should be several. Yeah, there's two on each, well, one here, two here, two here. And there's one in between each side over here. They're just kind of mired in traffic because they don't want to come through here. Oh, look at this mess. All right, so everyone wants to come this way, huh? Yeah, we're going to have to redo this this interchange. Definitely, this is flowing nicely, though. What in the world is... Look at this jog right here. That's not right. Let's raise that up a little bit. There. That's a little better. There wouldn't be traffic if we had blimps or a 50-lane road. Look. This is only piling up because everyone wants to come through here. Oh my god. How have we made this worse? 24%. My god. Yeah, these people just need another exit. It's all going through here. Oh, come on. Oh, they're also trying to turn in from this far lane. They don't really have any other way to go about doing stuff, do they? 6 lanes. Look at this. Look at this mess. They're all trying to go somewhere else. So probably what needs to happen is this highway just needs to continue down this way and meet up with this one. But that's stupid. I don't want to do it. Look at this. Look how bad this traffic is. My god. All these trucks. Look at all these... What are these trucks doing? They're all import-export. That's what we have trains for. Come on. Yeah, we do need a... We do need kind of a bypass thing. I don't know. It's just really hard. The way that this has been kind of hemmed in is not really conducive to things that make sense. We could very, very much use some sort of a bypass to come down here. But I figured this would be fine. I guess we're too close to everything because all these people are trying to go every single which way. Okay, where are you trying to go? You're going all the way. Are you serious? You're going all the way here. Jeez. No wonder traffic's so bad. Well, we did fix the traffic here. This is now no longer a problem. This is. But it is slowly filtering out, which is, I guess, good, because now everyone is stuck here instead. All right, this truck, where are you going? He's going through here to there. Okay, well, that's, that makes sense, I guess. You're allowed to do that. It's just, what? Maybe it's because all of our mass transit disappeared. Because we lost our monorail that took people places. Now we have garbage problems. Waste transfer facility. I hate to put one like on the campus of the college, but we might have to get a little creative here. What are these? What are these? Zone disc commercial? We have our monorail that doesn't go anywhere. Is this empty? Yeah, this can go. That can go away. So maybe it would be better if these people that are trying to get over here could actually connect down here. What? Okay, who's complaining? The building's on fire. Oh no, the elementary school's on fire. They'll fix it. Look, there's three fire trucks right here. The subway was removed partially. The subway is currently active between this stop and this stop. So this does not have any mass transit servicing right now. Not that it would make a difference with all of this mess. Yes, I am actually planning on putting trains in here. I would just have to make that happen. I was going to put one connecting to the trams, actually. And there are transport hubs. I have, I think, bus, train, tram hub was one I was looking at. Bus metro hub, bus intercity bus, multi-level metro, train metro. And stations, these are all stuff I can't use. Ferry trams, ferry bus exchange, monorail bus hub, monorail with road, metro, monorail, metro train, monorail tram hub. That's too much. So this one, bus train tram is what I was going to go for. I need to put in a road. So I was thinking of having train run in the median and then coming off into here. So why don't we actually, where's the train? This one? Oh, this is new. Elevated train station. That is like the kind of thing I'm looking for to put in the middle of stuff. But let's put train tracks. If I can turn off snapping. Stop it. How do I, there we go. No, that's actually not going to, nope, turn off. I want it to not have to snap to everything. Why should my train tracks have to snap to a node that is connected to a highway? Well, I don't think I'm going to get them to go in the middle of this anyway. That's too bad, because it's actually a pretty common thing. There we go. It's a pretty common thing to find train running in the middle here. I don't know why it wants to connect to highways. That should not even be a thing. This is subway? No, this is train tracks. See, that says train. This is metro. This is train. So maybe it just thinks this is too close if I page up, if I have it in the... Okay. I guess I just have to have it elevated and then it doesn't care. 9 meters. I'm not going to have it at... How high can the 60 meters? Are you serious? So if I have it set at 6 meters, is that going to be too close clearance wise? No, probably. Underground freight. No, I'm not gonna mess with that. So what I am gonna try and run this in the median for about as long as I can. No, it's not gonna want to let me build out of city limits, which is a pain because this is exactly where I want this to run. I just don't have this one corner. So I think what we'll do instead... let's see. Click and drag. Select a bunch of this and just... Or I could just tear it out and put it back in. Let's do that. Subway above the ground. Yeah, that's called Atlanta. Does that stupid thing. MARTA is great, except when it's not, which is a lot of the time. So let's click and drag all of these, get them out of the way, and then delete. Nope, that was the wrong delete button. I want that delete. So what we'll do instead is take our 3-lane concrete without barriers. That's still set to 6 meters? No, we want regular. Not going to be able to delete them without moving first. Yeah, no, that's what I did. I guess the chat is further behind than I thought it would be. Alright, let's just do this and have this curve up. This way, 30U, 30U, nice sweeping curve. We'll have this replaced here. There we go, that should work fine. Then upgrade that. That works. Then we'll just, we'll redo this slip lane when we put the new highway in. Alright. Now, remember that I did want to run trains in the middle of this, so we are going to have it be a little bit further apart. Okay, now it doesn't want me to connect anything. There we go. Alright, so that is a little bit better for our train building purposes. Let's go up to 6 meters. There we go. Elevated train in the median is a fantastic way to fill extra space that otherwise would go wasted. And actually, if you keep up with any of the American attempts at high-speed rail, you might be familiar with a company called Brightline that is currently attempting to build high-speed rail between Los Angeles and Las Vegas. And what they're doing is in the median of Interstate 15, they're building elevated train track. And then what in the world is this trying to do? And they're using that space that otherwise would be normally completely ignored. And they're putting in their track there. So now we have this space. We're going to clean this up a little bit. Chat is like 2 business days behind. Put train tracks in between and before the second lane. What second lane? I think these are so far just kind of in the middle, and we'll break them out as we need to. So I think what we'll end up doing, because this does have to connect through here. I'm not going to be able to get it through this interchange, I don't think. So we will, I think, go underground where this interchange comes in. So why don't we go ahead and see if this is even going to let me do this. It might not even let me. I might have to go outside. But I wanted to put the train station on the north side of this freeway here. I am in Anarchy. The problem is it keeps wanting to snap to the freeway nodes, which it should not be doing. It should just let me do this without harassing me. There we go. That's what I wanted. 9 meters underground. We'll clean up the height of that later. The main idea is I just wanted this to be out of the way. Okay, that's gonna have to stay underground a little bit longer. Now let's go up to ground level without intersecting with the road. Thank you, please. You're gonna let me live here, or force me to do more garbage? Come on, stop snapping to the road. Make the train anywhere and then just move mod nodes back into location. That's the problem, is I have to get it out. Oh, okay, hold on, this might... Nope. If I have that go up to... Aha! There we go. We're gonna have to fix this to make it look a little bit less stupid. But this is exactly what I was going for. I wanted it to join in with the track up here is what I was trying to do. Looks like me trying to put it... No, come on now. Now this is elevated beyond 6 meters. That's 12 meters. So I think what we'll want to do... I don't necessarily want to mix passenger and freight traffic, but I'm going to have to actually leave the map. So I think what we'll end up doing here is having the stuff merge. Yeah, it's not going to want that. We're going to have to be higher to go above the highway. So let's go up to 12. We could actually intersect here. I know it doesn't like that. We'll fix it. Don't worry. But then we'll go... I guess we could just leave that there. Yeah, it's not the most beautiful thing ever, but we'll make it better. So now what we're going to have to do to get the rail out of here is actually delete these little bits and actually start a transition section here. So we actually want this to connect here, like so. We'll have to adjust our heights accordingly. Make sure this is actually tenable. Put that down a little bit, bring this up a little bit, just smooth things out a tiny bit. Yeah, I wish I had the this middle segment here I can't really do anything with. So that connects nicely to the in the middle of the highway. Now we need to get this connected, which we can easily do by having this kind of branch off into its own section. Make a peanut about for the trains? Absolutely not. Have we learned nothing? I feel like we have learned nothing if we make a peanut roundabout. Okay, yeah, see, we have a nice, well, the ties aren't there for some reason, but the rails all connect correctly. This is kind of, oh, that's a height issue. We can fix that. This node, actually, there's not really a node. The thing in the middle, the height is too high right here, and it's too low right here, so this one probably needs to come up. There we go. That seems to be mostly fixing this. Raise this a tiny bit. Need an option to adjust tilt? Yes, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, now this is connected. We'll raise this up. I think there's actually a tool we can use somewhere in this slate of things that I don't really understand. All right, let's select nodes. Let's try there. Can I do one of these? Is height, slope objects. Okay, that's a little better. So now this connects to this without allowing the freight trains to go down this way, which was the entire thing I've been trying to do this whole time. So if we now have this connect like so. Remember when JC said at about an hour of the stream that he's streaming another hour and a half? Yeah, so yeah, that obviously did not happen. But we now have an outside connection for passenger rail. And we have this area down here where it goes underground. We have to fix the height here. This is really, really ugly. I'm going to raise this up to be the same level as the highway. This is going to have to probably just go down a little bit more gradually. Now, what's the height difference here? Is this something that... Oh, now they're trying to go because I have this all moved around. Can I raise this at all? Okay, that's probably about as good as we're going to get with that. Now we have... If we want to have passenger rail over here, we need to put in an elevated rail station. Now, it's not going to want to let us do this in the middle of the interstate, so we're going to have some sort of other solution to that. But I don't think this is where we need to worry about passenger rail. I think what we need is up here, and we also need to get this moved around slightly better location. But what's going to end up happening is this is going to cut across the interstate here. So let's get this off of curve mode. So we're going to need to raise this to cross the interstate. We'll go up to, say, 12 meters. And then we'll just have this gently come over like so. Right, like that. And then that is where we can put our elevated station if we have a road that is actually able to connect up to it. So we have our 4-lane with our tram depot, or tram tracks. We need to put our hub. That's what it was. Bus, tram, intercity, train hub. I think, yeah. So we could actually just put this right on the side of the road up here. Just have the train track kind of curve into it, which probably would be realistically the best option. But let's place it down and see what it does with the tram tracks. So the tram stuff is on the far side, and the train is still elevated, which is what we wanted. That's good. So what we're going to do, we're going to move this a little bit further down here. And then I think... Oh, look at how bad this is right here. Now, let's move this back up this way. It's a little bit less terrible. That we'll just have to adjust our train tracks here. I remember seeing the sunrise with this game so many times. You know, it's okay for you to go to bed. Like, you don't you don't have to stay up just because I'm streaming, although I do appreciate you being here. Okay, that's not quite the curve we want. I'm going to, now that I know this is a thing, I'm going to come back in here and just have one sweeping curve this way directly into the station. Let's have that go further. Oh, we're in freeform, that's right. It only wants to do, I think that's what we want. Okay, well, there should be another pylon here, but I don't think the game is going to let me anarchy that in. All right, let's run a little bit more this way, and then we'll put our curve in. All right, put our node in right about here. No, it's going to have to be... That's actually kind of a sharp turn. Maybe I should build from the station out. That might be a better option. So this is going to need to go up to 12. I'll just have that go up that way, like so. Rise up slightly, and then we can come out here. get our pylon and not in the freeway. What a mess, huh? Somewhere there's someone begging at least one person who's watching the stream to turn it off, go to bed, or feed their child or something. If that is you, I implore you, do what you need to do and don't worry about me. So it was kind of a smooth turn in, but it was too sharp. Too sharp for high-speed intercity rail, which these trains pretty much are. So I think if I kind of break this up, I should be able to kind of get where I need to go. We're gonna fudge this a little bit, because it's obviously not the ideal layout of stuff. It's just the way that they got rid of the pylon. This is what I get for trying to do this. Oh, I swear I should have just left it as it was. Ugh, man. 10 units. I'll just turn in like this. That's fine. We'll survive. Okay, so after all that, it still got rid of the pylons. I swear to God. Come on. There we go. Alright, that is not the best thing I have ever made. But, at the very least, it will work. Alright, build the train track, then shift the highway. Oh, I guess I coulda, shoulda, woulda done that. But now we have passenger connection to the outside world that won't interfere with our freight traffic, hopefully. And we can add another station somewhere else. But now what we have to do is connect our tram lines, which we will probably end up doing with our 2-lane. Just, I don't want tram tracks in the road. I want it to only be trams. 2-lane road with trams. Can I just go into the tram section and only have just tram tracks? Yes. That is what I wanted. Let's have, gotta get out of 10 meters. There we go. No, I don't want -2. What are you idiots? Alright. Let's have this. I guess I have to have, alright, we're moving, hold on. I gotta select all these. Alright. Let's move this a tiny bit. I think I can have this directly connect to tram tracks. There we go. Now the trams can get into the tram thing, finally. After all that. Yeah, the motorway traffic is not going to be fixed. That is going to be a very... oh, I didn't fix this. That's going to be a very long, annoying process that I doubt most of you actually want to see. So we'll see what we end up doing with that. For right now, I need to enter underground view. I need to raise this up a little bit so that it's not quite as extreme coming out of the ground. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. Can I not drag this? There we go. There we go. I think the main problem we had here was that this was just not a very realistic slope coming out of the ground. I think we've solved that mostly. Now, all of this is an absolute catastrophe. But we did get our train connected, which is indeed very nice. Now, we have to have our tram tracks actually go somewhere. So let's connect these up. There, so that's a full loop. And then down here, we have to have a way for the trams to turn around. We also have to have a depot, which, if we're being smart about it, we could put the depot up here since it's already in that kind of an area. It's going to have to be connected. If I was actually good at this, I would have figured that out by now. But I don't think... Oh, ho, ho. That does not work there because I had it on anarchy mode. So let's take that away. Let's extend this road. It's probably not going to have to be with a set of tram tracks. We'll just have this go a little bit further up this way. Where's my 180 degrees? There we go. Come on. Now we should be able to come in here with our tram depot. There we go. Perfect. That is exactly where I wanted that to go. Directly connected to the bus train tram hub. And then we can have our tram stop in here. It should automatically let you do that. Then we just need to have down here some sort of way for them to loop around. Which for right now I think is just going to have to be... Huh, I didn't know I had that one. We'll just have this kind of... This should turn snapping back on. Angle. There we go. So that connects down that way. We'll just have this really hideous placeholder loop while we figure out what we're building down here. So this will let the trams turn around. And let's actually make use of that, shall we? So this, I guess I can start it in the outer loop of the tram station. There we go. We'll put a stop right here in front of the grocery store and the shopping plaza. Then we'll put another one down here. Then we'll put another one down here. Another one on this side. I told you this is going to be simple, folks. Real nice and easy. Then we'll just have this reconnect there. So there we have a tram line. We'll unpause. Watch our trams pour forth from the depot and start their journey. I like how there isn't a pylon for about 500 meters from the station to the first pylon. Well, you know what? Just for that. How about that, huh? There we go. All right. So the trams are making their way down. We don't have any power here, so let's fix that just real quick. So we should pretty soon start seeing... Why do we have so much crime over there? 5-hour stream. Yes, I was not intending to have a 5-hour stream, but that's what we got. So we're here now. So now we have intercity trains come in here. Eventually I will have trains go elsewhere in the city, but I just can't stop looking at that. That's rough. But once we have this expanded properly up here, this is going to be really nice. And actually kind of an appropriate use here. I just don't know when we're going to get any intercity trains coming in here for passenger service. We'll see. Most of these are going to be freight until we have some other station for them to go to. Pylon Simulator, yeah, pretty much. And I don't think anyone's going to be riding this tram for a while. Wow, we already have 79. Oh, no, that's our people riding the trams up here that are actually doing something. So this is tram line 3. There is nobody waiting because they don't have any reason to come up here. And I don't think I blame them, but we will eventually have a reason for them to ride the tram. We'll have stuff here for them to do. We probably need more commercial here. Yeah, we can put a little bit of commercial, and then I think we might be able to do a little bit of high-density residential. Just a little bit, like enough for one building. And then kind of buffer it in different sections here. But not too much. Gonna walk your dog who will be mostly listening. Have fun. Don't eat the yellow snow. Well, there's not gonna be any snow where you are. Never mind. You get what I'm going for. Alright, so now we have... This is all pretty much fully connected with different things. We should see people starting to ride the tram to get to different spots here. Well, as soon as someone's actually here to make use of stuff. Change your mind. Timberborn Nightmare Mode needs a 6-hour stream. Okay, that might actually kill me. People are touristing to the medium grocery store. That's horrifying. Might be an issue on the highway entering town. Yeah, it's the highway. That's the problem. Everyone's on it. There's really no escaping that one. They're all waiting. Don't ingest animal urine. Yep. Look at this disaster zone over here. All the trucks waiting to go into the train station. Where's the cargo trains? Okay, there they are. They're still here. Just a little slow. Alright, do I dare look at what the traffic percentage is? 7%! 7%. Alright. I don't care. We are going to do a traffic refresh because this is absurd. So let's see organically how this... all the buildings upgrading. Let's see organically how this fixes itself and where the problem areas start to emerge. Because now that this is a little bit more developed over here, we should start getting a little bit more traffic coming this way. I think people just weren't able to get in anywhere. Yes. Yes, Helmo is the appropriate reaction to 7% traffic. It's really quite horrible. Oh, we actually had have had people riding this. Someone is on the tram. Very good. Yeah, people are getting on this. Cool. Unhinge me from the tram. There we go. Alright, so this is starting to look pretty good. How are we looking on our education map? Yeah, these people are complaining there's no education. Well, should have lived up here. The school's almost full, actually. So is this high school, so we might actually have to have a separate pair of schools somewhere else. No, I am going to send the city to Biffa when it's actually, like, complete. But that whole mess we had before, there's no way I was sending that to him. I was like, man's got enough on his plate right now. Alright, so this is already backing up here. We already knew that was going to be kind of a problem. But this area has not nearly become as bad. It is kind of here. Because these people, I guess, are all trying to get into other spots here. So we need better connectivity between this area and this area. Let's take a look at our speed limits. This is treated as highway, it's 60. Roundabout set to 35. Okay, now that can be at least 45. Is this back to, yeah, 45? This whole thing can be 45. This highway, oh, this doesn't need to be 35. This can be at least 55 here. Yeah, an arterial road like this would never be 35. Never. That would be terrible. And these probably wouldn't be 30 either. This probably would be at least 35 or 40. Garbage is piling up. Yes, I know. Thank you for telling me what I already knew. All right, now does this go all the way at 55? I think I set it to, yeah. That's set to 60. Oh yeah, the remnants of the peanut roundabout. What a mess that was. Now this highway is set to 60. This needs to be 75. Definitely all of this needs to be, highways need to be 75. So maybe that has something to do with it. So if we disincentivize using this highway to get over here, then we can route everything over here that needs to go over here. That's set to 35. That's probably fine. Look at this disaster zone right here. All these crops. Okay, no, the train's unlimited. I think it's supposed to be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at this beauty right here. That is an American length freight train. 39 cars. Well, an actual American length freight train would be like a couple hundred cars, be 2 miles long. This. Why is this transporting passengers? Excuse you, game. No one is riding on this as a passenger. That is fundamentally false. So you should not be coming over to the passenger station. But I still kind of want to watch this go anyway. Have I read Tom Sawyer? Probably about 20 years ago, yeah. He would have needed more than one sip of tea. He would have needed to have like an entire case of tea. I'm just curious as to how this enormous freight train is going to the passenger depot. 150 cars is average. Today's train's approximately 2.5 miles long. Yep, sounds about right. They didn't used to be that long. But I think the in America, at least, the regulating agencies decided they no longer care about safety of 1 or 2 people operating trains. Now it's all about money. So I want to know how they're going to get this giant thing out of here. And more importantly, why there are passengers. Oh, so the engines just disappeared. What in the world? Okay. All right, so what are you? Are you an actual passenger train? Let's take a look. Yes. An Acela. That's the American quote-unquote high-speed rail. Currently in the Northeast. All right, so that's the kind of train that should be coming over here, not these giant freight trains. So I don't know. I don't even know how this got over here in the first place. It shouldn't have even been able to route to a passenger station. So hopefully once that's gone, we won't have to worry about a giant freight train coming in there again. Oh, this transition's not very good. Not very smooth. But we'll wait and see how that is going to look going out there. Because this... Do I not have speed limit set on the train tracks here? This is unlimited. This is supposed to be. This is just a slow freight train because it's got a billion cars behind it. Oh, you're a freight conductor. Well, that's fun. They probably work you really hard, don't they? Alright, so the actual passenger train has successfully passenger trained. Now we have this other one. Yeah, see, that's the actual correct speed it's supposed to go. So maybe the game just wanted to be obstinate and send me a giant freight train. Because that's what we really want to see here, is all these passenger trains coming in and out. So that should, ideally... Oh, the station's not quite long enough for this train. But I don't think it cares. Yeah, once we have another train station somewhere else in the town, it should help improve a little bit of our traffic. But this is not looking great here. Because all these people want to come through here. To all... Look at... It's all these all these trucks trying to get on the freight trains over here. 12-hour days, 10-hour rest as the law requires. Makes sense. Yeah, the whole 24 hours on call thing, I don't think I could do that. But it does seem like a really fun job. I'm sure there's problems, as most other jobs have. But I like the idea of getting to go travel, see the country. Well, what you can see from the cab of a locomotive. And that's, it just seems fun. So hopefully they can get all this freight sent out of here. I don't know why they're taking so long. So many trucks in and out. Yeah, I bet the company does. I've heard all sorts of horror stories about working for railroads and all the skirting of the law that happens. Oh, big business likes to ruin the fun of everything, right? So hopefully this enormous truck traffic jam figures itself out. Only trained for certain track. Well, okay, I guess that makes sense, because you'd have to be familiar with the local topography and everything. And I'm sure you have like a certain... Well, when I say station, I don't mean like this kind of train station. I meant like an area that you operate in. So that does make sense. They can't just kind of send you all over the country. I'm sure they're not going to pay for you to fly out just to go drive a train somewhere. Road from the freight should go directly to the roundabout. I mean, it kind of does right here. Then this whole thing is not nearly as used. There's just a lot of freight coming in and out of here. So the trucks are having a problem. Look at this mess. Look at this ridiculous pile of garbage here. So I think these roads might be over capacity. What do you say? They're taking the freight from the stop to the 2nd district, I believe, near the college. Yeah, we probably do need to have a freight rail come all the way down here, but this is a residential area, and people don't like to hear trains all the time. Doesn't mean we're not going to have any in there. But we would just have to maybe trying to think, because it's very common for rail to go all the way to the ocean for intermodal purposes. That's those containers that are on the trains. Let's see if I can zoom in and show you one. Yeah, well, this is actually an asset I downloaded from the workshop that has real names of stuff. Yeah, but these, of course, go on container ships, and then they can stay on trains, they can go on trucks or whatever. So there is a good reason for us to put train track going all the way down here. It just wouldn't be at some tiny little spit of water right here. It would probably be closer to some place like this, and we currently have this built up in a way that wouldn't really make sense to put a whole like cargo terminal here. I don't know. Maybe we can figure something out here. Where is the... Oh yeah, there's your cable cars. Where's the ships? There it is. So we have harbors, we have cargo harbors, we have ferry depots, we already did that, ferry stops, ferry piers. I was hoping there would be some sort of a, maybe it's under transport hubs, some sort of between ships. This is just ferries and trams. It would be really cool to have like an intermodal freight terminal. I think that would be very, very interesting if we had like trains right here. We have train station, we have cargo train terminal, but we don't have anything to interface directly with ships. Like you would see, like trains will pull right into these things, and the giant cranes will pull the cars, the containers right off the trains, stack them up to put them on a ship. Make a train tunnel to respect the people, just the stop can be above ground. That actually might work. I just have to figure out a way. I mean, it doesn't have to be realistic, I guess, but it is nice when you have things that do make sense in the game and not just completely stupid. because our ships are going to want to come in and out in ways that make sense. Unfortunately, this is not really set up to be one of those areas. We could kind of expand our land out this way, but that wouldn't be the most realistic thing. Best option probably would be to kind of get rid of a bunch of stuff right here, and then have our ship terminal be right around here next to our ferry stop. The evergreen one might cause a traffic jam that ruins your economy. Yeah. That's just mind-blowing how all of that that's really good entertainment in the middle of the pandemic. So let's get rid of this. Have this all dezoned, and then we'll turn this into a little area for us to put a train depot, a cargo rail rather, and then directly into a ship harbor, a cargo harbor, etc. All right, already occupied. So we have to move the ferry routes. Where's the ferries stuff? Yeah, this needs to move. Ferry pathway, ship pathway. I guess we need to do that. I guess we'll move this node. It's not going to let... There it goes. I think we'll have to move this out this way. Probably just delete this node entirely. It's not going to let me do that, is it? Oh, there it goes. And let's bulldoze that. Could probably just bulldoze this one too. So it should let us do that there. We come in and put a cargo harbor here. That actually would fit. We just have to have a road to attach it to, which is going to be kind of the problem with our traffic. If we put that there, we would have to figure out something else. I like watching the little excavator try to do something with the ship. Commend me on my patience. I don't know if I'd call it patience. At this point, I'm just kind of sucked into the game, as it does tend to happen. So what we're gonna have, what we're gonna have to do, most likely, is to create some sort of a thing where we move this bridge further this way so the traffic doesn't have to cross over. But I don't know, I don't think it's going to be the easiest thing to do. We're going to have to move a couple more things. Yeah, get rid of this commercial. This whole strip's going to have to go. That's going to have to go. We have our monorail line here. We can just, replace that. I think it's probably going to be the easiest thing to do. So let's get rid of this whole thing here. We'll have this come over the other way. Keep our monorail track. Turn on anarchy because it doesn't seem to care. Looking okay there. We'll come, instead of coming this way, we're going to have this actually come across more diagonally like that. So I guess I should let that go that way. All right. So this is now going to come across like this. We'll fix that later. This is going to now directly connect over here. We're going to move our ferry stop. Nope, don't do that. We're just going to get rid of it entirely because we have a stop here that connects to the monorail. That should be fine. I don't think we need to worry about that. In fact, we could just get rid of the ferry entirely. Is anybody even riding it? No. 3 per week? No, goodbye. Goodbye. The ferries has outlived its usefulness. So that's done. We just need to fix our roads here. Reconnect all of this up. There we go. Then, of course, we have to fix our pedestrian pathways. If that even qualifies as connecting. All right, so that clears up that problem. Just completely get rid of the ferry network because it was not being used. And it is very much in the way. Okay, so that's going to go bye-bye. That means we can get rid of the ferry depot also. It was an interesting idea, but it did not end up being very useful, very serviceable for our purposes here. So we can instead fill this back in with commercial. And let's see. Fishing harbor, multiple problems. What's the problem with the harbor? Oh, okay, it's garbage. All right, now let's have this connect. We'll move our monorail. Come down here. Oh, we're talking about dogs. Excellent. Dogs are good. Now, is this going to let me... No, I don't think it's going to let me have that be a special bridge because it's going to be kind of in the way of everything else. We're just going to have a normal, boring old bridge. We have this, but here, and raise it up a little bit so it actually, you know, makes sense. Have that go up a tiny bit. We can get rid of the key here. We're not going to need that. We're not going to need it. Well, the way it is right now, it's not very good. We'll just have this instead come through here. D-zone this. I think I can get away with moving this slightly, come on. There we go. Move it up just enough to stop clipping. Alright, good. That's a big improvement there. Let's get our end here, move the key that way. Have it connect nicely. This one right here. Can I get... No, I don't need to select buildings. I want to select the end here. Lower that down. There we go. Now, that gives us room. We move this way. We can have this connect like so. There we go. So now, why is this... Oh, that's a different road network, isn't it? Okay, because that's a... because that was a bridge. All right, well, let's... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Charlie. That's not what you wanted, I know. Let's bring this back down to Earth. There we go. That is pretty hideous, I'm not going to lie, but that does free up a lot of space over here for us to put some other stuff in. Alright, so we're still in the ship harbor, as opposed to what other kind of harbor, I don't know. But now I can actually fit one of these kind of in here. But I kind of want to expand the water area just a tiny bit to make it a little more realistic here. So let's get rid of the quay wall along this entire area. Come into our landscaping. We're just hemorrhaging money, aren't we? Okay, we'll go... There we go. Let's make this a little bigger. And bring this kind of out this way a little bit. I'm sure the water will fill in here eventually. The idea is to kind of sculpt this coastline to come in so we have enough room for ships. And not have to worry so much about all this other stuff. Deepen the channel a tiny bit. An actual city would dredge this out for cargo ships. That is something that happens very, very frequently. So we'll just have this come all the way out here. and then gradually slope down from the little estuary here. Now, this is going to look weird for a while until it catches back up. We're going to need to fix our power. I think we didn't need the power coming along around that way. So let's let this equal out, fill in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. This is going to take a while before it's like actually tolerable to look at. But I think we can yeah, we can put our cargo terminal right about here-ish. And can probably have it actually directly connect to a train section here. Now we've got... So where's our little industry roads? Is that a one-way industry road? Yeah. I don't think I can make a one-way road into the cargo terminal, but we could probably try. Let's take this instead of being a monorail. Is that 4-lane monorail? Yeah. So that actually could be is this all 6-lane? I'm just dumb. It must be what it is. Well, this will be fine like this. We can have this continue up this way. Kind of follow the coastline here. And then we'll come into our medium industry road. I guess we can come up this way. Just like so. Then I think this will allow us to put our harbor on. Cannot connect to route. Oh, come on. Am I going to have to draw a ship route? Okay, now where does the what's this yellow? Is that the sea shipping route? Oh, the red. The red is the shipping route, isn't it? Now don't tell me I can't actually have this connect to anything. Am I really going to have to attach this to all the way down here? Oh, that's not a shipping route. That's an airplane route. What am I on? Okay, that is a shipping route. Okay. Right, now I can have this come in. There we go. There we go. Have this come in, this little, water required. There's water over here. Now, what are these people all crying about? Not enough goods to sell. We're working on it. We're working on it. What's your deal here? Water required. There is no shortage of water here. Is it not deep enough? Is that what it is? It actually might not be deep enough. All right, if I level the terrain from here, make a shipping channel. Okay, that's actually pretty deep. Making this big old chasm here. Will that satisfy? Let's find out. Water required, water required. How in the world are you going to tell me there's no water here? That is foolishness. That does not make any sense. Canals, yeah. So why is this so hard? Slope too steep, height too high. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Sheesh. Why is it like this? You really want the blimps that bad? Oh, what's flooding? Oh, this is flooding over here now? It shouldn't be. Alright, let's let our water cataclysm figure itself out. Did the monorails figure out their route yet? Yeah, okay, good, they did. Now, did this fix itself yet? Slope too steep. All right, I can believe that. Based on this. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Oh, that's wrong. That's too much. So what we've learned is to not set it to a strength of 1 when you're attempting to raise the floor here. All right, let's fix this here. It's probably still way too steep. You know, what's funny is SimCity would never abide this foolishness. They would just say, nah, it's not going to work. Don't try it. This is this is really dumb, is what this is. Oh, look, now we're flooding because I made a reverse tsunami. Oh no. Well, oh no. This is what I get. This is what I get for trying to trying to put in something simple like ships and freight to try and alleviate some of our problems. Oh no. Well, the good news is this will eventually stop being a problem. Eventually. Yes, spontaneous irrigation. That does seem to be the issue at hand here. Okay, cargo harbor, regular harbor. Slope too steep. What if we just try... Oh my god, it works. Oh no. Okay. Can I get this any straighter? I guess I gotta put it on this side right here. Yeah, let's get rid of the road, and then we'll redraw the road as appropriate. I just want to get the harbor in here. All right, if we put this here. Oh, finally! After all this. Okay. All right. So now this is comically high for the cargo ships. Let's, oh, I don't have movement mod turned on. Let us, nope, select buildings, there we go. Lower this appropriately. There we go. That is much closer to what it needs to be. I think we can probably go a little lower without getting too crazy. Alright, that's probably a lot. Didn't even need to move the monorail bridge. Look. Look. Now, in the real world, this would be a very high elevated span to clear the ships, but I think for today we just need to be thankful that we escaped with no further loss of life than what we already had. Okay, let's get rid of these houses here. Yeah, this needs to be... I want to upgrade this road. I don't know if I really can. I don't think I can. If I make this a one-way industry road going in here, is it going to let me, if I go into Anarchy, is it going to let me upgrade this segment? I don't think so. Okay, what if... Oh. Okay. Now if I deselect all of this except roads... Okay, it's not going to let me, not going to let me care, huh? Alright, well, I figured there's probably some way for me to separate the road out and turn this into a one-way in, one-way out, but I guess that's not going to happen. So, whatever. Just have to very carefully fix our landscaping over here, and then bring the trains in. Oh, that's already flooding. All right, hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, that's not working. Why am I bad at this? I don't need a ditch. Should probably decrease the strength a tiny bit. There we go. Alright, this is far from the most perfect thing ever, but it is going to get us most of where we need to go. So we can just decouple this, bring in, I think I can just have this come in this way and maybe do a straight across like this. Can I fit a cargo station? Train station? No, I want this one. Yes, I can put this here, right at the edge of the map. That'll be perfect for right here. And then just have this connect, maybe even just a road bypass as well to go up to here. I don't know, but we do need to get the train. I think I can just have this run right up the back of the map. That is a pretty common thing, to just have completely straight train tracks in these kind of areas here. 180 degrees. It doesn't want to... There's a specific mod just for selecting roads within buildings. Okay, good to know. So I know there was... I've seen some people do it online in videos. But I guess that particular magic escapes me. Now, can I get this off of 180 degrees? What do I have? Snap turned on to angle? No. There we go. I just need this to be right up along the edge of the map until right about here. There we go. And then I want this to connect... I don't know. I guess I should probably do it throughway. Probably would make the most sense. So that, I guess that means we probably should move this freight station out to here. Would make the most sense. But then I don't have a road coming out all the way over here. Warehouses between. Yeah, that would probably make sense. So let's go ahead. I know we're just absolutely laying waste to so much of this right now. But all of it's ended up working working out pretty well, mostly, except for the traffic and the flooding. So, you know, just normal type stuff. All right, so if we come in here, turn our snapping back on to angle. I guess it's not going to care, huh? Now, is that going to be too far away for the freight depot? I think it is, yeah. So I think we'll just end up getting closer and closer until we figure it out here. That is pretty good. Let's move this. Hello? I guess I need to select the nodes too. Alright, come on. Let me select stuff. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. That is about as good as we're going to get. Let's connect up here. Just straight line's fine. There we go. Right along the edge here. Very utilitarian. Let's get this all the way up this side. Actually, it's almost perfectly straight. That's pretty good. Then we'll have this connect up. We actually probably should have it connect over here if we want to be actually shipping stuff effectively. We should have all the stations connected. So maybe I don't need to worry about it. Need to switch here to be completely realistic. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know how to make one of those that looks really nice. I guess this doesn't really count. At some point, maybe when I have the energy to do another 6-hour stream, man, we might try to get into a little bit more of a realistic thing. But at any rate, now the rail is connected outside world, and we have a station here. We have a station here. They might theoretically be too close together, but this is a separate zone of stuff anyway, so that's fine. Now, let's get rid of that industry road there, and then let's connect all of this up. I guess we just have, yeah, it's a perfect 90. That's actually pretty good. We can get rid of this awkward middle intersection thing and have this actually connect up to one of the main roads, which would be this. Come out to, say, maybe right about here, bring this out at a 90 until it meets it. Yeah, let's do that. That is more or less just about perfect right there. Well, close enough at least. That'll work. So now these guys can come in here, and we'll have the ability for trains to go in and out. Have to collect this up here. Same thing over here. And this really should connect somewhere else as well. Let's make sure we have this connected to water, or else it's not going to work. That should be fine for that. Now, everything's connected. We should see some sort of action here at some point. Garbage has piled up. Really? You don't say. So why don't we have a waste transfer facility, since this is already an industry road. Let's put one of those right about there. Yeah, one-way roads work wonders. Unfortunately, I don't have a road network that supports it presently. Well, actually, these could all be one-ways. Okay, so here comes a train coming all the way down here. Dropping off, looks like, yeah. Then we'll have a billion trucks come out of here. They'll all turn there and turn around. I guess I should have connected that on the other side. So one problem is it's going to introduce some traffic here. But I imagine some of these eventually will end up coming into the harbor here. That will end up not being a huge deal. If it gets freight trucks off of these roads, especially through here, then I think that will be well worth it. Oh, look, another giant freight train went to the passenger station down there. Should not be possible for them to do that. Oh yeah, now we're gonna get backup. Now we got backup here because this guy's going slow. Goodbye. Oh, I can't just delete the whole train? All right, where's the last car? Normally it works if I just delete the locomotive. Well, that's weird. Do we have one of these segments with speed limit on it causing problems? Doesn't look like it. So this really should not be this way. It should be a whole lot faster. Maybe it's because there's that giant train in front of them. Yeah, this probably should be a three-way, shouldn't it? For the freight trains at least. Alright, so if we do that. Freight train junctions are kind of temperamental. Oh, well, I guess that works. Alright, so that's now a thing, I guess. Now, what's really funny is when you have freight train traffic jams, like right here. And it'll always back up completely into the city. And there's nothing you can do about it. Which is just a little annoying. But at the very least, I think they are using the terminal here, which is... Yeah, look at them go. I don't know why this ship has to turn around like that. That's flipping through the blocks. That's kind of distracting there. All right, garbage trucks are doing their thing. I do need to connect this. We'll say with another service road here. I'll just have this come directly through here. And we'll just make this road only for service vehicles. Okay, now I want this private automobiles, no. Buses, no. Taxis, no. Garbage trucks, ambulances, and freight vehicles. So that way we don't have to worry about all that. And the people that actually work here can still come through this way. But this shouldn't harm the traffic in our little neighborhood here too much. Hey, Nicole, welcome. This has been the biggest mess of a 6-hour stream. You want a direct blimp line to the zoo? I told you we'd have to fix stuff before we did that. Dead person waiting for transport. There's hardly anybody at the zoo. Maybe it's because there's dead people here. So, Nicole, what you missed today is we completely demolished this entire side of the city and started building a more suburban area. But now there's a lot of dead people because I didn't have adequate stuff put in place here. I got a crematorium. I got to find somewhere to put that, which I guess we're now going to put up here by the train station because, oh, look at what, hello? Do you see this? This train has decided. This train has decided that it wants to float. Yeah, we had 7% traffic earlier. Oh, it's still 7%. All right, cool. Yeah, so, I don't really know what's happening here with the trains. This one train mod asset is very broken. I don't really know what's happening here. But this one train in particular travels extremely slowly, and it's holding back everything else. It's probably actually a realistic speed. The big freight trains do not go that fast. Oh, yeah, confused. I bet it's confused. There we go. Yeah, the peanut has survived the carnage for now. This is not staying. This is a remnant of the old way. Yeah, so things have rapidly regressed. Oh, here we are again. No, please do not. We have this 7-car geometry. What is a geometry car? Well, this is too long for this train station design. Really, most of the Most of the trains that are on the workshop are too long for this, but I don't think the game cares. All right. Good news is people are using the bus, train, tram transit hub. The bad news is our traffic is still horrendously bad. People trying to get to different spots in the town. And yeah, it's just not good. Things are pretty bleak, including this enormous cargo ship that I downloaded off of the workshop that has just decided to ever given itself into port here. That is a little rough looking. Man, what a mess. But hey, at least we have trains. All right. It's water time. I still got that picture of the trumpet interchange up on my third monitor that I haven't needed for the past couple hours. Let's get that out of there. Yes, OBS says I've been live for 5 hours, 58 minutes, and 24 seconds. And YouTube thinks I've been live for 2 minutes less than that. So I don't know what that's about. But we have a lot of problems caused by the traffic, including but not limited to dead bodies, crime, more dead bodies, more crime, trash pickup, and everything, because everyone is caught in traffic, because everyone is trying to go everywhere where they don't need to be going. Like, they're trying to get over here, they're trying to get over here. This is all backed up. Nobody wants to come through here for some reason, because they figure they can't really go anywhere with it. Yeah, here we go with another one of these giant cargo ships. Tokyo drifting across the bay here. Somebody watched a little bit too much Initial D yesterday. Look at that, just rammed up on the shore. That's fine. So we very clearly have a lot of work to do. We need to get some sort of actual fix for traffic, and I don't really know what that would be, because this is just so phenomenally destroyed right now. Live Timberborn this long? Well, I have an actual job that precludes me from streaming for 6 hours straight most days, and I actually probably spent way too much time today doing it. But you know, it's fun. So it ends up being mostly okay. Now we have traffic problems for our garbage trucks, but they're not using all the garbage trucks. Issue with the single roundabout. This shouldn't be a problem though, because there are nodes in between for people to change lanes. I think the problem is people are just trying to go places they can't get to. Like, this ambulance is trying to get back to the medical clinic all the way over here. Why is that ambulance going all the way across town? That's my thing. We have medical clinics elsewhere on the map. Well, actually, not really. We have 2 up here. We don't have one. We only have 1 down here, really? Okay, well, maybe that solves some of our problems if we add some more in different spots. Oh yeah, because we don't have nearly enough capacity. Okay, I see. All right, we can add a couple more. Very obviously have neglected things, as one does. Yeah, that's probably a lot of our problem here. What episode of Initial D movie? I don't know. I've only seen the first season. I watched that last year. I have to, might have been like a year and a half ago. I was going to watch the rest of it. They have a new, it's not like the same timeline, but it's like the same universe. New anime coming out this year in the Initial D universe called, what is it called? But it's like the same kind of thing. I think it's got a sponsorship tie-in with Toyota on the new GR86. Let me see if I can figure out what this is while we're waiting for traffic to stop being stupid. Yeah, I watched First Stage, which is the, that's like the main one where all the memes come from. Let's see. We've got they got a bunch of different movies. They got a couple different seasons. They've got other movies that come after that, and then they have completely separate stuff. Okay. Second stage, third stage, fourth stage, extra stage, special stage, fifth stage. Oh, that was 2012. Okay. Yeah, I've been very oh, final stage. That was 2014. Okay, MF Ghost, that's what it's called. Coming out in when is that coming out? Oh, I guess they haven't announced it yet. But it's supposed to be sometime this year. And it has the new Toyota I guess spiritual successor to the car that they drive in that one. Yeah, should be fun. I'll probably end up watching that at some point. Make slip lanes, make it bigger, no 50-lane joke. Oh, come on. Devilish Fun, thanks very much for $5 blimp fund. All right, look. Look, the blimp thing, it has to actually make sense. Right? We have a blimp pathway, and we have a blimp stop, and then we have to have a blimp depot. We have to have all this infrastructure to put in place here. So if you actually want blimps, that was a very appropriately timed ding, I guess. If you actually want blimps, it has to actually like make sense. But I don't think it's going to let me actually put the road where I want it to go. There we go. We'll bring the road down here. We'll put in some blimps. Oh, but the rocks are in the way. Can't have the blimps because the rocks are in the way. All right, hold on. Let me no, I need to is that a prop? Is that what the rock is? Surfaces, buildings. There we go. Does it count the rock as a building? Really? All right, we'll move the rocks out of the way of where the blimps have to go. There you go. There you go. We'll put the road in. Still wants to delete. Okay, can I fit the blimp stop right here? Is it going to be ridiculous? All right, here's a blimp stop. That looks insane. All right. Now we got to move our power lines, or else the blimps are going to, crash into the power lines. You don't want that. That would be a horrible tragedy. Now, do we have space next to the zoo for a blimp stop? I don't think we do. If we turn off that, I'd have to put in like a side street to accommodate the blimp stop. Let's see if I can get that to work here. All right, turn back on anarchy mode. Oh, that's no good. Let's erase that back up. Okay. Does this fit on this? Not really. Not really. The blimps. All right, can I rotate this? Yes. Now if I move this street just a little bit. Okay, that's actually not the worst. Let's rotate. Come on, click this. Just have this line up a little bit better. All right. We have a blimp stop here. We have a blimp stop here. I have to find somewhere to put the... Oh my god. He just slashed right in half. Look at these giant cargo ships, man. They're too big. I got to get rid of that asset. Now, in real life, this bridge would probably be at least 100 feet tall. Look at this. That's ridiculous. That is completely insane. Yeah, blimps really are not that common, so you're witnessing an incredible feat of human engineering here. Alright. So now we have a blimp depot on the campus of the college for absolutely no reason other than to have a blimp line go between the zoo and all this other stuff. So now I have to have a blimp pathway. Now I think I have to have this go all the way across the sea here. There we go. There's your blimp pathway. And let's do a blimp line here to here and back. All right, so now we have blimps. Now we just have to wait for the blimps to appear. Oh, what's happened here? Not connected. Oh, they have to connect from here. All right, so we can't have them fly over the college. We're going to have to go this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. There we go. Now look at our blimps. There you go. Oh, that looks so funny at triple speed. Oh my god, I can hear the sounds. Alright, I'll tell you what. We have to, how can I get rid of the, there we go. We need to swap these. That's not the most advantageous thing here. Yeah, we want this to fly directly into here. We want this to fly out this way, and then we want this to connect here. Alright, so now it's actually like a circuit that makes sense. Alright. Alright. I love the sound. Let's follow the blimp. Oh, it's got an ad on the side? Of course it does. They get it pretty high, actually. There we go. Flying kind of low to those power lines, dude. I don't think you want to touch those. It'll be a bad time. It's going to solve all the problems, huh? Yes, it is a lot of infrastructure for just a floating ball. We're going to relocate the blimp depot somewhere else. To actually get this in place, we had to put it somewhere. Thanks very much again. The additional $3 blimp fund. Now, I don't see anybody getting on this thing. Oh, are they going to hit each other? Oh, they came so close. If we put Timberborn ads on it, it's perfect. Okay, these are all just like fake brands, aren't they? Yaksu Energy, never heard of that. I'm going to be shocked if someone is waiting to ride this on the other side. Wait, I see a body. Let's find out. Let's see if anyone actually rides this. Alright, there's one person. Are you going to come get on it? No? Of course there's crime at the blimp stop. They get an aerial view of historic boulders. Yes, they do. Well, we have our blimps. I'm sure traffic is still terrible. But I guess if you want to spin it a certain way, you could say that it is a sightseeing tour as well. You can see a wonderful view of the city from inside the blimp. I'm sure all these animals absolutely love having a giant blimp go by every hour or so. Alright, anybody getting on this thing? Oh, come back. Alright. Passenger service last week. 0. They're not queuing up. Not queuing up to ride the blimp. But they can, if they so choose, go between the zoo and the college on a blimp. Animals love it. It's pink. Yeah, that's definitely how that works. Definitely how that works. Now, do we still have these ferry routes? Yeah, we can. Let's get rid of the ferry routes. Remember, the blimp has replaced the ferries. Alright. I'm going bankrupt? Not yet. The money situation is rather dire. So why don't we... Oh, there's where all our money's going. We got a lot of money coming in, though. I think we can unsubsidize the youth. And that will solve a lot of our budget problems right there. Oh, we have campus attractiveness. Oh, okay, because we've decreased another level, that's why. Alright. Let's decrease our cheerleading budget. Decrease our coaches. Let's go down to 10. That should save us some money. Actually, it's actually making money. And it would be if we had all that up there anyway. So that's actually fine. That is actually looking all right. More blimp lines, huh? All right. we got to get people to use these before they do anything else. Something tells me they're not going to really. Now, we have massive problems with our garbage collection. Oh, I didn't want these trucks going on that road. I really should have had this come up the other way. This is just a residential street. We don't want that. Of course, these people are complaining about garbage. So the sports team can ride the blimp. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Your team transport is a blimp. Well, now we're back on the positive again, which is fantastic news. Now, do we have another enormous, ridiculous freight train? Yes, we do. Why are these coming in here? Why are you like this? So now I've got to come in and find... Man, this is a long one. Okay, so this is... Oh, there's multiple of these giant... Okay, I got to get rid of this one. Gotta get rid of it. Now I can't... I feel like this is way more cars than they originally had. I don't see the locomotives either. Okay, so now that is a right mess. What in the world? Hello? That is like one of the Oh no. No, one of the wheel sets. No, you can't do that. You can't just be chilling there. Well, whoever made this model did a really good job of accurately rendering what intermodal trains, freight trains look like, but no. we cannot have so many of these. I'm just gonna have to go unsubscribe from that asset because we have all these passenger trains waiting to do stuff. They can't go anywhere because they're in the way of the freight trains. All right, now this is hopefully. I wish it would give me usage statistics on the cargo train terminals, but it doesn't seem like it will. How about a dedicated service-only frontage road system? That's not a bad idea. It might have to be a next time thing because we are well past the 6-hour mark now. 11 days of paradise on the blimps, yes. With all the crime that comes with it. Crime rate is high. Well, we have a police station over here. Why are they complaining about? It's always the blimp stops, and the school has a ton of crime and garbage and dead people. And it's just we have so many problems we can't really fix because we have all these garbage trucks can't get around because the traffic is so bad. The traffic is really only bad on the main roads. These guys are all trying to go somewhere. They can't get anywhere. All these trucks. I was supposed to take all the trucks off the road with the train stations here, but it doesn't seem like that's helped anything. Everyone's trying to get to the blimps. Yeah, sure. That's definitely the problem. That's the only possible solution, isn't it? Now, I don't want to put an incinerator over here, but we could definitely have a waste transfer facility. Unless I've already built one. No, I definitely did. They just can't get in here. Dead person is waiting for transport. He's probably waiting to get on the truck from all the traffic. So my question is, where are all these garbage trucks if nothing's being picked up? Because I know they're not all stuck in traffic. That would just be too bad. Oh, you want me to decrease the price of the blimps? Alright, where's the transit thing? Let's see, how much is it costing me to run these blimps? What is this one? Okay, $840 to run the blimps. Can I actually adjust the ticket price for the blimps? Is that under mass transit? Line 1, blimp. I don't think I can actually adjust the ticket price. No one is riding this. Not one person. Not a single one. Lack of alternative routes. Well, that's what we've been trying to do. Is we have connection here, we have connection... Oh, this doesn't connect down here. That might be part of it. Now, if I cheese this... If I cheese this with a one lane on, one lane off kind of garbage solution here, is that actually going to solve any problems? I wonder if that will actually solve anything. If anyone will come down here. Something tells me, oh, no, someone's actually getting on there. We're not going to leave it like that, don't worry. Really think, no joke, you should make the crucial roundabout bigger, maybe not more lanes, but bigger, and add slip lanes in all directions on it. Well, see, the problem with slip lanes in a roundabout is that defeats the whole point of the roundabout. To have slip lanes. But it might actually make sense. So if we do... I guess I could just do the highway regular thing. That's not that really matters. If I were to do this, I'd have to come back this way. I wonder if anyone is actually going to use that. That is not a permanent solution, mind you. But if it does help remove some of the traffic, that would help. And also, we need to have another connection up here. We just haven't built this area out enough to require it. Nice. Caught a big one. Good job. I think some of these people might want to go over here. Now, we're going to completely neuter the ability of this to actually function if we put slip lanes in everywhere, but I am curious to see if that will help anything. Or at least to unstick things. Yeah, because now these people all want to turn left from here. You fools. No, no, no left turns. No, you go right only. No, I didn't want that one. Now, how do I get out of this? There we go. Because I really only need the off-ramps protected. Right turn only. Now, will this actually fix anything? Oh god. 6 hours plus is not as satisfying to the gamer as an 8-hour stream. If I did 8 hours straight without eating anything, I might actually pass out. I had my lunch at 1:50 before I started stream. People are using the slip lanes, though, which is nice. We're not going to leave these like this, but if it does help mildly to unstick things, then I think that's helpful. Are all 8 right turns set to right turn only? Just the ones coming off. Because these are one-way. So if people want to get into the slip lane, they can just get into this regular lane right here. Just like follow what this guy's doing. He'll go meow all the way like that. So it is kind of working. This one is just backed up from everyone trying to get through here. Yeah, that's another thing we should have done, is we should have eliminated a lot of these turns a long time ago. Made some of them right turn only. But this whole area is just kind of a disaster anyway. So if we're going to fix this, let's move that to that road. We'll delete that, and then we'll just make this into only come out to about here. Kind of like what we did on the other side of the map. That way we remove an intersection conflict. And I think we'll do the same thing here with this road and this road. We'll just have to have stuff connect. Like so. Oh, it's not going to let me. I guess I just have to drag this node out a little further here. We'll have the sidewalk connect, but not the road. But this one I think I can actually drag out further. There we go. Now we can put in some more housing here. And that should, at the very least, reduce the amount of conflicts we have with turns. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is like putting a band-aid on stuff. But it should help these intersections clear out a little faster. How much of this traffic is just people passing through town? They shouldn't be anybody passing through town. It should be people doing local stuff. But now we're having problems with the garbage collection because I guess these garbage trucks... I don't even know where the garbage trucks are. They're probably all stuck in traffic. What? Do I even dare look? 12%. Okay, so it has improved. Barely. Let's see what this looks like. Yep, it's all right here. They just don't have any other route. Which is kind of the problem because they need to go to all these places. But there's no traffic going north on this road. They're all caught in it trying to turn here. So really these people should all be, if they actually want to go through, they should be getting in this one of these left lanes. But they're not. Should have a bypass around the industrial district for the truck to go directly to the depot and for the people who want to go to the other town down there. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably going to be what we need to do. I didn't want to just have the road paralleling the freight train line because then, well, you kind of don't have to have any of this. This doesn't need to be here if you have a road that can do it. But who knows? I'm thinking that might end up having to be what we do here. Now, if I have this go completely straight, this will actually connect at great expense of our people living here. So let's bring that in, have it come right next to the track. And then just come in this way. Oh, we have a problem with our pylons here. Oh, goodbye. All right, now I actually broke this. Okay, so power. Yes, I know you're going to complain about not having power. Fix that. Okay, that solves the power problem, and now we have a truck route that can go through here. And hopefully help stop some of the problems here. Garbage trucks are trying to use the blimps. Nobody is trying to use the blimps. Yeah, this is still a disaster. But if we can actually get... Oh, now just regular people are using it. But I see... are you a garbage truck? No, you're just a regular... Oh, you are a garbage truck. All right. Let's see if that actually ends up fixing anything. But hey, we did some reasonable kind of semi-authentic suburban planning over here. It's nice enough for what it is. You want to use the blimps? Well, get in line with everybody and their mom who's waiting to use the blimps, all 0 of them. Uh-oh, someone rode the blimps, and I can't say that anymore. One person, they're currently on this blimp. They are riding the blimp. Now, we're going to have to find out who gets off of this blimp and see where they go. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Alright, so they're going to get off the blimp. Alright, this is the person that was on the blimp. Raymond Holmes, highly educated adult. He works at the blimp stop. That's why he was on the blimp. He's a consultant at blimp stop, using public transit, going to work. Yep, and now he goes to work and he stands here. Now he's working. You want to name him Billy Beaverson? Alright. Alright, Billy Beaverson. There. So he commutes to work at his job at the blimp stop on the blimp. And then he stands there until he's finished working. And then I bet he gets on the blimp and goes back home. So now we're going to sit here and we're going to wait until he finishes his shift and then gets on the blimp and goes home. But he's still working. He didn't drive to work, he blimps to work. Yes, he does. We're going to find out where he lives as soon as he finishes his work. Yep, he's still working. All right. Now, oh, he was walking going to work and now he's working. No, he's still working. Walking, going to work. Yep, still working. I want to see this guy get on the blimp and go home. He'd be stuck in traffic without that blimp. Yeah, he probably actually would if he works at this blimp stop and he lives at the other one. But he's the only person we've seen so far actually ride the blimp. I want to see this guy get on the blimp. We're not going to get off this guy until he gets on the blimp. I just need you to know. Oh, hold on. Now he's walking. All the way up past the college. Now he's going to get on the monorail. He's going to something. A multi-week long workday. Oh, here's people coming out of that that sporting event, getting on the monorail. All right, so he's riding the monorail. Where's he going now? He's going to get off at this station, maybe? Yes, he is. So now he is walking on the street. He's going to go clothes shopping. Yep, in the building. Traitor, because he got on the monorail. Visiting fashionable fashion shop. All right. And now he is still in the fashion shop. It's like this guy's shopping longer than he was at work. How many weeks has it been? Any other commentary on blimps while we're waiting for Billy Beaverson to finish his shopping trip? Think his girlfriend works there? Yeah, probably. There's no reason for a guy to be clothes shopping that long otherwise. Supernatural entity observing a mortal going about his day. Yep, that's me. That's what I do as I sit here and I watch some simulated guy ride a blimp to his job at the blimp and then walk to the monorail and then take the monorail to the other part of town where he can then get out and get his hair cut or go shopping or whatever he wants and then go back and get on the blimp. And he has been here for a long time. All right. Now he's using public transport to go home. So will he get back on the monorail? Yep, he sure will. No, he's getting on the metro. Well, that's not a blimp. So he's getting off here. And now he's walking up the stairs. And now he's walking down the sidewalk. And we'll find out where he lives. And just how uneconomical it is for him to actually go to work on the blimp. All right. Now he's at home. He lives in this house. Nowhere near the blimp stop. So you know what happens now? We have to wait for him to go to work again. See how he gets to work. Also, what kind of blimp stop has a consultant job? Yeah, population and money has substantially improved. I think our traffic has probably opened up a little bit. But we're too engrossed in the life and times of Billy Beaverson to check. Well, he's also happy, it seems. So, good for him. But the watchful eye of all of us in live stream. Everything is going better because of the blimps. Yeah, sure. Blimping ain't easy. Maybe they hired him to say how to increase ridership. Yeah, that's actually probably what a consultant would be doing. You guys. Of course he's happy. He works with blimps. Yeah, that's why. Not because he went on an 8-hour shopping trip. Probably a free ride because he works there. Yeah, yep, there you go. This guy sure spends a lot of time at home. We've been following this guy around for like an in-game year at this point. All right, come on, go to work. I got stuff to do. We can't just sit here watching you all day. Do something cool. There we go. Can I open the traffic? 47%. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we lost our guy. That's not good. Now we're gonna have to wait for him to come out. Because I dared to click on something else. Are you... No. What a shame. Maybe he got fired? Yeah, sure. I doubt that very sincerely. You're not Billy Beaverson, are you? No. What in-game date did he get on the blimp? I have no idea. I wish it would tell us. No, we didn't lose Billy. We're going to wait until he comes out of his house and click on him again. Because he's going to have to at some point. We'll just sit here, waiting. Menacingly. Oh! There he is. He's going to home of the stuff store. Now, where is that? Oh, he's walking along the quay. Very good. Yeah, we are absolutely stalking him. Yes, you're correct. The giant rock in the backyard. There you go. I am glad people are walking on this, though. I was kind of irritated when nobody did. Now, will he then go from here? No, he's going to the zoo. He's in the zoo. Is he using the zoo as a shortcut? He's literally using the zoo as a shortcut. I can't believe it. Who buys a ticket to the zoo to use as a shortcut? So now he is in home of the stuff store. In this building. He didn't blimp to the zoo, you're correct. Now he's walking, going home, back through the zoo again. I did not think you could just walk through the zoo. Man, imagine buying a ticket to the zoo every day for like $100 just so you could walk through instead of walking on the sidewalk for free. Well, now I'm kind of irritated because now he's not going to work. Now we got to sit here and watch him again. Could be a lifetime pass holder. Yeah, you're right. Very possible. I want to see him ride the blimp to his job working for the blimp. We only caught him once he was already in the blimp. We have to know how he gets to the blimp. What a life, huh? What a life. Veterans can get lifetime free insurance in national parks. That's nice. I know they have a program for seniors to pay like some sort of parks pass thing that's really cheap. Is it sad that I envy a sim? I don't know. If you could ride a blimp to work, and your job is being a consultant for a blimp stop, and then you can go shopping for a week, and then go shopping somewhere else for a week, and then go back home. Yeah, that'd be a pretty easy life. There used to be a year pass for Universal Studios that included a free meal until one guy made the mistake of saying on social media that he ate there daily. Yeah, people are going to game that system as much as they can, I'm sure. Yeah, well, it only makes sense to cancel that program. I think American Airlines got into trouble. It was either American or United got into trouble because they sold, for a brief period of time, a lifetime first-class ticket or something. Or some crazy amount of money. Somebody bought it. And then they just went on a ton of flights. They cost them so much money. So they said, no, we're not going to honor this anymore. Now I've caught a small shark better than being on a blimp. Yeah, well, the other people in chat might not agree with you about that one. Yeah, the people with the season passes, or I guess Disney calls them annual pass holders or whatever, just live inside Disneyland. Or Disney World, depending on, I guess, what side of the country you're on. But it's just mental. Like, you can just... People will go in there just to have lunch and leave. But I guess if you pay for it, you do whatever you want. But I don't know. All the headache of trying to find parking and paying to park, and then you get out and then you walk all the way to the park just to have really expensive food. Nah, don't think that's what I would want to do. Maybe while he's in the shopping mall, he's giving a pamphlet for advertising the blimps. Yes, that clearly is what he's doing. Someone's watched one too many RCE videos with that one there. Paris or Tokyo also have Disney parks, yes. Although I think they don't fall under the same umbrella for the annual pass. I'm pretty sure the annual pass is just to one park. Lifetime flight pass for $200,000 one-time purchase, and the person took full advantage of free flights. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's exactly what that was. Alright, Billy Beaverson. I need you to go to work on the blimp so we could be finished with this. All of us have many more important things to be doing. Oh, now he's going to the flamingo enclosure. Is he ever going to get on the blimp again? Why is it just flipping around like this? Probably don't have it planned for the player to stalk a single person. Well, I mean, they probably do, actually, considering the amount of detail they're giving us about this guy. The question is, how much longer do you guys want to watch us just track one single guy? It can't possibly be that interesting. Alright, flamingo enclosure is on the other side. Right there. Yep, he's in the flamingo enclosure. He's visiting the flamingo enclosure. So he must be an annual pass holder at the zoo. Now he's going to, what, the other side of the flamingo enclosure? Yep. Now he's probably going to go to the other side of the flamingo enclosure. Wow, who'd have thunk it? There you go. Oh no, he's going to go around again. I don't think anyone else has used the blimp. This guy just keeps walking around back and forth. I see people standing here, but I don't ever see anyone getting on or off. He sure spends a lot of time visiting the flamingos. They're pink like his blimps? Yeah, okay, you got me there. I'm tired of hearing animal noises. Blimping ain't easy. Yep. You know it. Well, the good news is these parking lots can serve double duty for the zoo and the blimp stop. Unfortunately, no one takes the blimps. See that there are 14 people watching and 18 people watching and 19 people watching. Wouldn't be surprised if the actual number is none of those three. Yeah, my concurrent stat shows 18. It goes up and down a little bit. Unsurprisingly, because I'm sure people are tired of watching this guy just stand at the flamingo enclosure. But we have to know. We have to know for science. So he must just have some rotation of like 4 different things that he does. 1 week on, 1 week off. You'd watch this for 6 hours? Well, that's good because it's almost 7 hours. And I think you came in late. Well, not relatively speaking. Now, what is all this black on the ground here? What's that? That's some sort of pollution or something? I don't remember that being there. I don't think that's a terrain issue. My God, man, how long are you going to look at the flamingos? You gotta go do something else. You gotta do it. Well, now we're in too deep to quit. Meanwhile, blimps come and go, and he's not on them. He's not even working on them. So maybe that's because he's a consultant. He only actually works like, I don't know, 4 hours a week and just spends the rest of his time going around. Oh, now he's going to the other side of the flamingo enclosure again. Make a community post for the live stream enjoyers. Should I add a Billy Beaverson segment? I don't know. We'd have to go find him again next time. Which I guess, if we really want to find this guy, we could just look in the flamingo enclosure or the blimp stop, and he'd probably be there. This guy has now spent like 3 months in... Oh, now he's going home. Okay, yep. There he goes. Gonna walk out the zoo, walk up the quay, go sit in his house, and then maybe the next time he leaves, we'll be going to work. Terrain height, cost shadow, maybe. I don't know that that's what that is. If you ever run out of ideas for new videos, this is gold. Yeah, there's no way people would watch this. Outside of maybe, like, the people that are in here right now who are sunk cost fallacying their rest of their time on a Sunday. It's probably Monday for half of you. It's already almost 9 o'clock here. Home to dream about flamingos. All right, he's at home. How long will he be at home? It is June 3rd in game. So let's see how long it keeps him there. There's a 12-hour paint drying video? Of course there is. Alright, it's now been a full week that he has been at home in-game. He got there on the 3rd. So the time scale here really isn't very realistic. I think we can agree about that. Yeah, I want a work schedule like Billy. Yeah, I think if everyone had a work schedule like Billy, there would absolutely never be any work ever getting done. He's been home for 2 weeks. Coming up on 3 weeks. Maybe it's just he does one thing per month. That might be too easy. All right, there's 3 weeks. 24/7 live stream idea, just call him Lo-Fi Boy. I wonder if I could get away with that. That's what caused the apocalypse that led to Timberborn? Yeah, there you go. Everyone was too busy writing blimps. Oh, someone got really mad over there. What happened with that? It was like a whole huge thing of unhappy faces. We deserve to keep the blimps. Thank you, Devilish Fund, for the continued blimp funding. If our AI overlords decide not to exterminate us, we may be able to have work schedules like this. Maybe. Yeah. By the way, we were past a month of him sitting at home. Well past a month of him sitting at home. Honestly, the fact that people haven't left yet after us spending the past, what, 10 minutes just following this guy around. Home for 2 weeks of Blimp Boy on... Maybe. Maybe he got in a blimp accident. It's entirely possible. Yeah, he's been at home for 6 weeks now. It's like, what's going on, man? I'm just so sickeningly curious about what else he's going to do if it's not going to get back on the blimp. Just looked, the guy got on the blimp June 30th, 2097. So it's been only a year. He's going to take his 100-year viable food and stay on the blimp. Okay, the blimp's going to run out of fuel eventually. And then it'll just be floating there. You can't fly it. You just stand there. Spontaneous irrigation. Yeah, there you go. All right. It is August now. Billy Beaverson has been at home for 2 straight months without leaving. How long is he going to... Now, see, now I just have to know. Is it once a quarter they do a different thing? I really hope not, because that means it's going to take a really long time for us to actually get anything else done. I still have a video I have to record for tomorrow. Oops. He's becoming a is that hikikomori? I think that's how that's pronounced, the Japanese version of like a shut-in. Yeah, he's already there. He's been at home for 2.5 months. Maybe Sims don't work when you watch them too much? Yeah, that would be funny, actually, if that's what it was. Alright. He's using public transit to go to work. Is he... Okay, he's going to walk down the quay. Traffic probably will be fixed when I go back to play. Oh, he's walking fast. He's eager. He's eager to get to work with this blimp job. Look at him go. He's absolutely just steamrolled that kid. He is on his way. He's using public transit. Oh, now he works at the supermarket. He doesn't work at the blimp thing anymore. So, ultimate tragedy. He no longer works at the blimp place, but he's walking toward the blimps. Is he actually going to use... He just walked through the fence. Alright, he's right. He is going to ride the blimp to work. He's unemployed. He lost his job because he took too long to get there. Alright. So, in the span of all this time, it took him so long to get to work that he lost his job at the blimp place, then got a job at a supermarket, and now he's unemployed. After all that. Alright, here comes the blimp. Alright, now he's on the blimp. The blimp is departing. So, now I have a question. How? How is this possible? How is it possible for this guy to spend so much time not... Well, I guess maybe that's why he's unemployed, because he didn't go to work for 3 months. I can now understand why he stayed 2 months at home. The news he got fired from the blimps must have been devastating. Yep. You betcha. So he's going to get off the blimps. Let's see where he goes next. Alright. What? Are you serious? He just teleported from here all the way back home. I cannot believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable after all that. After all that. He's visiting the blimp stop and then he teleports back to his house. Oh, Billy. Billy, Billy, Billy. And now he's unemployed. So, I think that's quite enough following of Billy Beaverson. We followed an entire saga of his life. Kill him? You want me to kill him? That's what I'm saying. Teleportation is the thing and traffic still got this bad. Yeah, I'm calling shenanigans on that. Yeah, we haven't had any more membership donations, but we have had Devilish Fund personally funding the blimp construction. But what's weird is people donated 15 memberships last stream, but I've only got 11 new ones. So I don't know what happened to the other 4. Blimp boy should have used teleport to get to work. Yeah, he should have. Maybe he wouldn't have been fired from his job at the blimp place. Who consults for the blimp shop? All right. So Billy Beaverson, we know he lives here. Oh, he's a senior now. Oh, he's getting old. He's an old man, unemployed. Maybe it's because maybe he retired. Because he's a senior. Maybe he retired. He didn't get didn't get fired. All right, Billy Beaverson. We will, we'll have to see what happens with him later on. I wish I could track people. So if I click here, I don't think I can check who works here, but I can click on James Clark. He's a director at the Trade School Commencement Office. Who else is working? Is anyone working here? No passengers serviced. So is he just, oh, he's walking to his car. University student at the book club. You're not walking to your car. You're walking to the blimp stop. Amanda. Look, Amanda's just chilling here. Talking on her phone or whatever. Alright, are you going to get on the blimp? Oh, 2 people got on the blimp. Alright, Holly Gray is the consultant at the blimp stop, who lives in the Meadow residence all the way over here. Now, if we follow her around, she's going to work. Nope, she's here. Caught another small shark. Wow. You're on a roll. Is retired a label that would be where unemployed is currently? I'm not sure. But Holly's a young adult. So maybe, maybe she'll be here for a while. Oh, an agent at the blimp stop. The Sycamore residence lives there. All the way on the other side. Wow. Wow, way up here, working at the blimp stop? Alright. So we're following her. Specialist at the blimp stop. Expert at the blimp stop. Well, okay. Alright, so we have a consultant, we have a specialist, we have an agent, and we have an expert. What in the world is the difference between an expert, an agent, a consultant, and a specialist? Will we ever know? Something tells me no. Oh, someone read the blimp. Bradley Harris. Going to trade school auditorium, works at a game studio. Okay. And that's who rode the blimp. Two passenger service last week. Are you working? Yes, you're a specialist at the blimp stop. Specialist. Operator. So this guy drives the blimp. Okay, all right. So we have 6 people. 6 people working at the blimp stop to service 0 customers. Where are they getting the money for this? Well, I guess technically it's public transit, so this is your taxpayer dollars at work. Would like to emphasize that the blimps and the slip lanes fixed everything. Blimping is easy. Oh, we have 7 people here now. Hold on. All right. Consultant, operator, expert, specialist, specialist again, supervisor. This is the boss. Carol Smithson, she's the boss. The well-educated young adult who lives all the way over here. Supervisor at the blimp stop. But is anyone getting on the blimp? No. No one is getting on the blimp. So clearly we've uncovered a money laundering scheme. Traffic has, okay, it's just gotten worse over here. It's just shifted the problems this way. Well, let's check out our, 42%, okay. Definitely could be worse. Oh no, these people are all trying to turn here to get this way through the peanut roundabout. The blimp sky marshal, yeah, there you go. Yeah, gotta have somebody get on the blimp with the gun. That's what I want. I want to go on a blimp with, and the guy next to me just has a gun and shoots a hole in the blimp. That sounds great. Blimp denoting specialist messenger. Oh god, you guys. Now, who is still on the job here? Agent, specialist, supervisor, manager at the blimp stop. I think it just randomly cycles through different names. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. No. There will be no BDSM at the blimp stop. That is no. Although I am sickeningly curious if anyone's going to get on this thing. Oh, 2 people got on it. 2 out of 35 passengers. All right. Let's just follow the blimps. Go nuts, donuts, huh? You don't use guns on a blimp. They use spears. All right, well, duly noted. Yeah, the job titles probably are random, but it is still funny to see, like, 7 different job titles for a blimp stop that nobody uses. Well, except these 2. Now, my Japanese reading is not very good, so I'm going to have to figure out what that means. Alright, let me get out of this blimp thing. Oh, hikikomori, that's what it is. I probably pronounced it incredibly wrong. Be honest, aren't you happy you put in the blimps? Okay, yeah, the blimps have given us a pretty solid hour or so of entertainment. So yes, I think we can consider the blimps a net positive, even though they are a tremendous money suck of $840. 13.72% of the expenses of the city come from public transportation. None of the income. Oh, there must be an event happening right now. No. Okay, well, look at all the money this has brought in, though. All right. So what? Look at all this truck traffic. These guys are now all trying to go through here. Okay, so we need to actually ban heavy truck traffic through here. Probably through most of this, honestly. And that way, hopefully, they'll choose to do something else. Well, actually, I guess I could have just, banned it there and not here. That would have gotten the same thing across. And people are actually going to need to get stuff delivered here. So let's just undo that real quick. Good, I didn't have that. All right, so that should solve the truck traffic issue. They'll just go all the way up here. Now our passenger rail, yeah, I gotta do something about these enormous freight trains that aren't supposed to be coming through here. Yeah, they're just all sorts of stuck. All of our poor actual passenger trains are completely impossible to get anywhere. All right, thanks for being here, Nicole. Have a great night. Appreciate you stopping in. All right, let's get rid of this freight train here. We don't need you here. All right. 7 hours, 4 minutes. I think that is well and truly long enough period of time. San Vegas. Oh, that's a cool train design. I don't remember the rest of those looking like that. Yeah, most of the ones we've seen have been this very very orange cheapo looking thing. That's a much better model. You burned your Brussels sprouts. Well, that's no good. Just ban turning of trucks, straight only. Well, that's more or less what I did. I just didn't have them. Excuse you. Where are you going? You're not supposed to be able to go that way. Well, at any rate, That should hopefully help traffic in the neighborhood a little bit, not having these giant trucks everywhere. But now the slip lanes are full, and all of these people are stuck in the roundabouts. Now, what else? Oh, here we go. We got deja vu happening over here with the cargo ships. Now, this should be... yeah, campus attractiveness is the problem. We have to get a whole lot more stuff built here. Alright. So I was hoping this would go a little bit better in terms of all the waste collection. But all things considered, I think this area is shaping up reasonably nicely. Parking lots are actually being used, which is nice. We playing baseball today? Is that what's happening over here? Or they're just standing around? Some guy walking all over the football field? Yeah, I think we can be pretty content with this. We just have to be able to get all of our garbage taken care of. So I'm wondering if I do need to put in another little road through here or not. Traffic percentage is 33%. So we very clearly need some additional routes in between areas and need to be able to get everything a little bit better organized. But it is not 7%, and we're all the way back up to 24,000 population after completely removing this entire part of the city. We got a lot of good stuff done. We can get a lot more done next time. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming this again next week or not. I will definitely keep you informed. We'll post probably in the community tab on the channel at some point this week with live stream schedules. But yes, this has been an amazing stream. 7 hours. My God. That's a long time. Yes, thank you very much for being here. Thank you, Devilish Fun, for funding the blimp construction and all of that fun stuff. And there's a number of you who've been here this whole time, so please go be productive with the rest of your day, or go to sleep, or whatever you need to be doing. But I'm very, very thankful that you chose to be here today. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. All sorts of good stuff. But we'll see you in the next one. Should have a video out tomorrow. Most likely going to be Åkerström. We'll see. I might call an audible and put something else up, but it's probably going to be Åkerström. But have a fantastic rest of your day. We'll catch you in the next one. Bye, friends.